She galvanized me, steady like steel, back on my feet, living for the thrill again, loving for another day. She satisfied me, gave me what I want, just what we need, never too far away, loving for another day. But she asked for something more. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She mystifies me, tell me what I did wrong, I plead. Never did I think we would be loving for another day. But she asked for something more. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. Something beautiful. Yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She galvanized
Then get up, get dressed, before work's off my list. What's left to do, just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat, that's all I need. When a day's gone, we've only begun, that's the best part. When we get it on, I'm addicted, no denying it. Cause you don't cross my mind, you live in it. I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat, that's all I need.
I'm about to get 30. Your last one made you 30. Now you get yourself a freaky little dude. In the mood 24/7, 16/11. So you're making it, but I'ma just stop. Stop for a moment. Do you really think that I'ma fuck you while I'm sober? I'm not. Taking Uber to your hotel, eating like a local, but you're calling back while I shut down.
You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat, that's all I need.
asked for. She asked for something more. She asked for. Yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for. Yeah, she asked for. She asked for something beautiful. She mystifies me. Tell me what I did wrong, I plead. Never did I think we would be loving for another day. But she asked for. She asked for something more. She asked for. Yeah, she asked for something beautiful. Something beautiful. Yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for. Yeah, she asked for. She asked for something beautiful.
Everything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no takebacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish and critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya. This might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn you. This might hurt, that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just
So we drove, 4 hours or so away to go cover her case, and we still had to get on with our trip. So we decided to take some time to go over to Uvalde and to the border. And while we were in transit, we ended up leaving. I can't remember when we left. I think it was like 11 o'clock that morning. We went out to the scene, checked it out, and then we got on the road. We just figured that it was going to be our trip, the trip that we actually went out there for, out of the way. And so as we're going to Uvalde, we're starting to get all this stuff coming in. We were being trolled. I don't know if people knew we had left or what, but we started getting trolled really bad. The coroners were there and stuff like that. Now that we're kind of realizing hindsight's 2020, I do believe that there were some things going on in and around there, because we learned already from EquiSearch that they identified this area in this movement in the water a day or so before they actually, were able to find her and get her to the ground, where they could send her off and have her sent to the medical examiner and whatnot, which they had identified apparently there 24, 48 hours prior to that there was something going on. Now, could they have called the coroner out there to talk about? I don't know. I don't know if the coroner was called out there. I don't know. We realized very quickly that we were most likely being trolled. And so after we just went ahead and did what we needed to do, we went out there for the day, got the Uvalde stuff, went to the border, got our border stuff, and then we immediately headed back to Livingston, Texas, because let's face it, when we're on the ground, we get very little wrong. People were telling us that we were spreading misinformation when we started talking about the backpack and the shoe that was found. We found that to be correct. There were items of hers that were washing up. We also had a little booklet that said "Send help." We didn't bring that to the public, but we couldn't corroborate it. And then we find a photo of law enforcement literally looking over that very book. So now we're starting to feel like that statement where it said "Send help" in a kid's handwriting in a spiral little mini notebook. It appears that very well may have been accurate, true, and correct, that somebody did see that and she did write that. We'll learn more about that as this trial progresses. But I think what really upsets me the most is that may have been accurate, true, and correct, that somebody did see that and she did write that. We'll learn more about that as this trial progresses. But I think what really
Hello, everybody. How are you all? I missed everybody. I missed you all. I missed you. I missed you. How is it going, everybody? So, as you can see, what the topic is tonight. How are you all? I have really missed you guys. Let's go up here and see who we're saying hello to. All righty. Tony, first of all, thank you, Tony, for becoming a member. That is so sweet. Thank you, darling. I appreciate that. And I'm so glad to be getting to know you and how you in my chats. You're always pleasant. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. Kimmy Love, if you're still here, fixing to snap. Hello. Hey, Shorty. How are you, darling? Hello, Kimmy Love. Mitten Mama. Hello, Fireflies. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for your text. I did get your text of you just checking up on me. I appreciate that. I will text you back, I promise. I've been taking a couple days off, so, I sound a little funny, but that's okay. That's okay. Hello, Cheese. It's me. My voice may be different, but it is me. So, hey, Daniel, how's sports today? Who's winning? Who's scoring goals and who's dunking baskets? And what's going on in the sports world? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, Nicole, how are you, darling? Good to see you, sweetheart. And Dakota, hello, Miss Willem. I remember you from before, so welcome in. You choose people be in the forensics lab, or if I'm lucky, I can sleep. Oh, girl, you're doing good though. Keep going, keep going. You're doing a good job, so you're needed for sure. Hello, Tinker Tits. How are you? Shems Copper. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. A blank slate. Hello, hello. I'm going through chat pretty quickly, so if I miss you, then I'm just, smack me in the chat. Let me know. Hello, B. Ogden. How are you? Hey, Truth. How are you? Good to see everybody. Hey, Healing Time. How are you? Thor Johnson. We got the doc in the house tonight. That's good. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, Runs. Runs, I sent you an email. Just something short and, informative. So check it out when you have a chance. Hello. You might, what I sent you, you might already know that, but if you don't, then, just some information. Keep it under wraps for now, but hello everybody. Okay. So, I think we'll talk a little bit. I have a lot of stuff open actually. Hey, keep it real. How are you? I've been gone for a couple of days, for a few days actually. I'm like a little behind. I've been trying to catch up today. I was, in a few lives, a few chats or whatever. I didn't talk a lot, but I was there and I was looking and lurking and seeing what's going on. And holy shit, you guys, there's a lot of stuff going on, I tell ya. There is some shit flowing on these streets. Hey, Road Rash, how are you? Good to see you again today. I hope you're doing well, hon. Hootie News called Betty out. It was good. Really? Ooh, like, who is that what it's called? Hootie News? Send me a link. Somebody do something. Hey, Chris Grass. Hi, Spitfire. How are you, honey? All right. Good to see everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with me. I know it's a little bit busy. It's kind of a fucked up Wednesday. Like, what's going on here, huh? What is going on? My goodness. Oh, hello, Beware Mods. You have some nasty trolls in here. Alrighty, well, mods, get up on there. Get up on the. I have pretty good mods, and they're usually pretty much on top of. They're usually on top of it. So, but thank you for the heads up. Definitely some people out there that are lurking. We see you. You can't lurk. We see you. Hey, Running Bear. My goodness, it's been a while since I've seen you. Hi, darling. How are you? Good to see everybody. Hello, Belly Babe. Welcome in, girl. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, Mama Bear. Okay. So anyways, I came across, actually, I was kind of, it's kind of funny, actually. I was doing a little bit of reading up on Audrey, the young girl who recently, lost her life, but life was taken, by some sick fucking pig. And I watched a little news clip by the father, and it's I'll bring it up and we can watch it. And you guys will see why it kind of it shook me. I was like, whoa. Yeah, like this is so true. This is very true. And it made me think of Betty, our good old Betty. Okay, pause. Jill, I want you to play. God darn it. Hey, Beth. Oh, I hope the wishes are comfy and warm for you tonight. That's for sure. Hey, Carol, how are you, hon? Good to see you. I am feeling a little bit better. It's just I have a bad cough, but other than that, I'm not too bad. Thank you, Ballet Pig, for asking. So I came across this little snippet from the news, and I was like, oh, wow, that's kind of crazy, but it's very believable as well. Let me just drag this over to my other screen. So yeah, let's have a listen here. This is it's pretty interesting. It made me think about you right away. And like I said, I was just researching a little bit on Audrey, just reading a little bit up on what's happening or whatever with that sweet little girl, and I just happened to come across this. So I don't know if anybody's seen this, or I'm sure you guys maybe have heard it anyways, but maybe not this particular news clip, but maybe in other ones. So, let's have a listen.
It is the first time Audrey's father's side of the family is saying anything publicly since the 11-year-old's murder.
Marcelino Benito in the newsroom tonight. Marcelino, you received an email from the family today.
Len and Mia, that's right. Audrey's grandfather, Captain Philip Munch, reached out to me today. He says the family is still deep in shock, but they now want to start to set the record straight. Nearly 1 week since Audrey Cunningham's body was pulled from the Trinity River, her father's family releasing a lengthy statement, their first public comment since Audrey went missing on February 15th. Tragically, Audrey's death occurred at the hands of a monster we thought was a friend, only 10 days after Audrey's 11th birthday, the family wrote. That monster charged with capital murder is Don Stephen McDougal, who lived in a camper in the family's backyard. The family writes, "We are being attacked and criticized on social media platforms for showing compassion and mercy to this formerly incarcerated person. But our interactions with this person were a result of our faith, which teaches us to give our fellow man a second chance." McDougal has a lengthy criminal history dating back to 2001, but his 2007 conviction of enticing a child with intent never required him to register as a sex offender. The family says the system failed them, telling us, McDougal had a history of disrespect for young female children, but it did not show up when we checked the registry before allowing him to stay in our backyard while he tried to start a new life. Had we been aware of what we know now, this man would never have set foot on our property, much less been a part of our little girl's life. Audrey's grandfather sending us new photos of his granddaughter, describing her as charismatic, beautiful, talented, and kind. They say she wanted to become a vet or an animal trainer. She touched so many lives and filled them with joy and happiness that was infectious. Audrey will be missed by a great many people, wrote her grandfather. The family's focus now, laying Audrey to rest in a few days and changing laws to close the loophole in sex offender registry laws. Her grandfather telling me via email they've been viciously attacked on social media. They're hoping that by starting to comment publicly, that starts to die down. At some point next week, he tells me they do plan to do interviews and answer questions in person. Back to you.
All right, Marcelino, thank you for the update from the family. A reminder, the public is invited to a visitation for Audrey that is this Friday at the First Baptist Church in Livingston from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. The funeral and burial service happens Saturday. Both are private.
So, isn't that interesting? They're being harassed You know, it's like, it's so crazy. And I have seen a little bit of Betty, but she has apparently taken the mother's side. And I don't know all of the details when it comes to this situation. But I also do know that this family did try to make sure that this person that they were going to let, rent a piece of the land or whatever it was, live on their land. They did try to check it out and make sure. But the system, if you guys heard, that he was not required to register after he had a charge with a minor, which is disgusting. Disgusting. And now, of course, Betty has taken on to the mom's side, and she is trashing, the grandmother and the father of Audrey, which is unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, Running Bear, yes. See, and that's sort of what, that's sort of also like kind of what I'm trying to figure out as well, because it is known, of course, that the father and the offender, they knew each other. They were acquainted with each other somehow. I haven't figured out how yet. Either they went to school with each other, they just knew each other. I know that, excuse me, hiccups. I know that it was not a very big county, community, however you want to say it. I think there was only 6,000 people, I believe. So I haven't quite heard yet how the dad and the offender were clicked together, Yeah, the dad, I did read somewhere that the dad did know him, which, I mean, it's, I don't know. And I know that, I think that there was like some things that had to do with, like kind of custody thing. I know the mom was trying to see her daughter or something like that. And then the dad was kind of holding back or whatever it was, stopping her, whatever. But anyways, this not so much about like all the details so far of her case, but more so the spewing blah, blah, blah that comes out of Betty's mouth. So, yeah, I have a whole bunch of things. I have like 15 windows open, I think, tonight. Let's 1, 2, 3. Oh, 16. I was close. Damn. Windows open tonight of stuff that we can go through and go over. So, yeah, of course, some of it has to do with, her, if you know what I mean. So anyways, let's keep having a look at this Betty. And I stopped the screen where I stopped the screen because this is the look that Betty will give when she is bullshitting. So, yes, this family needs to have time to grieve, not be attacked by internet idiots. I agree, Carol. I agree. We look at the record in depth. However, my department, in Audrey's case, you're talking to somebody. Must be. Who, that bitch? Mama Bear. Yeah. The one that's no longer in drama. Oh, so crazy. Hello, Miss Bella Zoe. Party line. Party line. So yeah, that's your come up with a lie look. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. When you watch somebody enough, you learn all their little twitches and things that they do, right? That show that they're being deceptive, or that show like certain times that you can really tell that somebody's really being truthful. Not too often with this one on the screen here, but every once in a while. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. I agree, Running Bear. She's in it for clicks and views, for sure. Absolutely. And it's sad that she keeps attaching herself to these cases of children. Do an adult, Betty. Do like, you don't think that adults that are, murmured or kidnapped or missing are important enough? Like, it's all, I mean, we've known that for a long time with Betty, right? It's always a child. Always a child. And I get it. She says, I'm an advocate for children. No, fuck, no, you're not. Not even in the least. Not even in the least. So, yeah, BH Biden. Oh my gosh, she would hate that probably. Okay, so let's keep watching this for a bit.
Really upsets me the most is the constant instead of just accepting what it is, accepting that they put their granddaughter and their daughter in danger, and have done this in the past. This is not the first time that they've they put her in danger. We're hearing about this Henry guy that was living there.
Okay, her saying that, on one hand, I somewhat understand what she is saying, of course. But on the other hand, like, don't we put our children in danger almost every single day? When we send our children, our kids, our grandkids to school, when they ask if they can have a sleepover, and you send your child for a sleepover. Like I said, I somewhat sort of understand what Betty's saying, of course, but like, yes, not purposefully, absolutely, twin thing. And like I said, I don't know the whole story, but I'm not sure that this father and this grandmother purposely, put her in danger. Maybe absolutely naively put her in danger. But I'm not so sure purposely. She seems like she was a very loved kid. But I guess we will learn more as it comes along. So, allegedly with Griffney. My goodness. Yes, allegedly, but they did not know that he was a sex felon. They did not know that. It was not on his record. Apparently, when they checked it, because they apparently did do a background check on him. So it was public record, yeah, because we just watched a little thing that, or maybe that wasn't it. Maybe it was a different one that I watched myself, where they had said that they did look into the background of him, and they didn't say, nothing like that came up. Although that could be just a bullshit story that they're saying as well, to kind of say, no, yeah, we did our research, and so I mean, for sure, that definitely can happen. So yes, but hey, Art, don't you worry about it, sweetheart. Allegedly with Griffany. Yes, I did. I did giggle at your name. I did. I'm gonna have to fire up a lot and blame you for all my problems. Hold, please. Oh my God, that's a good one. Yes. Oh my gosh. I tried to watch a little bit today of what's going on over in that corner of these streets, but I just, it's hard for me to try to watch something that I know nothing about. You know, it's hard for me to do that because I'm like, fuck, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I get bored. I get, what the hell I don't know these people, you know. So I mean, but I was trying to like kind of catch up and see what's going on over there because there's something going on. So yeah. So, okay, let's keep listening to this for a little while. Welcome in, Griffney.
There that also has these types of charges in his past that was also around this young girl. This family doesn't care. They sit there and try to find excuses. I'm sorry. This family took this child away from her mother, citing that her mother was so bad that something would happen. Meanwhile, they are literally letting this girl dance with rattlesnakes and nobody seems to care. Meanwhile, the father calling the mother a bee and all other kinds of horrible names when all she's trying to do is have a conversation about their child. It's disgusting and deplorable. And I'm not going to sit here and let people condemn the mom. Everybody has a judgment thing to say, right? She was on, what are you going to say? I was on drugs once upon a time. Am I never allowed to get...
Halloween, baby, how are you? Coming into my tent. Thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate that, sweetheart. I hope you had a good day. Mystery. Rattlesnakes. Yeah, maybe that's because, you know, she got bit by a snake, you know. Did you know that, Running Bear? You know. Betty is a slug. Blowhard is right on most, but went too far with you're a fucking Steve, Grandma. Oh, or were you fucking Steve, Grandma? I know, oh my God. She doesn't understand the concept of boundaries. Absolutely. Absolutely. So gross. So gross. I don't know if that's on this one or not, but I have a couple of videos up of her talking about this. So we might pass by that. Just, you know, trigger warning. She got bit by a dead, a one-toothed dead snake. She got bit. BHP used to be on drugs. Weird. I know, like I don't know if it's this one. I watched a bunch of her today, so I can't remember. But she's like, "Oh, I've been in recovery for a long time." Whatever, girl. And who cares who Grandma was fucking? That was so weird. Right? Exactly. I thought so too. But it sets a storyline for Betty, right? So, yeah. She was in her bed when she said, so you see, okay, this is the same. Okay, it could be. It could be. Unless she did more than one live that day from her bed. I'm not too sure. She's been using a stupid fucking, blue or green screens behind her. I know, I guess I shouldn't say that. Some people like using them, but I don't like them at all. I think they're useless. They really are. You move and it goes away or what, I don't know. It just seems useless. So, yeah. Okay, let's go.
Allowed to get my life together? Am I never allowed to move forward with my life? Just because she was on drugs, it sounds like she was doing everything she could to be part of her daughter's life. A lot of people don't realize how much it costs to go fight for your child when your child's been taken from you. It costs thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. We're not talking about, hey, you just go to the nearest corner store and pick up yourself an attorney.
Unit 2 Spiker. Shit.
These things, people obviously that are saying these things have never lived through these things.
She's still working on it, girl.
How is your opinion really the opinion that everybody should deal with or even entertain? The mother was fighting for her daughter. The mother wanted to spend time, wanted to have a life and have a connection with her own daughter. It was clear. And she never got that opportunity because of the father and the family putting these heathens next to their granddaughter until
Sorry.
she was no longer. They played with this game.
Sorry, I'm just screwing around with the the stuff here. Oh, I'll figure it out. Don't worry. Oh, that was it right there. Okay, there we go. I'm hiding here in the bushes down the bottom. I'm sitting up top there too, so it's like a magic trick. Okay, just keep going.
This game more than one time. So what is their excuse about Henry?
I don't know why she
How
used to
many
yell all
more
the time.
animals
I'm
did
not
they
sure.
put around there? You have a child in the house. Okay? This bleeding
I wonder what her neighbors must think, right? Just to hear her just screaming and yelling in the house. But she lives alone, you know. They never see any guys coming in or anything, you know what I mean? No friends really coming over, nothing. She's just screaming and yelling. Oh my God, they must think she's just crazy. They know she's crazy, not think. They know. Oh my gosh.
bleeding heart, how you help. It seems funny that you only help the swinger type of criminals that come out of prison, not the ones that really want to help their life and get a head start or get a hand out or hand up. It seems to me that there's a little sexual issue behind the people that stay on that property.
Oh,
Oh, what? You don't want to talk about that? Trust me, I'm not the one that's going to be here with the bleeding heart, babe. You guys can come here and say social media is mean to you all day long. And guess what? Bull or Betty don't give a shit. You put a child in danger and that child's dead.
oh, you are nasty. She's so nasty. Right? This old woman. So old with her hair like that. She does, actually. Oh my goodness. So anyways, I'm trigger warning people. Let me put my banner up actually. We know what's happening around here because bam. All right, here we go.
And you want to blame the mom? Give me a fucking break. Give me a break. What the hell did the mom do except want to have a life with her daughter?
Okay, see, like right there, right? Like Betty, you don't fucking know the history, okay? This girl, I mean, how old was Audrey? She was 9, I think. Was she 9? Let me know. But she has a history, that little girl. You don't know everything that went on with this family. You don't know everything that went on with that mom, you know, with the dad or anything. You don't know anything that was going on. You know, from the little bit of research that you can do, just like everybody else. Like you don't know, you know, maybe you might know the last year or something, but you don't know the whole fucking history. And she just goes and just attacks and attacks and attacks. Oh, she was 11. Okay, thank you guys. 10 days into B11. Oh, goodness, 10 days after her birthday. Oh, I didn't know that. That's so sad. Right? I don't know. How is it that she's followed and supported? I do not know. I do not know. I really don't. Oh, she just had her birthday on February 5th. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Art. She's a victim. It was a bad man who did this to who did it, not the family. I agree. I agree. Yeah. Allegedly, yes, this is a new channel. Apparently, she says she hasn't lost her other channel. She's just not using it. But I do believe that she's not able to go live from it or anything like that. So, yes. Oh, yes. Keep it real. That's so sweet. Purple hearts, you guys. That's so sweet. Thank you. Does anyone know if anything was said? She had siblings. I haven't heard that. The mom, Cassie, shared text where Cassie begged the dad to see her daughter, and he called Cassie a tweaker, a bitch, etc. Said he would have Cassie murdered. Oh, he really? Oh. Ooh, Pamela. Coming in with a little bit of, oh, shit. Hello, Harry Marigold. How are you? Good to see you. Wow, I didn't know that. She had a younger brother in the house. Wow, that's crazy. Hey, Mystery. Over a few days. Oh, honey, you got my hugs. You'll get through whatever's going on right now. You'll get through it. So just hang in there, girl. Hang in there. Yes, allegedly, sure. Definitely. You can email it to me. If one of my mods can put the email in chat, then yeah, you can email it to me. I'll definitely have a look for sure. My goodness. That's very true, Art. That is very, very true. Okay, let's keep going here.
That the father clearly refused to have. Oh, she needs to get her shit together? Dude, have you looked at yourself? You're living at
Oh, you living at what? Okay, allegedly, thank you. I will go. I think you got it right. Crime lines. Maybe you got it back. Crime lines and lies. I think it is. Anyways, thank you so much. I will definitely go have a look. So, thank you. I appreciate that. And yeah, sensitive topic for sure.
You're living at home with mommy. Why don't you get your fucking shit together? Excuse my language, folks. I get very irritated. I get very irritated with the stupidity of people.
Oh God, you must get irritated with yourself often.
Cassie didn't do this. You know who was responsible for this? Daddy and Grandma. We blame the people responsible. Who actually did the act? Oh, it was Steven. It would have never happened if it wasn't for Grandma and Daddy. Period. Keep having those horrible people around your children and see what happens. There's a reason why nobody will allow him around their kids, dude. There's a reason why he had no other place to go. You used your 11-year-old daughter as bait. It's sick. So let's not blame Cassie. The only...
Oh my God, did she just say that? Let's listen to that just one more time.
Or get a hand out or hand up. It seems to me that there's a little sexual issue behind the people that stay on that property. Oh, what? You don't want to talk about that? Trust me, I'm not the one that's going to be here with the bleeding heart, babe. You guys can come here and say social media is mean to you all day long. And guess what? Bullhorn Betty don't give a shit. You put a child in danger and that child's dead. And you want to blame the mom? Give me a fucking break. Give me a break. What the hell did the mom do except want to have a life with her daughter?
Notice the I'll take this off for a minute. Notice the comment on the bottom there while she's talking about this kind of stuff.
That the father clearly refused to have.
Like, not now,
Oh,
Sonia.
she needs to get her shit together? Dude, have you looked at yourself? You're living at home with mommy. Why don't you get your fucking shit together? Excuse my language, folks. I get very irritated. I get very irritated with the stupidity of people. Cassie didn't do this. You know who was responsible for this? Daddy and Grandma. We blame the people responsible. Who actually did the act? Oh, it was Stephen. It would have never happened if it wasn't for grandma and daddy. Period. Keep having those horrible people around your children and see what happens. There's a reason why nobody will allow him around their kids, dude. There's a reason why he had no other place to go. You used your 11-year-old daughter as bait. It's sick.
Okay. First of all, her jaw seems to be like kicking a little bit extra, to the left side. I'm just going to say that, first of all. And second of all, bait for what? Like, I don't understand that part. Like, what the fuck would these people be using their daughter for bait? I don't understand that statement at all. Not even in the least. So yeah. And like I said, look at the comment on the bottom. Ooh, we are $575 away from being able to get BHP's camera. Woo. Yeah, like I said, Sonia, like really, maybe not the right time, but it's there. So, yeah, I don't know. Fuck, it's crazy. It's crazy. She violates YouTube's TOS on a daily basis, and they don't enforce it. Yeah, and I said that about YouTube before. I can imagine it's probably definitely hard for them to keep up with everybody everywhere. There's hundreds, thousands and thousands of channels. However many there are, hundreds of thousands maybe. So there's, I can get it. That is definitely probably hard for them to keep up with that. But eventually they do catch on, and they've already caught on to her with her other channels. So, it's, if we keep showcasing and showing this kind of stuff, then they'll catch up with her here eventually too. It's just sad that in the meantime, that she's going to achieve this crap that she puts out, right? So yeah, because she's not going to stop unless she has no choice but to stop. But then what do you think she's going to do when she gets kicked off of Facebook or off of YouTube? She'll just hop on over to her Facebook. If Facebook doesn't do anything, well, she'll hop on over to somewhere else, right? I mean, I don't think there's anything that's going to ever stop Betty from doing this kind of shit. She lives for it. So, and it's gross.
So let's not blame Cassie. The only people that need to be blamed here is Lucky. Right? Are you feeling lucky now, asshole? You killed your daughter. Way to go.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I thought you said Cassie was going to hurt her. I thought Cassie was the one that was going to put her life in danger. Oh, no. You just wanted to look over here, so you're not looking over here? I want to know what kind of stuff was going on in the house, because I'm starting to hear a lot of disgusting shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not with the kids, but with the adults.
Mm-hmm.
Not with the kids, but with the adults. Oh, yeah. Didn't think we were going to find out about that. Dude, this is true crime on social media.
Oh, Lord, shut the fuck up. Honestly, right? I mean, it's the same sort of storyline as like with Brian Laundrie, It's the same sort of storyline as it was with Quentin Simon, I mean, what did you do with the baby, all that kind of shit. Well, here we are. Grandma has not been charged. She is not involved with this. Do you think Betty ever apologized to her? Do you think Betty ever once said, I'm sorry that I called you a crackhead and a junkie? I'm sorry that I put on you, the death of your grandson. No, probably not. Yes, no, allegedly. I don't think Betty, she does always kind of sort of have when she talks, the left side of her mouth kind of, goes kind of a little bit sideways, but it just seems like a little bit more today. Now that I'm watching this video, this isn't from today, but now that I'm watching this video, I don't know. It just seems a little bit, but yeah, I see what you see for sure. She loves to direct more playing on the family as well. Absolutely. That's her main goal. Her main goal is not to find these kids. Her main goal is to find something that she can make a story out of, whether it be true or not. So, and this is it, right? It's the dad. It's the grandma. They did it. Hello, Rachel. How are you? I miss you all guys too. I'm doing better. I'm doing better. A little bit of a, and also a bad cough, but that's about it. I'm doing pretty good right now though. So for coughing anyways, maybe because I'm talking. Yep. Yeah. So. All right, let's keep going a little bit more with this bullshit.
We work a lot quicker than law enforcement because they have things that they've got to do. Not that I'm dogging law enforcement. It's just they have to do things in a particular way. We just go right to the meat.
No, you're dogging. No, that'll come next because that's usually the next step, right? They're not doing a good enough job. Where's the information? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Or that will come. It'll come along. You watch. With every fucking case that she covers, it's the same. It's the same story. Dr. Phil might help here with me. Oh my gosh. Speaking of doctors, have you guys ever seen like Dr. Grande? Dr. What the fuck is his name? Let me find him here for a second. He is on doctors. Dr. Grand. Dr. Todd Grand or Grand, Grande. To me, that is like grand. That's probably Dr. Grand. But I was thinking of like maybe emailing him and like presenting her Betty to him and it's Todd. Where did it go? Where did I put it? No, that's not. What the hell I just said? Oh yeah, Dr. Todd Grand. And like he analyzes like personalities and let's all email Dr. Phil. Oh, is it Grande? Okay. But anyways, he and Alan picks apart. There we go. Personalities and stuff like that. So I thought maybe I would maybe email him and be like, hey, like, you want to have a look at this one here and tell us what you think. So you think Dr. Phil would retire that day? Yeah, I think so too. But anyways, I was really honestly thinking about doing it and just seeing what he would say, right? I'm sure he probably would definitely have quite a bit to say because oh my God, she's a psychiatrist's dream in my eyes.
We don't have to jump through hoops. We find out it all. You knew what was going on with that man. You knew what that man was in jail for. They knew. They didn't care. They just didn't think it was going to happen to them. That's the difference. Well, it did.
Okay, and how do you know that, Betty? Okay. I really have not met a parent in my life, and I know it does happen, okay? But most, okay, I have not really met a parent in my life, no matter how horrible of a parent they are, that would willingly let their child go alone somewhere, anywhere, even to the bus, with a known child predator. Like I said, I'm not saying it does not happen, but from what I've read and stuff like that, it does not seem like this type of family that would not give a shit. You know, it seems like they did try to do their due diligence, checking up on him. And I'm not sticking up for the parents. I'm sure that they probably weren't perfect parents. Obviously, none of us are. I'm sure that they made plenty of mistakes. We all do. But like, just the narrative that she throws out is with every parent, one of them at least. I won't say both parents, but at least one of the parents. She attacks and like just rips to shreds. And no fact, no nothing, just her own ideal put out there. You know, and Betty, if you're listening, real reporters do not do that. Okay. You never sit up there on the news and have them, you know, tell a story like this and then sit back for 20 minutes thinking, oh, well, yeah, but you know what? Maybe it was the dad. Like, you know, maybe he just didn't give a shit and he, you know, wanted, you know, he was baiting his daughter. Like, you don't hear them say stuff like that when you're an actual real reporter. But you're just a clout chaser. So you're going to say whatever you think it is that is going to bring in your views. But I don't want to say intelligent people, but there are certain people out there who are able to watch you and understand the hamster wheel that you live in. Every story that you tell is the same. And yeah, it's kind of sick. So hello, Dynamite. Hi, sweetheart. Hello, twin thing. Got a twin thing up in here. Hello. Hello, new people coming in. I appreciate you hanging out with me. I miss y'all so much. So, okay, let's keep going here.
It did happen to you. Why? Because he's an animal. Zebras don't change their stripes. He liked little kids. You gave him the candy store, dum-dum.
No, well, apparently they didn't know, okay? It was said out there that they did check, and they just didn't know. So, Shorty, thank you, sweetheart. I should put a little twerking up there because we also had Tony join membership. So that's awesome. Here's just a little short one for you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really, really do.
So quiet, girl, I am about to make a master plan. Can you see that diagram?
Well, that was loud. I'm sorry for those who had earbuds in. It was really loud on my end anyways. Crazy. Okay. Let's keep going here.
And let's not even go over to Elijah Vu's mom, father, uncle, family affair.
She's
Another
so
sick
gross,
and twisted.
man.
People are saying he
Cheese,
got
I think
into
that you
the
were,
substances.
actually. I
Other
think you
people
were.
think he was beaten. I don't know what it was. All I know is that we heard that this child, for a 3-year-old, acted terrified. He was like a robot. No 3-year-old just sits there. Right? All of us have experienced a 3-year-old, and we don't get a good 3-year-old that just sits.
Okay, she must have went right into talking about Elijah, is that his name? Not Elijah. The little boy that's missing. I can't remember his name. So yeah. Anyways.
You gave him the candy store, dum-dum. And let's not even go over to Elijah Vu's mom, father, uncle, family affair. Another sick and twisted. People are saying he got into the substances. Other people think he was beaten. I don't know what it was. All I know is that we heard that this child, for a 3-year-old, acted terrified. He was like a robot. No 3-year-old just sits there. Right?
Okay, so I will say again, I don't know if any of this is true. You know, coming out of her mouth, maybe not. I haven't really heard too much about the Elijah Vu story. So please keep that in mind. Don't take anything that you hear here out of her mouth, especially as fact. Hello, La-di-da. How are you, honey? Yeah. I'm going to mute. I can feel a cough coming on. So here we go.
We all of us have experienced a 3-year-old, and we don't get a good 3-year-old that just sits there in one spot and doesn't say a word. That's a terrified 3-year-old. I'm sorry if I've ever heard of it. So we've got I can't even speak. Elijah Vu still missing. They've expanded the search for Elijah Vu. We were giving up-to-date information. Guidance again was helping with that. She's been monitoring this case very, very closely. And there's some things I can share, some things I'm not going to share. But the bottom line is something led law enforcement to the garbage place. I can't even speak today. I don't even know what the hell is wrong with me. Jeez Louise. The dump, right? They're led out there because some information led them out there. We know what the information is that led them out there. And then we are also now learning, because I got to be honest with you, when guidance was showing me some of the stuff and showing me where the search had expanded to, I mean, I guess it's possible. We know that people have, driven with people in their car to further locations than the statistics. That's what's called statistics. There are outliers. People do not stick with the statistics in many cases, or in some cases. So it is possible that he's gone further outside of the normal standard, perimeter that we would think, based on numbers. But I think that the search is just too large. But people have stated that they saw him up in the middle of the night. So it is possible he was moving around.
The search is just too large. I'm not sure what she means by that. But I don't think any search for a missing child could be too large. So, okay. Anyways, I don't want to get too far into this video here. Well, I guess we could because closer to the end, I think she's blurts out a bunch more shit. Okay, let's just go forward a bit here. We've got lots to look at, so
go through, right? If they weren't paying attention, they wouldn't even know that there's misinformed comments on social media. So there is that. So if anybody that doesn't believe that
there's some misinformed creators. Come on, Betty. God. Take credit where credit is due, girl.
watch social media, yeah, they do. They watch social media very much. That's why they get so frustrated.
I'm not sure if she's home yet. I'm not really sure at all. This is from a few days ago. This one's from 2 days ago, so I'm not too sure where she is today. I haven't watched too much. I've been sort of in the bushes here and there, but I've missed a lot apparently. So I heard that like Queen was screaming and Tinker was screaming. There's a bunch of screaming going on. So yeah, I have a lot to catch up on for sure. So yeah. Shorty, she went down to Tennessee, and then she went somewhere else too. I can't remember. But it was just another one of those. Corrine says she's back in Florida. Okay. It was another one of those. We're going to go down and check out this, cook this case and blah, blah, blah. And while we're down there, we're just going to happen to go to the Trump rally. It was another one of those trips. So anyways, hey, Purple Dot. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Hi, KCG. Hope you're doing good, hon. We missed around here. I never could be like she was going to take her own panel. Yeah. And then like earlier, I was watching a little bit earlier, and like Sofla Mama came up, and I don't know. She didn't really have a chance to talk. I didn't think so. But it's Queen Bee's panel, and she can do whatever the hell she wants, So, yeah, there's another tinker. Truth. Yeah, I'll have to watch it. I just heard like a little bit of it. And it was hard to keep up with it. So yeah, I'll definitely have to go and check it out. So Tinker is one of Laura's subs. People, whatever you want to say. So yeah. Your gut says Elijah was misbehaving for mom to get attention. Now children are, they just want anything. Yes, they will do just about anything to get attention. Absolutely. Oh, should I guess I need to change my name? Well, you don't have to. You're Tinker Tits, and they're just Tinker. So, hey, Aussie girl. So happy to have Alive while having cancer treatment. Oh, well, honey, hugs for you. I hope everything goes really well for you. You can't see Tinker Tits? Tony, oh no. Tinker Tits, do you have Tony blocked? Tony, New York. She's one of ours now. She's come over to the good side. Corrine, I think that's where she went, was Tennessee. I just on this last trip that she took. She went out to Tennessee. She talked a little bit about, I think that's where she got bit by her one-tooth snake. One-tooth snake. Tony, no tits for me. Well, shit. You don't know how to block people. Oh, interesting. Do you have it on the live chat, Tony? I'm sure you probably do. I don't even know if that makes a difference or not, but we'll figure it out maybe. You guys are both good people, so Oh, the snake. Okay, it was before text. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, she's back in Florida now, so I guess she's got to probably, round up a little bit more money to make the next trip. So anyways. Tony, I've got menu blocks, so who knows? Oh my gosh. Well, if you see one on your block list is Tinker Tits, you can unblock. Someone has you blocked? Jeez. You're just causing trouble all over the place. Her zit was a snake bite. Oh, you guys. Oh, man, that's cute.
Because they're going to social media to find tips and things that are going to help them in their case. and they got to read through a barrage of bullshit. Okay.
Yeah,
They're
you're
spending more
bullshit.
time reading through the barrage of BS than they are of the information. So I mean, I do get that law enforcement does get frustrated, especially with the comments, because they got to read the tens of thousands of comments in these chats as well. You know, it's not just us. That's what makes them complain so much. Rightfully so. But you know what? Social media is still here. We still produce leads. We still produce legitimate leads. And we still solve cases with the help and the avocation here on social media.
We still produce legitimate leads. Oh, God, Betty. When have you ever produced a legitimate lead? Girl, I've been watching you almost 3 years now. As long as I've been on here, even before my channel was made. Yeah, I've been watching you. I don't think I've ever seen you once ever have a credible lead. Shit, this girl makes me laugh sometimes. Oh my gosh, come on.
Social media, not much different than mainstream media. It's just that all the local mainstream media branches, the smaller outfits, the local outfits, they
just have integrity. Maybe that's what they have, right? They actually probably, care about these people. I mean, I guess it's like they get paid whether they come to work and care or not, right? They're just there to put out the information that is told by them, that is factual. Okay, they don't want to make their news station look, not credible. So the difference with you is that you don't give a shit. You don't give a shit if you look credible. You don't give a shit if you are credible. You're just going to put it out there so people go, oh, what's she saying? Oh my God, what? The grandma was sleeping with him? Oh, what? I better watch this. Yeah, no. Girl, we are going to definitely get you. Honestly. So. Hey, Sofla Mama. We were just talking about you. She produces migraines, or is that induces? A little bit of both. Yeah. She induce pros. Something like that, She hurts the hunt for these children. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely does. Because who knows who's watching her, really? And somebody may not know who Betty really is. Listen to her and call into police about, oh, hey, I heard this, blah, 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 blah. Most things that Betty says are fake, not true, unreliable. But some people don't know that. She calls herself a reporter. She calls herself an advocate. Some people that don't know better, may take what she's saying and call it in or whatever, wasting resources for something that they heard on the Bullhorn Betty channel. It's crazy. Yes, Haley, that's true too. Betty has told her chats to mass call on certain things. Mm-hmm. She sure has. So, yeah. Anyways, keep going here.
They're dying out. They're dying out. They're not being able to keep themselves, support themselves. So when they had, say, teams of 3 became teams of 2, now you got one person that's the reporter, the producer, and everything for that. So their teams are being, just disseminated, and they're just losing them. They're just lost. And so one reporter, when you see those segments are pretty much produced and done by those people that you see on the screen. So it's just those mom and pop stores are getting smaller and smaller, and they're going away. They can't afford to keep the lights on, so to speak.
Oh my God. Mom and pop stores. Oh my God, girl. Like ABC, NBC, CBC, CBS, all that. They're just mom and pop stores. Really? Betty? Oh my God, you have no fucking clue. Jesus. Her home police department thinks she's crazy. Yes, and I think that that's a reason why she doesn't often cover stories in Florida. Because she's too well known. People know who the hell she is in Florida. I would imagine. So, yes, absolutely, Chris. I believe that that's the reason why she does all of this. Is because, like, she is very jealous of her sister. Yeah. She wants to be her sister. Yeah, very true. Spitfire, I agree. She definitely does. It was just sad. You know, like, I don't understand. I mean, I have a sister, and absolutely, you know, we had our fights when we were younger. We had, you know what I mean? We hated each other. I raised 4 daughters. So I totally understand the sister dynamic relationship dynamic kind of thing, you know. I totally understand all of that. But like why? What was, you know, what happened between her and her sister? That there would be this much animosity from Betty towards her sister, that she would want to create this falseness of her. I'm a reporter. I'm doing good. I'm this, you know, it's really very deep in the brain kind of issues. So, you know, it's, you know, I have 3 brothers. I would love to have your sister. Oh, I'll be your sister. Yes. Yep. I agree. Also, in-state. Very good. Very good point, Rachel. In-state equals less money that she needs to be able to cover these kids because it's like right next door to her type of thing, right? Out of state, more money. Absolutely. I totally agree with that. Totally agree with that. Her sister was born at LOL, her place as the baby of the family. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, anyways, okay, let's keep going.
And a lot of stuff is being dominated by social media. So a lot of the bigger mainstream medias, like the CNNs, the Fox Newses, the main parent companies, they got a good placing on social media. So they're not going anywhere. Mainstream media is the main mainstream media is not going to go anywhere. They're going to be here regardless. They're almost too big to fail. They have multi-million dollars. They drive news. They do a lot of other stuff, but it's the smaller stores that are going to be having problems. And that's kind of, in my opinion, what I feel social media is replacing. We're replacing the smaller local news organizations that these big companies that pick up on, you know. That's typically how it goes. So like here we have Spectrum 9. For example, Spectrum 9 may run a local story. Well, the parent company, Cox whatever, may have another channel in Milwaukee or something, and they're hearing this thing going down in Florida. Next thing you know, their news, you know, a larger news organization picks up this local news. Well, we can have the ability to bypass all of that and get the news right out to millions and millions of people. And so we're leveraging that, and many people like us are leveraging that. Now, people leverage this stuff for the wrong reasons. We see it each and every day. But we try to do it for the right reasons. And I think that this...
No, Betty, come on. No. You do not do anything for the right reason. I don't think I've ever seen you do anything for the right reason, Betty. Ever. Well, maybe when you grifted, I don't know, grifted, but you collected toys for that little boy. But I mean, who knows if those toys ever actually made it to that? I think it was the little boy. I don't know. Who knows, right? I'm not quite sure if they actually made it to that person, but maybe that was like somewhat of a, sort of a, teeny spark, that we saw that was like, oh, that was kind of nice, but I bet you there's something behind it. So guaranteed there was.
This type of stuff is the right reasons. It's for the Rachel Morrins and the Laken Riley cases where Had these cases not been on social media, would we even be looking at Laken's case or the assailant and comparing it to Rachel Warren's case? Of course not.
Okay, but also, Betty, where do you get your stories from? Like, does a little birdie come down and whisper in your ear? Probably not. You get it from mainstream media. I'm pretty sure. You say you're constantly checking news channels for stories and blah, blah, blah. So, I don't know, I'm just saying.
But because social media covered the case of Rachel Warren, and because social media is covering the case of Laken Riley, the people here on social media are saying, wait a minute, there's a lot of similarities between these two cases. So now we have thousands and tens of thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people saying, hey, we got a problem here. So I love social media. I love what we are building here. I think over time, the noise is going to just go away on its own, and social media is going to be a predominant and a prominent place for your news and for all your news and all your news needs. I think we can do it better. I think we're more personal. I think we're more, I wouldn't say professional. I'll give them that because I don't.
Oh, wow, geez, there. That's one thing that she said that's true. Oh my goodness. I won't say professional. I wouldn't either.
Mind cussing, and I don't mind not wearing a suit, and I don't mind not being perfect, and I don't mind my audience seeing I'm a human being. Much different than mainstream media. We bring the reality back in the news, in my opinion. I really do believe that. Do I love my counterparts?
You bring your own reality into the news. That's for sure. Like, are you kidding, Betty? This oh my God, this woman, I just,
In mainstream media, of course I do. We couldn't live without them. I don't know what I would do without a Vinnie Politan or a Brian Enton. I don't know what I would do. I'd lose my stuff. Those are my two.
I know, because you wouldn't know what to, you wouldn't know, Betty, of course, because you are not a detective. You are not a reporter. Okay. Reporters, a lot of them, to bring these stories to the news stations, okay, they go out and they find these stories. That's part of their job, I do believe, to find stories and to bring them to the producer and say, hey, dude, I found this story, blah, blah, blah. I think it'd be really good, blah, blah. And then the guy goes, oh, well, maybe, yeah, okay, that one's approved. Or no, this one's not. No, go find out more stuff. You know what I mean? That's the way that I see, media working when it comes to the actual news reporters that, bring stories. I mean, of course you wouldn't know what to do. You'd be totally lost, Betty. That makes sense. My
two BFFs. I'd lose my stuff. I've got to watch them. Just like Jennifer Coffindaffer, right? I've got to have her. Some people I can do without. Yeah, much more casual than cursing. I don't like cursing. Every now and again I curse because I'm just, I do have a potty mouth. I work on it, right? It's a glaring issue. I can tell you from where I was, even 15 short years ago or a decade ago to where I am now, I am doing amazing. Okay. Amazing. Okay. I am a work in progress. I love being a work in progress, but I have a big time sailor's mouth. I have a sailor's mouth. I cuss up a storm. I'm telling you, you guys see, I work on my own vehicle, right? My neighbor, I'm not lying. He pulls up a chair and a bag of popcorn to watch the action. You want to see me in raw form? Working on my car does it. When things fight me, which everything on a freaking car fights me, right? As I start throwing tools, I start cussing. I'm a mechanic, guys. Okay. And if you don't believe me, I may not have the right license for mechanic, but you come here and watch me working on my car. You're going to say, oh, she's a mechanic. I got the talk. I got the walk. I got the throwing of the tools. That son of a bitch. That's what fight me.
I'm so sure, Betty. I'm so sure. That's more like probably going over to the neighbors. Can you fix this for me? I'll cook for you. Anyway, she goes from happy singing to be angry again. So let's check it out.
longer. If I can just make it until tomorrow. So that's why I'm cutting the live short today. Actually, you know what? Does anybody want to come up here and talk about well, it's not really exciting news. It's kind of shitty news that has a great turnout. You know, the silver lining and all of it. Anyways, does anybody want me to turn the phones on or talk about any of the cases that we were discussing? Because I'll turn them on for just a little bit, but pretty much this is like the end of my show. I really don't have a whole lot to say. We don't know where, right now we're actively searching for Elijah Vu.
Yeah, she's actively searching for Elijah Vu right now, you guys. From her bed. Sitting in her bed. She's actively searching. Okay. You ain't doing
The
shit.
family has, I think it's, let me see what this says here. Hold on a second.
She's going to talk about the reward? That's my guess. I have not seen this.
So it looks like for the Vu family, their Berserkers is a bar on 19th Street in Two Rivers. They're still actively asking for anybody that's in the public or in the community or anybody that's willing to provide or give their time. They still need bodies out there. They still need people searching. They've got...
Well, then why the fuck aren't you out there? Right? You're going on a road trip, right? You're going to be out there looking for people and doing all this good stuff. And here you are, sitting on your ass in your room.
They're searching. They've got the families kind of taking over searching. I just want to point this out to you guys because I'm so sick and tired of these idiotic channels that have no clue what the hell they're talking about and propping up these families like, you know, this is what families do. When you are missing, families don't sit inside their home and do nothing. Okay, I want to make sure that that's clear for the people, the idiots in the back. And I'm going to call you idiots that think that parents that are sitting here, sitting on their ass, not searching for their child could possibly be innocent. Parents don't act that way. Okay? Dum-dum?
Okay, dum-dum. Well, you know what? A lot of parents are actually, from what I know, a lot of parents are actually discouraged from going out and searching, okay? Because law enforcement doesn't want them to happen to come across something that they might not want to find on their own. So, oh God, here we go again. They're not looking, so they must be guilty.
Dumb. Parents don't act that way. Don and Candace are in the West parents.
Here we
They
go.
act a very specific way. And you know what? What it's called? It's called guilt, folks. Because normal parents and families move heaven or earth to find you. This right here is being put on by the family. They're coordinating with the volunteers. They're telling them where to search. They're the ones going through their map little by slow while law enforcement is doing their investigation. Because when it comes to families, we don't give up on each other. And when somebody goes missing in a normal family, our asses get out there and work. And we search. And we don't take no for an answer and let an officer tell us to back off. Yeah. Okay. Good luck. Work around us, bud.
Oh yeah. So, you know, when an officer asks you to back off, you're like gonna completely disregard the authority of the law and just do whatever the fuck you want. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Anyways, we can be done with that one because I just don't want to listen to her anymore. Drive crazy. Drive crazy. So, anyways, okay. What else we got? We got some. Oh, there was a little bit more out there about. Okay, there is actually something I want to watch with you guys. It might take a while. I can try and put it on I can definitely try and speed it up. But I happened to come across this today. And I thought it was really, really well put together. Please, trigger warning. I wanted to go over this. I just happened to come across and I thought, wow. It's pretty good. It goes back a little bit. Some of you may remember Gannon, who was brutally taken off this earth by his stepmother. And I happened to come across this video today. And I thought that it was, wow. It kind of just made me go, wow. Hey, Scottston, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, so this video, it is quite a long video, actually. It's probably one of the longer videos that I've ever seen a creator upload as like just a video. And I just thought it was really, really well put together. This is, if one of my mods can grab it, this is the channel Unsupervised Maniacs. And they have put out quite a few excellent videos. Very, very good videos. So I thought that we would, I just kind of wanted to put it out on my channel. Mama Bear, you watched it earlier? Yeah, I did too. And I thought it was really good. And it's important. It's an important message. So, you know, Betty, all those people out there that are grifting these kids definitely need to have a listen to this. So like I said, trigger warning, please, you guys. This will include talking about, as you can see, the title is Voice for the Voiceless, Zav Girl. The marketing and sale of Gannon Stotch's, let me just pop it up here, sorry. Gannon Stotch's autopsy photos. So if you guys remember, Zav Girl, when this was all going on, took Gannon's autopsy photos, and I believe at first she just put them online, and then she put them, I believe her second step was she put them behind a paywall, and she got such laugh back of it, like hugely. So but this was put together, and this was just loaded up today, 6 hours ago, and I thought it was really good. She put them on Patreon. Yeah, twice behind paywall. Oh my goodness, I didn't know she did twice. Oh Jesus Lord. Oh my goodness. Oh, what's going on here? Halloween baby, thank you for, what's going on? Oh, sweetheart. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, sweet dreams for you too, sweetie. I appreciate that. Okay, here we go, guys. Earbud warning. 3, 2, 1.
We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon'.
Awesome. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. I really do. Okay, so please remember, everybody, trigger warning, okay? She put them on Patreon for $3. My God. $3. Oh, gosh. That's like, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if the price is higher, but like for a measly $3 you know, she put this child's dignity out there for $3 a pop. You know, it's crazy. excuse me. She couldn't put them online because she would have gotten banned by YouTube, so she put them on Patreon. They wouldn't allow, so she kept trying different times until it worked. Patreon then banned her. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, it still cheapens it. Yeah, Orion. You know what I was kind of saying, right? Anyways, crazy. They then shared it on Documents. I thought could have been. I'm not too sure. Yeah. Okay. So let's have a listen to this. I did put it up to 1.5. If it is too fast, please just let me know. Okay. And we'll go through this. Like I said, it is an hour and 20 minutes, this video. So I hope you guys hang out for it. After this, we will definitely get into a little bit more drama. A little more drama. Some purple stuff, some, whatever, talk about some bullshit. So, anyways, okay. Here we go, you guys. Trigger warning, please. If you do need to step out for a minute, then please do. I haven't watched all the way through this, but it is Unsupervised Maniacs. So I'm sure that I watched like the first, I don't know what it was, almost first hour, I think. Maybe not that long, but she does everything very respectfully. So, okay, here we go, guys.
True crime YouTuber is charging money for people to view the gruesome autopsy photos.
To get them from the government and not only post them, but then to charge people to see them. Really, they've just got no place on the internet.
The things that I think is most troubling about the internet is that people can hide behind monikers. Controversy brewing in the now closed case.
YouTubers are reportedly charging people. To view Gannon's autopsy photos.
Two self-proclaimed true crime YouTubers are facing some serious backlash tonight.
That's sort of vile and disgusting. Like
YouTuber to go to all that trouble to request them, to pay the money.
There is a true crime YouTuber, you may or may not know her, goes by the name of Zav Girl.
I mean, I just find it sick.
Trigger warning, the following video will discuss the homicide of 11-year-old Gannon Stauch. Some may find descriptions of the crime troubling and or triggering. There are no autopsy photos in this video. This video is protected under the Fair Use Act for documentary, educational, commentary, and awareness purposes.
It is re-traumatizing. It's hard to, we just finished the trial just over 2 months ago, Brian, and now we're having to kind of relive some of this stuff and not being able to put it behind us.
Yeah, and I think for me, like what really pushed it over the edge was the charging the money. I mean, obviously posting it alone would be disgusting, but then charging money to see those photos, it's really, really just awful.
That's awesome, Haley.
My opinion is just evil. Like,
thank you for doing that. That's amazing.
To have every discussion they want to have. Why do we need to go have a freedom of information request and pay for this kind of information and then dishonor my son by putting these photos out there like that? I mean, the world got to see it. I don't know how well you followed it, but the only day I chose not to come to the trial was the day that they showed the autopsy photos. Now I feel like I can't even go on YouTube without the possibility of accidentally coming across these photos.
July 13th, 2023.
Hi, everyone. If you're listening to this, then you likely know about the last few days. I want to apologize to everyone I've hurt, but especially Gannon's family. I've been doing some major soul searching and reflecting. There are many trying to define my motivations, and while I'm not looking for forgiveness or trying to make excuses, I do hope to provide additional context that has not been made clear.
I want to jump on here real quick and ask you that when you're done watching the video, if you wouldn't mind going down into the description box. Down there, you'll find two links. One is a link that's kind of like a pre-made letter. It explains the situation. that happened with Gannon and what we think we need to do as a whole to stop this from ever happening to another child. The second link is a link to locate your representative if you're unable to, if you don't know who they are. If you're still unable to locate them, please feel free to email me and I will help you find them. I think this is maybe one small, tiny thing that we can do for Gannon's family, for Gannon, in the hopes that this never happens to another family ever again. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bye. 11-year-old Gannon is reported missing January 27th, 2020.
Mommy and Daddy's here. We're begging and pleading for you to come home.
Breaking news right now at 6, an emotional plea from the mother and father of 11-year-old Gannon Stauch, now the focus of a national endangered missing child investigation.
And we want to check in with our Katie Blaze, who's been tracking this story from the beginning when the little boy disappeared on Monday, has not seen since. And obviously another tough afternoon for the parents, and that neighborhood has really pitched in to try and find a little guy. Katie?
Yeah, guys, that's right. The community holding out hope that Gannon will be found. They've been tying up blue ribbons around the neighborhood, Gannon's favorite color, and distributing and posting flyers like this.
I'm Landon Hyatt, Gannon's mom, and I encourage you guys, I know many of you mothers and fathers, I encourage you just to find him. I'm so thankful for all the outpouring help that this case has brought. My son is a very loving kid. He wouldn't want harm on anybody.
March 2nd, 2020. Gannon's stepmother, Letitia, is arrested.
Welcome, everybody. Today marks 5 weeks since the investigation into the disappearance of Gannon Stauch. We're holding the press conference to update you on some significant developments. While we've yet to locate Gannon, this morning, just after 8 o'clock a.m. East Coast time, Letitia Stauch was taken into custody in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina without incident by law enforcement officers from the El Paso County Sheriff's Office, the Denver and Columbia divisions of the FBI. The Myrtle Beach.
I did put a poll up at the top of the chat there if you guys want to go give your answer. I'm interested to see what everybody thinks.
South Carolina Police Department, the Horry County, South Carolina Police Department, and Sheriff's Office. Letitia will be held without bond in the J. Reuben Long Detention Center in Horry County, South Carolina, where she will remain until she's extradited back to Colorado Springs on the following charges. Charge 1, murder in the first degree of a child under 12 years of age by a person.
I know that this is really hard for people, for some of you to watch. So, but yes, please go cast your vote on my poll. That's up at the top there. Shorty, no, she does not have the pictures up anymore. Her Patreon was taken down and she was banned. So the photos are not up anymore. Thank God. Thank God.
A person in a position of trust, child abuse resulting in death, tampering with a deceased human body, and tampering with physical evidence. I cannot stress enough what a difficult time this has been for Gannon's family.
March 20th, 2020. Gannon's body was recovered under a bridge across the country in a suitcase.
At 5, it is believed that 11-year-old Gannon Stauch's remains have been found.
Gannon's remains were found not in Colorado, not in South Carolina, but in Florida, 15 miles north of Pensacola, near the Escambia River Bridge.
Such a sad day that they found when they found him. Ellen, yes, the phone calls are crazy insane as well. I am thinking of doing, who is it? Melissa, the one that just went to court with crazy girl there. She has been covering a lot of the phone calls and stuff. So I thought about using her videos for us to be able to go and have a listen to some of the phone calls, because she's like, Letitia's really like, she's just out of her mind. So yeah, Melissa Jade, there we go. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. She's been doing a really good job she's got a whole bunch of videos that cover the phone calls and stuff like that. And you listen to some of them. Oh my goodness. Like, she's just kind of out of her mind a little bit. Anyways, okay, let's keep going. You guys will notice that I will let this play as much as I can so we can get through it. And I'm pretty sure that I know that Supervised Maniacs is not going to strike me for not adding in the commentary and stuff like that. So she actually really appreciates when people do share her videos because it brings awareness for sure. So, okay. So anyways, let's keep going.
Bridge in a town called Pace.
Today, I filed new formal charges in the case against Letitia Stout. Those charges are murder in the first degree after deliberation, a class 1 felony that carries a potential prison sentence of life in prison without parole. In addition to that, I filed 8 counts of crime of violence for the alleged use of a firearm, a blunt instrument, a knife or other sharp object, and for causing the death of Gannon Stout.
May 5th, 2020, probable cause affidavit is leaked.
Hi, everyone. My name is Michael Allen, the Senior Deputy District Attorney. I just wanted to share some news with everybody today. The affidavit in the Gannon Stout case was sealed for a reason. The reasons included to protect the integrity of the investigation as it contained information known only to law enforcement and the persons involved in that investigation. But it was also sealed to respect Gannon's parents and relatives. It was our plan, with the court's full cooperation, to present the affidavit to them and answer their questions before they saw.
Hello, Heels. How are you? Good to see you, sweetheart. I missed you too. I missed everybody. It was hard staying away. It really was. But I'm glad you're here. Good to see you, sweetheart.
They saw it online or in the media. That is a courtesy I'm sure everyone can understand.
I agree,
Unfortunately, Gannon's
Jordy.
parents were deprived of that
Both of them
opportunity
are pretty
because
hard.
Someone allegedly decided to leak the affidavit to the public while it was still under a court seal. The court had sent out a notice to the parties saying that the court would release the affidavit in 1 week's time, but was giving us the opportunity to show it to the family and answer any questions they had before it was released officially. By that night, it was already leaked online. That's how I found out about it. Was I got a call from somebody with the FBI saying that the family just called them and said that the affidavit is online. So obviously that was very troubling. Not what we wanted to have happen. You know, we obviously wanted to talk to the family before it was leaked and show them the document and answer their questions, but they were deprived of that opportunity. And that's the worst part of this whole thing, is that really it violated the respect that they should be shown as victims in this case.
And I agree. And just now, I'm speaking about that. It reminds me of Michael Monkey Vaughn. When it was put out online by Betty, I believe, that there was an arrest made in the Michael Monkey Vaughn case. And they had not had a chance, law enforcement had not had a chance yet to speak with Brandy and Michael's dad. And it was so hurtful to watch her go through that. It literally made your stomach turn. Literally made your stomach turn. To watch Brandy online, somebody say in her chat, I believe it was, that there was an arrest made. And she said, no, you're wrong. She got off of her live, made a phone call, came back on, and said, yeah, it's true. There was an arrest made. And can you imagine being a parent, of one of these children and hearing that from somebody like Betty instead of law enforcement, like it should be told to you? These people have no sense of dignity, no sense of integrity, and like no empathy, no compassion, no nothing. Like it's all about a click and a view for them. That's all they care about. Sad. It was one of the saddest things I ever watched, I think, was that day online when Brandy found out that there was an arrest made. Sad. Very, very sad. Hey, Wing Zero, how are you? heels. I'm not sure if she was told. I'm not too sure. I mean, I don't know. She could have been, but the reaction that she had was that she had no idea. But sad nonetheless. It was heartbreaking to watch for sure. So, okay, let's keep going.
May 8th, 2023. Gannon's stepmother, Letitia, is found guilty of his murder.
Parents' worst nightmare is getting a phone call letting them know that something has happened to their child. How much worse must that nightmare be when law enforcement asks not for a picture of your loved one, but rather DNA and dental records? I cannot fathom the pain Mr. Stout and Ms. Bullard have experienced as a result of the defendant's actions. A sentence in a criminal case such as this will not change the fact that their son's life was taken from them, and no sentence I impose and nothing I say will ever change that fact. You told your husband lies and took away someone he loved. You took away every day that Mr. Stout or Ms. Bullard could have had with their son. They will never know what kind of impact their son may have had on the world if only he had lived to become an adult. And had Gannon's body not been found, they never would have known what happened to Gannon. They would always have had a lingering doubt about what happened to Gannon. And I cannot imagine the pain and sense of loss associated with that. You betrayed your stepson and you took his life. You took away everything he was and everything he could ever become. I can't imagine the terror and confusion that he must have felt in the last moments of his life when he knew his life was being taken by someone he trusted to protect. You knew what you were doing. You made a number of clear and conscious decisions to cover or disguise what you had done. I can imagine Gannon at some point after he sustained his burns telling you wanted his real mom and how that comment would have made you angry. You took your frustration and anger for the marriage, the child care, the absence of Al, and even living in Colorado. You took all of that out on Gannon. The evidence suggests you first stabbed Gannon repeatedly, 18 times. Based on the number of defensive wounds,
excuse me. Okay, just a little extra trigger warning here, okay? Take care of yourselves first, all right, you guys? So yeah, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning.
he was clearly conscious for some of that. He was certainly gravely wounded, dying, but not dead. The evidence could also lead one to conclude that he either fell or rolled off the bed where you shot him in the head and then beat him with the butt of a gun or a baseball bat. I can, however, say without hesitation that the facts in this case are the most horrific I have ever seen. Your conduct in this case deserves the maximum punishment that I can impose under Colorado law. As such, with respect to the charge of first-degree murder after deliberation, I remand you to the custody of the Colorado Department of Corrections for the remainder of your life with no possibility of parole. With respect to the charge of murder in the first degree of a child under 12 by a person in a position of trust, I remand you to the custody of Colorado Department of Corrections for the remainder of your life with no possibility of parole.
But I'll see you when I get back. And he's like, okay, Daddy, love you. And I'm going to finish watching Pokemon. Remember it like it was yesterday.
You are not hidden. There's never been a moment you were forgotten. You are not hopeless. Though you have been broken, your innocence stolen. I hear you whisper underneath your breath. I hear your SOS, your SOS.
Good night, Cheese. Thanks for hanging out for a while. I appreciate it. I do. Hope you have a good night, sweetheart. I know this is hard for some to watch, so.
I will send out an army to find you in the middle of the darkest night. It's true, I will rescue you. There is no distance that cannot be covered over and over. You're not defenseless. I'll be your shelter, I'll be your armor. I hear you whisper underneath your breath. I hear your SOS, your SOS. I will send out an army to find you.
No worries, Mama. I appreciate you being here, sweetheart. I really do. Anybody that has to go, absolutely. No worries at all. It's about protecting your own mental health first. Please, please. I know this is hard to watch, but I just felt, I don't know, I just felt something that I needed to put this out. So, yeah. Yes, absolutely true. Step out if you need to. It's absolutely okay. Absolutely okay. All right, let's keep going, guys.
In the middle of the darkest night, it's true, I will rescue you. I will never stop marching to reach you. In the middle of the hardest fight, it's true, I will rescue you. I hear the whisper underneath your.
Hi, Hippoporium. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. You have all my love. All my love. If you want to just step out again, then it's totally acceptable. It's totally acceptable. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I really am.
I hear you whisper, you have nothing left. I will send out an army to find you in the middle of the darkest night. It's true, I will rescue you. I will never stop marching to reach you in the middle of the hardest fight. It's true, I will rescue you. Oh, I will rescue you.
Was that Gannon screaming? Comparing it to other videos. Read through of Al and Leticia's text. July 2nd, 2023. Live stream done by Zap Girl. The following clips occurred in one 3.5-hour live stream on July 2nd, 2023. Full context has been provided.
In his bed or not, which I think he was, the pillow was underneath his head. When we go over those photos, oh, let me just say this, you guys. Those of you guys confused about the autopsy photos, I told you, I thought I made it clear. I'm going to put them up within the week on my Patreon. They're not there yet. I'm going to wait. Sometime this week they'll be on. So don't worry. Because there's some people getting on like freaking out, like, where are they? I got an email like, people are wondering where they are. I'm like, but when I said about that, I was very clear. I said it in about a week, and that was a few days ago. So I said within this next week, I'll have it up. I'm gonna make. Here's the thing, Patreon doesn't let me live stream.
Running Bear. Oh my God, your comment just like really, really, really got to me. Oh, these poor kids. I mean, seriously. These poor kids. That was an amazing comment, Running Bear. It really was. And that's all those kids need, right? They just need, they need us to hear them. And that's it. Anyways, I'm going to unmute again. So, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Live stream unless if I buy Vimeo, which is $75 a month. I'm not going to buy that just for a freaking one live stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a video, a pre-recorded video, and put it on my Patreon. So that's what it's going to be. So I'll probably record myself, like, you know, maybe like showing them and talking about it and just upload a video. But that's going to be sometime this week. Within the end of the week, it'll be up there. Okay, guys, I promise. Because I know some of you guys joined. I'm not screwing you over. They will be there. I just want to have to put some time to put it together. If it was just a live stream, I would do it sooner, but I could actually have to edit a video together. So, okay. Anyway,
Don't worry, she is not screwing you over. You will get what you paid $3 for, to exploit and dishonor Gannon. And you can also cancel after 1 month.
how many of you guys are interested in these text messages? I mean, how many of you guys were just here for that first part?
The first part Zab Girl was referring to was comparing noises, bangs, and screams to see if it was 11-year-old Gannon when he was being murdered in his home by his stepmother. The trial was over.
Or are you guys, do you guys interested in these too? I'm just curious because I know some of them were out there, but I don't think I haven't seen anybody have like the complete thing. Like I said, because I ordered these from them, which wasn't free. I feel like they ripped me off. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like if I would have just been like, no, I'm not paying that. Like, this should be our, or how do you word it? Like, this should be our right to have these copies. Like, I'll pay you for them. Whatever it takes, like I don't know. Like if it was on paper, like paper. You know what I'm saying? Like things like that. I feel like if
Oh my goodness. Heels, you know me very well. You know me very well. I'm not crying, you're crying. Anyways. Yeah, and then the price flex. Yeah, it's this whole situation was just absolutely disgusting all around. So I don't know. I don't watch Sav Girl. I didn't watch her before this, and I don't watch her now. So I really, really hope that she learned her lesson and that she understands that these missing kids, these missing babies, aren't something for us to sell. They're not something for us to make money off of at all. So I hope that they learned, but sadly, some people like this sometimes don't, right? Betty will never learn, ever. And when she hasn't learned a damn thing, oh my goodness, that's horrible. Oh, Wonder Woman. Oh, don't worry, I'm wiping away tears too. So we're with you, honey. We're with you. So. Okay, let's keep going, you guys.
like if I would have just like, I could have maybe talked my way out of it, but I don't know. I just was like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe you can't. I don't know. Yes, Ryan. Okay, here we go. 26. So we have, like as far as the, I'll say this again if there's any new people that wanted to see all those pictures. I said, it's not going to be on YouTube because I'm too afraid that it's against policy. And I was tempted to like try to contact one of the YouTube people that works there and ask them. It's like, if it's for educational purposes, would I be allowed? But I know they won't give me a straight answer because it's vague. I've asked them other things, and what they'll do is they set, this is probably how they'll answer. Here's a link to the policy guidelines, and they'll send me a link to the freaking YouTube policy guidelines that I've read a million times. That doesn't tell you anything. So like, no, I bet it's just going to be a waste of time. So yeah, I'm not gonna take a chance, but yeah, so just go ahead and it's Patreon. I think it's like $3 for the lowest tier. You can just cancel after, you can just do it 1 month and be done. So like, no, I bet it's just gonna be a waste of time. So yeah, I'm not gonna take a chance, but yeah, so just go ahead and it's Patreon. I think it's like $3 for the lowest tier. You can just cancel after, you can just do it 1 month and be done, you know? I'm gonna upload it within the week. Like I said, it's not gonna be a live stream because there's no way to the way you live stream on Patreon is you do it through another platform. So I would either have to go through YouTube, which I don't want to do because I don't want this anywhere on YouTube. I don't want to risk my channel. And
Remember that and everything else you've heard. It will help you determine later on if you think Zab Girl lied in her apology video. And if she did, why?
Okay, I don't even have to wait to determine nothing. I saw the apology and it was trash in my opinion. So, but definitely anybody here can make their own opinions about it. But yeah, it was just a bunch of bullshit in my eyes. That's my opinion about it. Her apology was she was treading water, you know. So
or you could buy like the Vimeo for that platform to be able to live stream with it. It costs $75 a month. Like, dude, I'm not going to pay $75 to do one live stream, especially because I had to pay so much for these dang freaking files. So I think
Again, with the cost of the files. There are 3 separate times in an hour-and-a-half video that she refers to the cost of the files. Why?
So I figured I'm going to make a video. It's going to be a pre-recorded, and then I'm going to upload it to Patreon. So I know I already said that once, but
wow. So also what we were just talking about, like her apology and stuff like that. Please check out my poll that I have at the top of the chat there, and let me know what you guys think.
but there might be so many people in here. So yeah, my Patreon, the link is in the description, and it'll be by the end of the week. I'll have it up there. Okay. But just know it is graphic. I mean, they show like everything. It's really just like I got nauseous. Like I got like shaky and nauseous looking at it. So just, I mean, make sure you really think it out if it's something you want to, because you can't unsee it. That's the thing. Like once you see something, you can't undo it. It's in your head. So just make sure it's something you want to see. And then Discord. I had one before, Austin. I don't remember what it was. Somebody one of my moderators way back, I don't even know how to get a hold of her anymore. She set me up one, and I used it a little bit, but it was just like, I guess I wasn't that good with it. But all it was is basically like a chat, right? And I know people talk about it, so I know there's much more to it. I guess I got to learn it. But like, what to me, it just looked like it was like a big group chat, and that's it, right? Can you live stream through it? Well, I can look into it, but with this, since I already, people already joined my Patreon, and that's how I said it. I'm gonna do it through there because people already joined for this. But maybe for future things, yeah. Can you live stream through it? Well, I can look into it, but with this, since I already, people already joined my Patreon, and that's how I said it. I'm gonna do it through there because people already joined for this. But maybe for future things, yeah. You're saying that you could use Discord to live stream through Patreon. Is that what you're saying? Well, let me look into it. If it's one of the programs that will let me live stream into Patreon, so I could just live stream. Because like I really would like to live stream so I could chat with you guys while we're looking at them. But if I don't have that option, like then I can't. And I'm just gonna make a pre-recorded video. But if I do, if you're saying Discord, maybe I can live stream through. I'll see if I could figure it out. If not, it'll just be a pre-recorded. But what I think I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna record like either StreamYard or whatever, record my screen, or like StreamYard lets me record, so like record my doing a StreamYard where I share my screen and maybe like talking, like actually acting like it's alive in a way, and just going through the pictures and making it a video. So at least talk a little bit, and then I might do it like that, depending.
Truth hurts. Really? I just saw your comment. I had to stop for a second and be like, what? He did? If you guys are wondering, a Truth Hurts says that Justin lost his monetization. That's huge. QB was talking about it earlier when she was going, ooh, I'll have to look. I must have missed that part. He was bawling on his live. Oh my God. I don't know what he did, but his money went away. Wow. Oh my gosh. I wonder what it was for. It'll come out, I'm sure. But something about a copyrighted song. Really? Wow. Huh, interesting. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Let's keep going with this video here. I can let my dog out. You guys can hear probably. So here we go.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I just. I don't know if I have time. Like I have so much stuff to do this week that I don't know if I have time to figure that all out. So I might just stick with how I was going to do it. Oh, you can't live stream anyway. Then no, I'm not going to do it like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the Patreon and I'm just going to upload it through like a Dropbox. You guys know how to do Dropbox, right? I don't know. Actually, yeah, because Dropbox is like, because here, you see, you need a thing with a link. So Dropbox creates a link for you. So that's what I'm going to, that's how.
She's sure trying to figure out something that she kind of put out there that she thought was okay. She is really strategizing here to try to figure out how to do this so that she could get it out there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That's how I'm going to do it. So hopefully you guys will be able to do that. And if not, like Dropbox, you could get the free, you don't have to pay for it. You can get the free version. So just if those of you, if you like don't have Dropbox, just like download the free version. If it makes you, I don't know if it even makes you if you just to watch a video, but you can just, it's a free version thing. It doesn't cost anything. You can watch it. So that's how I'm thinking I'm going to do it. Anyway. All right. I'm going to get going. Unless do you guys want to set it up? Somebody want to set me up a Discord? No, I probably still have mine from before. I'm sure it's still there. I didn't cancel it. I'll have to see if I'll have to look into
Hey,
it.
Mickey. Apparently he did,
You can't
yes.
live stream anyway with it, so I don't know what the point. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it would even be worth it.
What is FOIA versus court records request?
My question this morning was, if this was a FOIA request, why were these photos not protected under what I thought maybe was exemption 6? There are 9 exemptions. Is that right, Jess, for FOIAs?
FOIA,
And
correct. If it's a FOIA,
if
that's right.
if it's a FOIA.
Right.
And exemption 6, exemption 6 protects information that would constitute a clearly unwarranted invasion of personal privacy. So my question this morning was, why did it not fall under that exemption?
Well, there's a conception out there that these documents were obtained through the FOIA law. That's actually incorrect. Sometimes lawyers will use those terms, interchangeably, even though it's really not precise about what's happened here. And so a FOIA request only applies to anything that's under the executive branch, meaning that the judicial branch and the legislative branches are exempt from FOIA law. They have their own sets of laws and
You're
regulations.
fine, Mickey.
So that's one thing to
That's
keep
all the
in
questions
mind
you want,
here,
honey.
because these documents were actually obtained via a court record request in the state of Colorado. So, and it was through a private individual, but because it's a courthouse, it's not subject to the FOIA law. So therefore, number 9 doesn't apply here. What does was the directive of the Chief Justice of the El Paso County Court System. It is Directive 05-01, if anybody is interested in looking that up. And that is what the custodian of records, the clerk of the court.
Okay, and my pause game wasn't very well, but this here is our lawyer, Mystery Maven.
Colorado.
If some of you don't know, she is very well known around these streets, and she's a lawyer, so she's very knowledgeable in the law, and she is quite helpful quite often when she gets into chats and stuff like that. So yeah, shout out to Mystery Maven for sure, because she rocks this place with her knowledge of the law and cases and all kinds of stuff. So she's amazing. Yeah, good to put a face to a name. Absolutely. I think so too, for sure. We hear, we hear all these voices behind these avatars all day, every day. And absolutely, it's great to put a face to a name for sure. So, yeah, there she is, our Mystery Maven. Very, very smart and very reliable.
Follow. So that's how.
Hello,
Ruth. Essentially,
are
in the
you?
Colorado law, in their judicial system, there's a high level of very liberal in terms of providing access to things.
And I'm always pro
so-
transparency, oddly. I'm
Same
like kind
here.
of, okay, yeah, I'm like a very like pro transparency kind of naturally. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And I, on the same page as you, I 100%, prefer transparency over anything else, especially in court proceedings in all courts across the country. So what happened here is that when the office out in Colorado got this request, they looked at it and pursuant to all of their policies and to that directive, there was nothing in that directive that empowers them to withhold these documents.
Yeah, and you subs, if you would like, you can definitely put these two ladies. If they, I know Mystery Maven has a channel. I'm not too sure about the other lady, Hidden True Crime podcast. If they have links that you guys can throw into the chat, so people can go and step up to them, then please definitely do that for sure. Absolutely.
Documents became part of the trial record, then they are within the custodian of Colorado. I know there's a lot of talk about, well, it was done in Florida and these were Florida records. Well, that's true that it was done in Florida. This autopsy was done in Florida, and these images were pursuant to that.
That was another confusing thing.
But,
I thought was this a FOIA request in Florida? But no,
Yes,
this was Colorado, despite the
exactly.
autopsy being done in Florida. Okay.
Exactly. And so in order for Colorado to prosecute Letitia in this case, they had to get access to those documents. So this was like an intra-agency type of a thing where the state of Florida provided them over to the DA and to the investigators in order to use for this trial. So that's how they kind of became part of the Colorado record, because they were used in that trial. So I know there's different rules for different states. It's all jurisdictional, and Colorado just happens to be a state that up until now, has always been more liberal in terms of releasing documents.
Very excited she got a hold of these, because she even made a community post on YouTube and said this: "Hey you all, so I got a bunch of Letitia Stouch case files I'm going to be releasing. So there's some new videos and info, and also some videos they played in court, but the quality wasn't the best. So I have the originals where it's not a recording of a crooked TV screen, LOL. So if you're interested, keep your eyes out for my videos. I'm going to get them out as soon as I can. There's some that might take me longer because, for instance, all the text messages, I like to read them for you. So those will take some time, but I'm going to try to get them out as soon as I can."
She's had this case file. And I saw something that Grizzly True Crime posted on Twitter, and it looks like the damn thing cost about $412 to pay for the copies of this case file. Now, I have no issue with the case file being gotten by anyone, because if it's public information and it's something that you want to study, I understand. Okay, I don't have issues with that. This woman went and paid over $400 for a case file to then turn around and try to make her money back by selling photos and videos of the autopsy of a murdered, dead 11-year-old child. Like, her 100,000 subscribers and monetized channel don't give her enough of an income. She has to then try to double her money.
July 6th, 2023. Zav posts the first drop link in her Patreon. She continued to re-upload it every time the link becomes unusable or is removed by Patreon. A total of 5 times over the next few days.
Now, last night when I checked this, there was 252 members. Now, overnight, we have 14 more sick, disgusting psychopaths who have now joined her Patreon, because now there's 266. Now, here's her little $3 tier, because for $3, you can watch and entertain yourself with some naked photos of a deceased child. Look, video. This, I don't even know what this is about. This is from yesterday. This is probably her taking no responsibility, like she always does, because she never takes any responsibility for any of the shit that she pulls. And here she is complaining about how the videos that she has on Patreon aren't working because people keep putting them in another website and sharing the links. So that must be why Patreon is deleting them. No, how about the fact that you're basically selling child murder porn? That's probably the reason why they keep deleting them. Autopsy video, autopsy video, autopsy video, autopsy photos video. She's not taking anything down. She's been being called out for the past couple of days now, it looks like. And these are, how old is this? See, this is from yesterday. Like, this was yesterday that she updated, I guess. I don't know how Patreon works. But this post at least shows that it's 4 days old. So for 4 days now, his autopsy photos of his poor little naked body have been being viewed by complete strangers.
July 7th, 2023. A channel with a smaller audience begs Zav Girl not to post the video. He created a 3-minute, 53-second video that he tagged her in.
I would like to talk to Zav Girl. This is for you. Zav Girl is a true crime YouTuber, okay, y'all? And she has already maybe done it. I'm not sure during the time of me doing this if she's already done it or not. Said by the end of this week, that could mean the 7-day week, or it could mean today. But Zav Girl is planning to do a Patreon upload that is going to include Gannon Stout's autopsy photos. Yeah, Zav Girl, this is a very, very bad idea. And the reason I say that, it's not because I don't have morbid curiosity. Would I look at it? Yes, I would. Many people pay to look at that. Yeah, but you got to also think about you're wanting people to pay to look at something like that. That's a little beyond that, though. The reason I'm warning you not to do this, Zav Girl, is because I think you're a very sweet uploader. You're a very nice person. I mean, maybe you're a little bit naive when it comes to things like this. That's why you really need to listen to this, okay? I'm telling you not to do it because there have been YouTubers in the past that have done the very same thing that you are planning to do or have already done. And not only did they lose their YouTube channel, they were sued in the court of law. Critical K much? Other YouTubers lost their channel because of this thing too. This has been done before and it never turned out very good at all. So I'm definitely just want to reach out to you, Zav Girl. And I mean, you don't have to take my advice or anything, but I'm going from facts. The facts are there have been YouTubers that have done what you're about to do or have already done, and they've lost it all and they went to court over it. And think about this, Zav Girl. Ask, that daddy's permission to do this? I mean, you know what I mean? How would they feel about somebody making money off of their dead child's autopsy pics? You got to really think about this.
July 8th, 2023. Queen Bee's open panel community begins to make noise and gets the situation noticed.
Disturbing. Queen, I'm sorry that you had to view it. I'm grateful. I'm grateful because I wasn't strong enough to view it, and I was just going off of what I had been told from somebody who had viewed it. So I'm grateful to know that you also laid eyes on it and you were as offended as the two people that brought it to me.
How are you going to fucking put up a minor's autopsy photos and then charge $3 per view?
Right.
The following is Zav Girl's first response to the backlash. She quickly deleted this community post.
Avgel was eventually forced to make a statement on her community post where she says the following: "The reality of the situation is that different people feel differently about this. Some people genuinely think making a video including the autopsy photos is bad, and I respect their opinion and feelings. People like myself think of autopsy photos and the coroner discussing explaining them as interesting and informative, and are able to view it all in a more scientific, detached way. It's just one of those things where it depends on the person. I am not adamantly against taking down the video if people are truly unhappy with it, and I will absolutely consider doing that. But right now it seems there are a lot of people who are acting in bad faith and creating lies for fun and excitement in order to pit others against me. The latest rumor that I've been distributing photos of Gannon's genitalia. I assure you I have not, and his genitalia isn't visible in any of the autopsy photos in the autopsy coroner video. So it's a bit difficult to sort through what's what. When there are other creators who have the same autopsy photos up right here on YouTube or public viewing on their channel, where anyone can stumble across them, and they're not being attacked as I am right now, it becomes..."
Okay, let me know if that's too fast, you guys. Let me know. It's just a really long video, so I want to be able to make it through it. But yeah, let me know. She backpedaled and then threw in her last words of BS. Yeah, and absolutely, Kamish, I agree that her apology was a mostly first person. Yeah, it was definitely very selfish, very, very selfish.
It becomes obvious that some of this hate I'm receiving is not genuine, is being done for other reasons. YouTube drama gets clicks, and I tend to agree if there are other channels that have been doing this, they should be called out as well. I understand some of you have issues with me charging money on my Patreon for the video, but if I was charging money for the autopsy files alone or something like that, I think I'd see your voice. I spent a lot of time work hard putting together a video, lining up the coroner's audio and descriptions along with the appropriate part of the photos she is describing, and editing it together to try and make it as informative as possible for the viewer and charging for, which I would hope you can agree is understandable. Anyway, thank you to those who have reached out to me with your take on it in a respectful way, who understand this is simply a bit of a grey area as to what is socially acceptable and what isn't. Like I said, I'm not against removing the video and I care what you think, but it's hard to make sense of it all while I'm getting some very seriously unhinged threats being made against myself and my loved ones. And those threats are coming from those who claim I'm doing something morally objectionable. For those of you who are willing to discuss this rationally and want to communicate your thoughts, please comment on this post, as I might not see it anywhere else. After I deal with threats, I will come back and read everything here, so I can get an idea on the best way to proceed based on all of your input is what I'm charging.
This is Rick, and this is Burn After Reading. In Zav Girl's comments, I assume on YouTube, someone wrote, "Hey Zav Girl, would you still think putting up autopsy pics of a child would be cool for science if that child was yours, your friend's child, your little brother or sister?" Zav Girl responded, "Yes, ma'am. I would definitely be okay with it. Everyone is different, so stop thinking your way is the only way. I respect people who are sensitive to that, but if you're asking me, yes, I would 100% be okay with that."
Social media catches on.
Wow, I never heard that before. That's crazy. I really kind of, I don't know if I believe her, but yeah, she would be 100% okay with that. Oh my gosh. Lady.
Full disclosure, I had emailed Patreon, tweeted them, and spoke in DMs with them. This was my tweet. 2 content creators I refuse to promote their names here at Team YouTube at Patreon support are actively selling the ability to view crime scene and autopsy photos of the torture and murder not redacted in any way of an 11-year-old child. Remember him this way. Gannon Stout. Thank you for this report. The creator has been removed. Thank you. Which one? Both of the ones you reported. Please send us a DM if you do not want to mention their names here to confirm. Brian Enton brings it mainstream on News Nation.
To her. She had to pay. They released the photos and she got them. And you can just imagine, based on the description of the way that little boy was killed, what those photos look like. Zav Girl then proceeded to post them on her Patreon account, which is an account attached to her YouTube page. And she charged her followers money to see the autopsy photos. For $3, you could see little Gannon's body. She was making money off of that little boy's autopsy photos. Autopsy photos of a severely beaten to death little boy. Really, they just got no place on the internet. It was hard enough for the jury to have to look at them. But for this YouTuber to go to all that trouble to request them, to pay the money, to get them from the government, and not only post them, but then to charge people to see them. I mean, I just find it sick. My question, has Zav Girl ever even been in a courtroom or interviewed a grieving family? That's my issue with some of these YouTubers that cause problems. They hide behind their computers. Nothing detached about posting the autopsy photos of an 11-year-old little boy, and then on top of it, which I really think pushes it over the line, charging money for people to see them. It is sick, it's deranged, and you should just own up to it. Wherever you are, wherever you live, maybe get out from behind your computer screen, go to the local courthouse, and actually sit through a murder trial and see what it's like for the families in real life. Not on YouTube, not sitting behind your computer and thinking about clicks, but actually go to the courthouse and see what these families actually have to deal with. And then think about how it might feel for them after having to see those photos in the courtroom, to then have them plastered all over the internet and then trying to charge people money to view them so you can get rich off of it.
It's literally sick as fuck. Sick as fuck. Hello, sweet crazy. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you guys for filling chat with all of your opinions on this and stuff. I really appreciate it. You know that this guy, this place is freedom of speech. Okay, as long as you are respectful in chat, then you are very welcome to come in and give your opinions, even if they might not be popular opinions. We accept those too, and then we have a chat about it. So I appreciate the chatting, you guys. I really do. Hello, Ariana's mama. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, sensitive topic right now. Please just be aware. All right, here we go, guys.
Who are we to judge? Who am I to judge? Well, how about I defer it to Gannon's grandmother? How's that for a start? So, let's hear what she has to say. She writes, I'm Gannon's Nana. This is devastating. Why would anyone do this? It's breaking our hearts all over again. If this happened to one of your children, it would not happen. So please let our family find some peace. Our hearts will never be the same. This goes out to all families that have lost a loved one. Some people don't have a heart, no feelings at all. So please respect our family. This is a nightmare. Please respect us. I just don't understand why anyone would do this.
Joining me to discuss this incredibly disturbing issue is Michael Allen. He is the district attorney of the 4th Judicial District in Colorado, and he prosecuted Letitia Stalk for the murder of Gannon Stalk. Mr. Allen, thanks so much for joining us here on Sidebar.
Thank you for having me. This is an important issue to talk about.
Certainly. When did you find out that the autopsy photos of Gannon Stalk had been posted online by this YouTuber, Zap Girl, and then, she was charging people to look at them?
On Saturday afternoon, I was reached out to by one of the family members of Gannon's. who let me know about what was happening, sent me a link so I could go and just see sort of what was happening. I wasn't part of the paywall group that could actually access these things, so I couldn't see which picture specifically. But obviously, the family is very concerned about the photos of Gannon being out like this. We took great care during trial to make sure that one, they knew when we were going to show any autopsy photos. We blocked out very sensitive portions of those photos, wanting to just focus on the injuries that Gannon sustained. But the photos that were actually being shown.
Who said, Haley, yes, I heard about that, yes. And I am going to look more into that for sure. I would love, well, not love, you know what I mean. God, I say the wrong words sometimes. I would like to talk about it for sure. That is, yeah, crazy, very sad, very sad. Not everything should be content. That's very true. I agree, Ellen. I agree. Yeah, the answer is money. Yeah. Truth, yeah. I really haven't heard too much about it, but Haley might know. I'm not sure if she was. I remove my foot out of my mouth twice a day minimum. Yeah, I think a lot of us do. Jeez. But yeah, I'm not too sure if that mom that put her baby in the oven was dealing with addiction, or, I mean, obviously some sort of mental health was affecting her. So, but still, that's kind of crazy. Oh my goodness. Wow. So, yeah, I'll try to find out some more about, and we'll talk about it one night. Yeah. So, okay, let's keep going here.
Being shown on this these YouTubers' channels were full-blown photos that didn't have any sort of sensitivity attached to them at all. I know that the person that posted them was also claiming that this was sort of a scientific effort, and I find that to just be preposterous. There's nothing scientific about what they were doing. The fact that somebody is charging for these things, access to look at them, is beyond the pale to me. The fact that people would want to buy access to these photos is also disgusting. There's no redeeming quality about these photos. There's nothing about them that would be educational in any way as to what happened in the case. There's other ways to do what she's claiming to have done, which was to be scientific about it. In all autopsies, there's always body diagrams that are just black and white body diagrams with injuries that are drawn on, as opposed to the full-blown photos. They could have done those diagrams if they wanted to be scientific. The stated goal, which it's just heartbreaking that the family members have to again be victimized by this case.
Imagine Gannon's parents are outraged and devastated, as they should be. For her part, Zav Girl is claiming she did this to do it scientifically, to show people these photos and allow them to see them for themselves. Gannon's mom, though, Landon Bullard Hyatt, posted on Facebook, "Gannon is my child, and he is not an experiment, nor a piece of paper or photo. He is a child. I pray that all that is involved in this heinous act will stop and no longer do this to anyone else. I will not give you any satisfaction. No one deserves this, and no one wants to be in these shoes. You may say that if it happened to you, you may not change your actions. I do not wish this on anyone. I'm sure you would rethink your actions if this was indeed your child or you. The good that I take from this is that good people still exist, and in a matter of seconds, Gannon's army came together. I surely hope Gannon taught you all a lesson. He is the one who deserves an apology. My son, Gannon."
Multiple YouTube communities respond.
How it should be followed, because like anything else, something very good, like a Freedom of Information Act, public documents being able to be accessed by the public. Those are good things. Those are things we need in our country. We want access to the courtroom, cameras, microphones, whatever it may be, so that we can know what's going on in our country, in our state, in our city, in our justice system, in our government. And that is incredibly important. But something good can become evil when people misuse it and abuse it. And we talk about that all the time with media and with access to the courts. And this is no different than that. This is a good thing that someone used for evil.
In the educational setting, like when I worked in the medical examiner's office and we were training death investigators, yeah, we used autopsy photos with forensic professionals to train them what to look for and what things meant. But not to charge a fee and then distribute them all over the internet like this. This is just despicable. It's unethical, despicable behavior. And she's making a buck off a tragically murdered 11-year-old. I mean, it doesn't get much lower than this, folks.
The more people that call these two psycho bitches out, the better. Because this is how you really rally for a victim's family. We can talk about these cases all day long. We're not going to do anything. We're not in the judicial system. We can help. If we find things valid, we can help justice happen. But most of the time, in all reality, it's a very slim chance that what we do here is going to change anything. But this is an opportunity for us to actually make a change in something. Report her channel. Report her Patreon. Report her on social media. Both of them. Anyone who is sharing this naked child's autopsy photos, technically, in my opinion, should go to jail.
Today, we have not just one, but two YouTubers provoking outrage, Natasha Cooper and Zab Girl. And that's because they've been covering the case of an 11-year-old boy by the name of Gannon Stout, who was murdered by his stepmother in 2020. Zab Girl obtained the gruesome autopsy photos of Gannon's body through a Freedom of Information request, which she, along with Cooper, put in content and sold on her Patreon for $3. And so, of course, with this, people reacted with disgust, accusing her of exploiting this little boy's death for profit and entertainment. And even Gannon's dad calling it evil, saying that after 3 years of enduring his son's murder trial, now he has to relive the trauma because of these YouTubers.
Basically, what you're describing here is you made an autopsy photo montage where you synced up the photos of a murdered child's body with the coroner's explanation on how they were murdered and died. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I don't know why you think that that's effort worthy of compensation, or why you think that what you did is a good thing. This isn't informative by any means. You're not like a documentary filmmaker that's paying respect to the victims' families or anything like that. Most disrespectful shit ever. Like this is beyond reprehensible.
We're pointing out that, like, I would assume the reason that she would have been driven to do this and think that it's okay is because, one, she's been desensitized, and two, because the true crime community is huge now. Like, that is such a big content thing that how is she going to make her content different from someone else's? How's hers going to stand out? Well, if she has exclusive material. And the fact that you would kind of, even whether she was doing it subconsciously or purposefully, the fact that you would be prioritizing, like, oh, well, people would want to see this, like, and like getting competitive in a space as sensitive as that, like just being like, what can I get first, and how much can I get, and then you end up making life ruining
She
decisions.
slid on it. So you might be surprised by that. So I'm not split on showing the picture. She should not have done that. It was definitely wrong. And this is not one of those things that's newsworthy enough. For example, we didn't show the caskets of dead U.S. soldiers returning from Iraq because the government wanted to keep that from the American people, so they didn't realize the true cost of the war. This is not one of those situations. This is not some sort of attempt at journalism in that sense. She is monetizing it. This is how she, makes money in doing these videos. Now, having said all that, to me, intent matters. People say intent shouldn't matter. I don't agree with that at all. Did she do it like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put this behind the paywall and make some cash out of it? If she did that, I'd hate it, right? Or did she do it as she describes there? I tend to, given the full context of it, I tend to kind of believe her that this is what she does, and she screwed up here. She shouldn't have put an 11-year-old kid's dead picture there. But now, as we always do online, it's overkill. So now she's the most evil, satanic person in the world, and we should all hate her. I'm not as convinced about that.
As a mother, I am horrified. As an attorney, I'm not surprised. I can say that. And as someone who covers true crime with you guys on YouTube, I'm offended. I mean, where's the integrity here? Where do you draw the
Zena, I brought that case out. So thank you for bringing it to me. I will definitely read it over and have a look at it for sure. Thank you so much. I appreciate the Canadian stories because, well, especially where I am, we don't get a lot of stories about Canadian cases and stuff like that. So I appreciate that. I will definitely have a look.
do you draw the line? Where are the boundaries? If somebody who has no expertise in a certain area or in any area can just go out there and troll around and get people to actually pay money to see photos of a naked boy. Okay, so now we're talking about a naked boy. What kind of people is that person attracting to their channel? You know, people with certain proclivities to want to look at naked children.
Yeah.
She released, she had the information of, what is it, Shanann Watts and the little girls. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? There was a video that she did. This was obviously years ago, some time ago, when she said that, you know, she was concerned about the autism. So it's like she knows that it existed, that there's a concern that her channel can be taken down, that there's a risk. What kills me about this whole situation is that her concern isn't about the impact to others. Her concern is about the impact to her channel, to her brand, and whatnot. And that's when you have a red flag. That's when you should be concerned. That is what you call lack of emotional intelligence, lack of empathy, lack of being able to read a room when you walk right in.
That's the
Love
the
rabbit.
second gross piece
Love
of the thing is that there are people that are predators that are out there. We talk about internet predators all the time. So you're providing an avenue for.
I like this guy too. Not a lot of people. Well, I won't say not a lot. Some people have a little bit of about Duty Ron, but I love Duty Ron. I think he's obviously very knowledgeable. He is a retired NYPD officer. So yes, he's very knowledgeable, and he definitely has a lot of compassion for these cases. So yes, and thank you guys for all the links. Everybody, make sure you go and sub up to these people and give them a like here and there.
Creepy, weird, effed up people to look at this child, this 11-year-old boy,
on an autopsy table.
I'm just going to point to the fact that unless you can prove you actually asked the family first, cross the line you shouldn't have crossed in the first place. I don't need to judge your sincerity for an apology, but I also don't need to because thousands have already, and they found you wanting.
In brutal condition. So she posted these to her Patreon account. If you're not familiar with Patreon, it's like a membership type thing, a paywall, so you can pay for additional content. So her followers would pay $3 to watch these videos, become a member of her Patreon. She put, again, autopsy photos of a brutally murdered child behind a paywall. I have never heard of something so sick coming out of the true crime community, and it truly infuriates me.
I think the best thing to do, all of us, what we can do is absolutely continue to share Gannon's image as a happy kid, as a loving kid.
I keep it real. This video was just put out today, and it is a video by Unsupervised Maniacs. And yeah, it was just put out today. So, and she did do a very, very good job. We're at 47 minutes, and it's an hour 19. So we're getting there. We're getting there.
And the way that Landon requested on the very day, on her Facebook post, on the very day that they showed the autopsy photos in trial and the medical examiner went over them. This was her request then. So the best thing that we can do for Landon, for Al, and all of Gannon's other loved ones is share those images as much as
Listen, kudos to him. I tip my cap to Brian Enton for coming on and using News Nation's platform to bring attention to this atrocious, horrific, despicable act.
Yeah, they are like a family. It was like losing a kid. Who said that? The dogs are like a family. I'm still not, like, I still can't really, I feel like I'm not over. Like, I can't think, it's hard to even think about him. I love that dog so much. I was so close to him. And every time I just think about it, I have to like block it out of my head. I can't even think about him because it makes me so sad. Like that last moment of looking at him, I can't even, oh man, that was like.
Naila Z, what's happening, Naila?
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? We all love our fur babies, and it's absolutely horrible when you lose a fur baby. But can you imagine somebody that can't even get over the last vision of their animal turning around and re-victimizing a victim and posting their autopsy photos? What happened to this girl that gave a shit, that was so bothered by her own animal passing? Where did that compassion go for others?
I'm not adamantly against taking down the video if people are truly unhappy with it, and I will consider doing that. But right now, it seems like there are a lot of people who are acting in bad faith and creating lies for fun and excitement in order to pit others against me. No, people were just calling you out for how gross you are. That's all.
Reported for the past couple of days that this incident did happen. Zav Girl apparently was selling autopsy pics, and the internet's going crazy. She's losing subs a lot. Like, I counted like 2,000 already. And today she has updated her community tab saying, can someone please email me the contact info for Landon that is accurate and up to date if possible.
So what has picked up in the news media is something that I was not sure I wanted to comment on. A number of you very kindly tagged me on Twitter when this was starting to go down, and I needed a minute to process rage, to be perfectly honest. And I sometimes fail, but I try not to come at things emotionally first. What happened here has elicited an emotional response in me. I imagine it will elicit an emotional response in you.
I love how she's like, oh, I didn't mean to get the autopsy photos. They just came along with, and oh, all these other pictures are public already. And yeah, I put them on Patreon because they're, sensitive. But none of that actually matters because you shouldn't be doing this. Really,
thank you, Shorty.
Really,
I appreciate you, sweetheart.
What Zav Girl did, in my opinion,
are down.
is the lowest fucking scumbag thing that I have seen in quite some time any creator do in this community. And the fact that this bitch has almost 100,000 subs and that she's so close to getting her YouTube play button makes me fucking sick.
I'm sorry, but to anybody who's a fan of Zav Girl or that other woman who's running around fighting tooth and nail to defend herself and she's failing miserably, I would just like to say, pump the brakes and go watch other people who know how to do this and actually have a little bit of decency for the families of individuals who've lost family members at the hands of cold-blooded killers.
Has been online selling photographs of a deceased little boy. And any of you, I can already see it now. But wait, we know Zav Girl. Zav's a good person. No, she's not. You don't know Zav Girl. You think you know her. I tuned in and I skimmed through a half a dozen of her live streams, and I didn't see this woman say a single word. She literally sits there for 4 or 5 hours straight and makes confusing faces like, while watching news clips. You don't know Zav Girl. But yeah, anyone that's here to defend Zav Girl's character, you don't know Zav Girl. How could you? This woman said all of 3 things throughout the duration of her YouTube career. She sits there, acts confused, she plays stupid, and she invites controversial people to come on and talk crap on her live streams. She provides nothing of value.
There is always one or two. Of course, it is victim child advocate day.
So when it comes to Zav Girl, I know that many of my audience may or may not agree with my statement. Okay? This is going to be one, and I'm just going to tell you what you need to hear, not what you want. I believe that
there we go.
An appropriate thing by putting it behind a wall and not making it public for anybody and everybody to preview. That would be
Of
the
course,
appropriate,
Betty supports it.
the appropriate procedure for discussing this. Does she have a right to discuss it? Absolutely. Is it public record? It absolutely is. Now, I realize that a lot of people, this is emotional for them. You know, it's emotional to think that somebody is reviewing. It has that right to review those cases. And we have the right, if our audience so chooses to want to learn about those cases and see what we have about those cases.
No, you don't have no right. You don't have no right. And I think it's Shogun Cinema. Oh, there you go. Mama Bear's got that. Mama Bear is on the links. You guys are on the links. You guys are so fast. I don't know how you do it. You guys are so fast. Anyways, thank you. Yeah, you were very close. Yeah. Thank you for all the links, you guys. I appreciate that. And please go give these people a sub and a like, except for this one that's on the screen. Don't even bother with her.
Those cases, they have the right to learn about those cases.
Yes. BHB did definitely back Zav Girl when this was all happening. So, hello, Patricia. How are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, of course, BHB would back it. You know, I mean, I'm not sure we expect anything less from old Betsy here. So, yeah.
They have a right. Every single one of you have a right to learn about those.
Zav Girl's partner, Juliet AF, makes a response video.
Probably heard a bunch of stuff happening in the past like month or so. Probably heard, I don't even know at this point, that Zav Girl is selling autopsy photos on the dark web or something. That she broke into an autopsy facility in the middle of the night, laid down with one of the bodies. I have no idea. I don't know what's being said at this point. Content creator, Zav Girl, made a video about a murder case that showed the autopsy photos from.
Okay, so educate me. This girl that's on the screen right now, like, is Zav Girl's girlfriend? Is that who that is? Like her partner? They said partner, but like partner in YouTube type of stuff, or partner like it's her girlfriend partner? Correct. It's her girlfriend. Okay. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thanks, you guys. I just was wondering. I just wanted to make sure that I knew myself. So, okay, awesome. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that.
From that case. The photos shown in her video were the same exact photos that they showed during the trial for that case. The trial was live streamed to the public. People had actually already seen these same autopsy photos. And those same photos that she used that were shown during the trial that was live streamed to the public, those same photos can still be seen right now, as of the moment I'm recording this, on YouTube on at least 4 separate channels. They're still up on YouTube right now. So, what happened here? Let's look at a headline from Brian Benton.
Okay, so that's like some sort of excuse of why it's okay for Zav Girl to do it because it's on 4 other channels at the moment. No, each individual is responsible for their own decisions and their own actions. So if there were 4 other channels that had them up, well, shame on those 4 other channels, in my opinion. So that really is no argument against, people crapping on Zav Girl, in my opinion. So.
Over at News Nation, shall we? We were charged $3 to see gruesome autopsy photos of 11-year-old boy. I'm sorry, just reading that, it makes it sound like she set up some weird booth in like a back alley with like a curtain. It was like $3 gets you in. Like, come on. What the hell? So, no. And here's what I think is a super important correction that needs to be made. So Zav Girl didn't like leak these photos onto her Patreon. She didn't like upload a file where you can like download it and see the photos. Like, it wasn't like that at all. What she actually did was she created an entire video, which is what she normally does because she's a true crime YouTuber. The majority of which she took the audio from when the coroner was talking during the trial and describing the injuries of the victim.
So his name is Gannon.
She paired that with the autopsy photos that the coroner was referencing during the trial. And then she added like little annotations and stuff to it so that you could tell what the coroner was talking about as she was talking about it. Comments that she got on the video before the link was intentionally stolen and spread around the internet in an effort to destroy her. Their words, not mine, which is what happened. The comments were like, thank you so much. I get it now. I didn't know what the coroner was talking about when she said yada, 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 but et cetera, et cetera. Whether you think she should have done it or not, I hope that we can all agree that what she actually did has not been correctly represented by any headlines you've read or videos you've seen in the past 3 weeks or so.
I guess she is. Yeah, I don't really know who this is actually on the stream. But they called her something AF. So I imagine that she's probably a streamer too. She looks like she's got the microphone up there and everything. So, but there's definitely somebody in the chat will be able to let you know if she's a streamer or podcaster, whatever it is. But I'm not too sure myself. Yeah.
Right. But as far as the money goes, so those channels that I mentioned a second ago, the 4 channels that still have the autopsy photos up on YouTube, those are monetized channels. So if you were to go over there right now to see those autopsy photos, they'd be making money from you seeing the photos. Or as a lot of people like to say, they'd be making money off of the autopsy photos. But notice no one's over there on those channels harassing them or even telling them to take it down. Almost like it's not really about the autopsy photos, is it? Also on the topic of Patreon, and this is kind of funny, like in retrospect, Zavgirl intentionally did not put this video up on YouTube. Not even at first because it was going to probably get taken down. I was actually the one that said to her, like, you're going to waste time and effort making this and they're going to take it down right away. But YouTube's really like inconsistent with what they allow and what they don't. So you never know what they're going to remove and what they aren't. But her main concern was that she didn't want people who didn't want to see the photos to like accidentally stumble across them. Like kids, like think of how many parents just give tablets to their kids and they go do whatever. And the kid's on their...
Oh my God. I'm like pulling my bullshit horn. Bullshit. You know, I mean, come on. Zavgirl, I mean, we watched at the beginning of this that she thought long and hard about how she could put this out without getting herself into trouble. Like, she knew right from the beginning, before she even put these fucking pictures out, that it was wrong to do. But the money that she could make was probably a little more enticing to her than the dignity of an 11-year-old boy. It's unbelievable. And then they sit up here and like try to make excuses. Oh, well, they're up on 4 other channels. Well, so is Zavgirl in charge of for those 4 other channels? No, she's in charge of her own channel. And she decided to do it, which is bad, whether there was 4 channels out there that have it or 500 channels out there that had it as well. Zavgirl was responsible for her own self, her own decisions. And it's interesting now to like listen to the twist of things, you know, that, oh, it was okay because they did it. No, it's not. That's not. I mean, literally. It reminds me of Laura almost, right? It's almost the same thing, you know? Oh, but do they know why I said that? Do they know what was said that made me say that? No, girl, it just drives me crazy when people do that. Take accountability, okay? You fucked up, okay? Like, it's so much easier to come on here and say, I'm sorry, I fucked up. I really fucked up, okay? And I apologize for that. I will learn from it and I will try to do better instead of coming on here and trying to backpedal your way out of an incredibly horrible situation. But you put yourself in that situation. You know what they say? You make your bed, now you lie in it, right? Fuck these people.
They're clicking and looking at God knows what.
Zavgirl's own words in her July 2nd video originally said she wanted to live stream. There was no mention of protecting children who might be clicking online.
Should have known better than to make a video showing the autopsy photos of a child. I can't speak for anyone else, but I will tell you right now that I personally would not have known better than to do that. Not because I'm an idiot or because I'm uncaring or anything like that, because I'm neither of those things. Here's why I might not have known. So autopsy photos have never been off limits in the true crime community. There was never any general consensus of like, oh, we don't do that here or anything like that. To a lot of people, they're just part of the cases that get talked about constantly. It's like body cam footage or 911 calls or arrest warrants and all of that.
In my opinion, it is very concerning that some do not know it would be wrong if they were posting a child's autopsy photos on social media without a parent's consent. July 13th, 2023, the apology.
Hi, everyone. If you're listening to this, then you likely know about the last few days. I want to apologize to everyone I've hurt, but especially Cannon's family. been doing some major soul searching and reflecting. There are many trying to define my motivations. And while I'm not looking for forgiveness or trying to make excuses, I do hope to.
So here's her sad. Yes, I was just going to say that truth. Scripted apology. I'm sorry. If you are really needing to apologize to something, for something, to somebody, for somebody, whatever it is, I do not believe that you would write it down. Okay? An apology comes from your soul, from your heart. It does not come from a piece of paper and a fucking pen. It really, really doesn't. Yes, absolutely edited. Absolutely. You can see the cuts where she like cut out parts or added in or whatever. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. But we'll listen to it.
Hope to provide additional context that has not been made clear. I have followed the Letitia Stout case closely.
It is the Gannon Stock case, the Letitia Stock trial. It is very important to use victim-focused language.
And it was actually during the trial that I made the official records request. And it was in El Paso County, Colorado. I requested all the video, audio, and written records. I made no request for autopsy photos. I wanted all the trial records, but my main interest were interviews with Letitia. The autopsy photos just happened to be in the files. I spent time reviewing what I received.
The autopsy photos just happened to be in the files. I don't know about that. I do believe something like that because you can ask for court records. Now, I may be wrong because I don't know. The only court records I've ever purchased were like the Queen Bee and Betty lawsuit records. And I understand that doesn't deal with any autopsy or anything like that. But I could be wrong, but I'm not too sure. Wouldn't she have to like make an extra request for that? I'm not too sure. Like when you request court records, and you think it would be like, the affidavit, the, stuff like that, but perhaps not autopsy photos. That seems something that wouldn't really they have to be specific record requests. Yes, what kind of files you need. There you go, Kareem. And I just now read your email, Kareem. And yeah, I would be absolutely willing to do that for sure. But I will email you back. I just wanted to let you know that I've seen it. And yeah, absolutely. So, okay, here we go. And
so I could provide more info from the trial. I believe many of my images were already shown during the televised trial.
Sorry about that. Also, thank Kareen for bringing that to me. That'd be great. I would be very interested in that. So, yes. Hey, Danny Drama. If I recall, she mentioned the cost of the files and that she was hoping to recoup that money. To me, that shows posting a Patreon was 100% premeditated. Oh, yes, Danny. Excuse me. Coming in with the facts. Yes, good point. Very good point.
Trial, and I saw the photos on other public YouTube channels that live streamed the trial and shared the evidence.
Dr. Ignacio, I've got 147 on the board behind you. And then to help the jury understand what we're looking at here, if you need to reference any of the body diagrams, please just let us know which body diagram that we need to have up on the easel. And then we'll use that to coincide with what we have in the photographs up on the screen. Is that okay?
Okay.
What are we looking at in 179?
So this is the left side of the face. Here's the ear and eye area. This is the jaw.
There were other news organizations that live streamed the autopsy photos. I believe it was an accident. However, the screen was crooked and the photos were not easily distinguishable. Zavgirl says that herself.
I didn't think any of the images were new. These photos were already public, although the video I put together with the coroner's voice was my own creation. I chose to put the video on Patreon because
because you knew that it would be kicked off on YouTube. You knew it would be acceptable. Yeah, okay. Whatever excuse you got to make. Good night, Mickey. Mickey's heading back to her bushes, everyone. So give her a good night. And thanks for coming in. I appreciate that, Mickey. I really do. Ruth Ann Carmen is a bitch, and it will come for these two women. Yep. I get that. I get that. All I hear is excuses. Absolutely, Julie. It was very, very selfish. Her apology. It was very selfish.
Because the sensitive nature of the evidence. Putting the evidence behind a paywall meant added security, and I naively thought they wouldn't be made public. The video I created with a voice from the coroner wasn't meant to be shared outside of Patreon.
I
And
missed
I
your-
chose not to put the photos on YouTube, a public
I hope
forum,
tomorrow's a better
where the
day.
views would have allowed me to make more money, and the photos would be seen by more people.
That is not true.
Son.
Zab shared her thought processes in the July 2nd video. YouTube would have banned her, and she knew it.
Because the video was placed behind a paywall, rumors about the images not being blurred or being different than what was shown in trial started to surface. No photo shows genitalia. I have made no jokes about the photos. I don't even cuss on my channel, and I would never allow derogatory remarks about a victim. I realized my intentions were not communicated well. My channel style is sort of me hanging out with friends and speaking off the cuff, and I did not articulate my reasons or think my decision through. Because
Appears to be an awful lot of planning for someone that did not think their decision through, as she says in the apology.
at this time, my Patreon website has been shut down.
Patreon removed her.
I'm not sharing any of the photos or video anywhere, although you can see the photos published on other popular channels. Nothing you see is from me, nor will ever be.
In my opinion, any and all photos or video will be from Zap Girl. She shared Gannon's autopsy photos on the internet.
To those who have supported me and followed my channel, and to the true crime community, I'm sorry I let you down. You cannot imagine the pain Gannon's family has gone through. My anger over what happened to Gannon is the reason I started following the case. I'm not this evil, heartless person like many are saying, but I'm also doing a lot of self-reflecting, and I'm looking into sensitivity training. I did not want to add to the family's loss with anything I said or shared about this case. And it will be a long time before I ever trust myself or my decisions again. To Gannon's family, I have no words that can make this better. No one should have to ever go through what you guys have been through. I am so very sorry for any pain that I caused you.
Zap Girl was specifically told that it was Gannon that was owed an apology, and that did not happen. At no time did I hear Zap Girl say that she felt bad, that she shouldn't have done what she did. This is the comment Zap Girl pinned on her apology video. After more backlash, she removed it. She did not sell autopsy photos on any site. Many of you were whipped into a frenzy by an envious YouTuber who has already roasted Zab on 7 live streams, propagating lies, trying to raise her own long, stagnant sub count. Why would Zab apologize for a false narrative? Zab had to explain what really did happen before taking responsibility and conveying her feelings towards the family. I see some pretty famous YouTubers blasting Zab for selling content when they all have their own Patreon sites for more sensitive discussions with their private paid memberships.
Was the apology video monetized?
My apology video is not monetized. Sometimes YouTube runs ads on unmonetized videos. I have no control over that. I made sure I didn't monetize this video.
This was good
so I
too, eh?
apologize that they are putting ads.
Yeah, that's good. And it's not monetized. Blah, blah. Yeah, okay. And then people proved that it was actually monetized. Oh my God.
She's just going to go ahead and move on now. Monetization is off on this video and has been off this whole time. If you don't believe me after this, I really can't do anything more to convince some of you. You just aren't going to believe anything I say, even when I showed you, but I'm trying my best. I'm sorry. But I think I'm going to move on now. You guys can continue to talk about this, but I'm not. I'm sorry for the pain I caused the family. I had no ill intentions. Although now looking back, of course, I wish I would have thought it out better. I can't go back to time. I can only move forward and learn from this. I am sorry to everyone I hurt. Everyone who joined my Patreon will be refunded. Oh, I forgot to add. So click on the pic and you can see the whole screenshot and see it's not monetized.
Another one of Zab Girl's responses to somebody in her comments. I didn't release anything on my channel. It was a private Patreon, so it has nothing to do with my YouTube channel. You know, there are some creators who put it in their YouTube, not sure why they are only attacking me.
12 days later, July 30th, Zap Girl returns to her channel behind an avatar and with her girlfriend.
I don't even know how to do this anymore. Hey guys, can you hear us? Juliet, say something.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Hey, everyone.
Hey, I missed you guys. How you doing? Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thank you guys. You're the best.
What's been going on in the true crime world the last few weeks?
Oh, the clown is perfect. Good night, Kimmy Love. 2:39. Oh my goodness. I hope you have a really good sleep. Thank you. Asleep. Thank you for coming in and modding and doing all that good stuff. I appreciate it, honey. Sweet dreams to you.
Anything juicy? Any gossip?
Yeah. Oh my god. I don't know. I almost feel like maybe I shouldn't, huh?
Yeah, well,
Uh,
you can think about it.
So I know
I'm
there's
definitely going to address things. I'll say on my channel, I'm going to address some stuff just because
I agree.
interesting, and there are still some people I know it was bothering.
I think it'll happen.
To think that you did something you didn't do because there's so many lies going around.
yeah, you guys were talking about the whole thing. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
We're talking about the whole thing with the Gannon. I do want to address some things, and like I wanted to do. I would love to do an open panel, but I am a little afraid just because I'm afraid of like just trolls coming in to like ruin the live stream. Not because I'm afraid of like you guys having like hard questions or serious questions or coming at me. That's fine. But people could ruin whole live streams by doing like those bombs and stuff. So I'm a little bit nervous, but I do want to answer and clear up some of the misinformation going around about it because
I'm not sure there was any misinformation. Good night, Truth. You as well. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. And thank you for being an amazing mod. You're awesome. I appreciate you so much. I hope you have a good sleep and the sweetest dreams. You have to clear your mind of all this. So I appreciate you. Have a good night.
I'm hearing so much stuff, and I just want the whole truth to be out and exactly what happened and what it is. And so,
and there's a lot like for those of you who who have been around and maybe you just aren't online that much, you might have missed some of like the craziness of it. And it definitely took a turn at a certain point where it just got, in my opinion, just ridiculous.
I feel like I learned a lot through all that. And the reason I want to do a video is just to get like the misinformation, because there's still stuff like even Randy. I talked to Randy, and he's asking me questions like some of the questions I want to answer, and it's just like no, like that's not true, or that's not true. Some of the stuff it's like it's misinformation going around about it, and I'll take accountability for what I did, but I want it to be what I did and not like lies. You know what I'm saying? And I want the truth to be out there, and people are twisting things and they're just not telling it accurately. So I just, like I said, I'll take accountability, but I want it to be for what is the truth and what I did, and not all this other stuff. It's got blown way out of proportion. I do a video. You said when
I want to do a video too, and I noticed I just saw in chat some of you guys mentioning Brian Ensign. I'm going to talk about the Brian Ensign thing also, because I have some I was going to say insider information about it, which sounds way more exciting than not a good person apparently.
I know
I didn't know that.
Me. Yeah, I definitely.
I'm a big fan of his prior to that. But I always heard other people talk about how great he is, so I was blown away. But there's some information that you guys might not know. I'm going to touch on this about him, just to give people a heads up, not to be left like drag him or whatever, because I'm going to just be open and honest about it. I'm not trying to be dramatic about anything, but.
Darksea, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Brian was somebody that I trusted for my information, my true crime information. I thought he was credible. I thought for sure he fact checks on his cases, but how he handled that tells me he doesn't fact check.
He doesn't.
He didn't fact check with me. So the fact that he just ran with all that without fact checking is going to make me doubt his story. When he comes out with a story on the cases, I'm going to doubt it because I know he doesn't fact check. So that I didn't double check it, but I heard after he caused the damage, after it was done, after everybody's not going to go rewatch his edited version, after he put out misinformation. Probably to cover his butt, somebody told me he edited out some of the misinformation, but the damage is already done. You think people are going to rewatch your edited version? Everybody already saw the original version. That's very freaking irresponsible.
Rumors, lies, and truth.
Oh, thank you, Patricia.
This is an okay thing to do.
You're such a
other YouTubers having done the same exact thing and not getting any backlash for it. Like if that doesn't say, yeah, this is acceptable, I don't know what does. And I'm not talking about like little channels where no one happened to see it, so no one was able to get angry about it. I'm talking big channels, like big channels. So 10 to Life, one of the biggest true crime content creators on the internet with 1 gazillion billion subscribers, those are the actual numbers. She did the exact same thing that Zav Girl did, if not worse.
That is not true. I saw that video. There were no autopsy photos. If you know Adrian Jones's case, you know why. Adrian Jones's family wanted the photos of his abuse to be seen. Google his name, but be warned, they are graphic. It's not up to me to decide if I would put those images in a video or not. The point is, his family wanted those images out there. This is a screenshot that people were passing around that they say came out of Zav Girl's Patreon. I guess they're saying it was a comment that someone had on her video or autopsy video.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I am shocked. There ain't a lot that shocks me on this platform, but I'm shocked right now. That is nothing. That's just sick and fucking demented and some twisted shit. I don't know who the hell follows Zav Girl, but they need to check themselves as far as I'm concerned. Like, holy shit, who the hell says that? Oh my God. That's horrible. That is fucking horrible. Wow. I'm going to keep playing it because I don't want it on my screen for very long. So.
Video again. I saw the video. At no time were there any genitals shown in that video. I'm really not sure where the rumor came from. I'm also not sure if this is in fact a comment that was in her Patreon. Why someone would write that? It may have just been a troll. I don't know. Again,
this was apparently a comment that was made in her Patreon under those photos. Like, that just like is just sick. I don't care who the fuck you are. I don't know. Oh, horrible.
again, I did review that video. I reviewed it before I sent it to my local representatives. So I know for a fact there was no genitalia in that video. Zab Girl says she didn't charge for the ability to see Gannon's autopsy photos. That is a lie. She made a video, highlighted his autopsy photos, put it on Patreon, and sold the ability for people to see it for $3. Zab Girl in her apology video said that if she would have posted the video onto YouTube, she would have made more money and got more views. That is a lie. She knew if she posted it on YouTube, she was risking her channel. Zab Girl says that she believes the autopsy photos are a gray area. She had no idea that this backlash would happen. That is also a lie. I emailed Zab Girl myself and specifically offered to reimburse her for the file if she would take down her video. I'd never heard from her. And when I posted that same comment in her comment section, she deleted it. My opinion, Zab Girl's apology was very offensive, deflective. She wanted to make herself out to be the victim. Do you understand that you will always now be connected to what happened to Gannon because of what you've done? You come back 12 days later and you sit and laugh on a live stream about all the hot gossip on the internet. His family now has to live with this for the rest of their lives. His brothers and sisters and cousins and grandmas and aunts and uncles, friends, now may at some point come across those autopsy photos. And why? Because you paid $400 for a file and you wanted to make your money back. A lot of us remember when Al Stock said that he thought what Zab Girl did was evil. What really resonated with me was when he said that she dishonored Gannon. And I think that's really important to really think about. You know, Al has dedicated his life to being in the military and protecting his country. And for him to say that his son was dishonored, which means to shame or disgrace, I think that says everything about what he was feeling. And I think that's really important for everybody to kind of sit with for a while and think about. Now what? Here's a few recent news stories. I implore you, please go down into the description box and write your local representatives. Please make sure that this can never happen to another family.
Murder of a St. Johns County teenager has sparked change to a Florida law. The Tristan Bailey Memorial Foundation pushed to protect crime scene photos of children after multiple outlets requested them following the cheerleader's death.
Beautiful young lady whose tragic murder had shaken the community from which she lived.
Tristan Bailey's father, Forrest Bailey, and attorney Matthew Henson were at the state capitol when the House unanimously approved Senate Bill 404.
We were able to push this through, and just last Thursday, the governor signed our bill, which protects the release of crime scene photos of any minor child who's been murdered in the city.
Says it makes it a third-degree felony to release a photograph, video, or audio recording documenting the killing of a minor without the permission of the victim's family or the courts.
We thought, what better approach than to make this the first big legislative agenda for the foundation. It was urgent because of the nature of her case going on, but we knew it would have a lot of impact to families across the state. Sat down and wrote this piece of legislation for the foundation, and we presented it to the Florida Prosecutors Association. They got behind it, and then we just started calling everybody we could in Tallahassee.
Tristan was murdered by her classmate on Mother's Day 2021. Her family is passionate about advocating for victims and keeping her memory alive.
About Tristan Bailey's legacy, and her name was mentioned a lot in Tallahassee.
And Henson believes this change, which took effect the moment the governor signed it, will help protect the community.
So many children that are now in high school that were in Tristan's class, and so many friends that are still in middle school, they would be subject to having to click on some person's random Twitter profile or some YouTube case that they think they're learning something great about Tristan, and suddenly they're seeing her crime scene photos, and there's no benefit to that.
Rest in peace, beautiful girl, Tristan Bailey.
update on a horrifying story we brought you last month. The young couple who accused and sued a doctor for allegedly decapitating their baby during delivery has now accused a second doctor of violating.
Good evening, Christine and Russ. You have got to wonder how much can one couple take. These young parents are now accusing a second doctor of posting pictures and videos of their dead child on social media.
After all the abuse suffered by this young couple, unfortunately, Dr. Gates continued to perpetuate their abuse by posting both photos and video of their decapitated child on social media, namely Instagram.
The couple has accused Dr. Jackson Gates of taking $2,500 to do an autopsy on baby Isaiah, but they claim Dr. Gates put a full-face picture and organ videos of their dead child on Instagram. Dr. Gates says he was outraged by the death too, and anything he posted was for educational purposes. He responded on Instagram.
I will never divulge the identity or disclose the identity of any live patients or even deceased patients that come from my care.
The young couple feels betrayed and believes Dr. Gates used them to increase his own notoriety.
Dr. Gates consciously waived his duty to this young couple and traded his duty to them in exchange for likes and followers on Instagram.
Rest in peace, baby boy Trevlin Isaiah Taylor Jr.
It was just a gut wrench punch, and we had to relive it all over again.
On May 1st, the light was snatched from this family. A whirlwind of emotions as Justin Webster's only daughter presumably took her last breath on this Henrietta ranch. He says Tuesday might have been the best day they've had since Ivy was killed, but that too was ripped away when Ivy's summarized autopsy report was publicly released without their
I
knowledge.
found out from you when you text me, to be honest, and it was a shock. It's embarrassing to her, and I know it is, and it's frustrating to us as parents. We don't want that out. We don't want people to see that. That's our baby
A
girl.
report containing grim details about Ivy's death. The family says the autopsy should have been given to them first, not the media. For the full autopsy, there's a 10-day window where law enforcement, district attorneys, and immediate family members can have access to it before the public. That's not the same for a summarized report, though. In 2017, a Senate bill was signed into law, saying a summarized report can be publicly released as soon as it's available. An Emmy report doesn't fall under HIPAA, plus parental consent is not needed when releasing a minor's autopsy. The Emmy also has no legal obligation to alert the families when it's finished.
It's heartbreaking. Look, the reason that I filed the original legislation was to protect families. It should have been part of the original conversation, and I think that is certainly a loophole.
The Webster family, continuing to feel like the state has failed them, is now determined to make sure no family has to endure the never-ending trauma they have to live with.
Change the laws substantially because everything here in Oklahoma is backwards, and it needs to stop.
Rest in peace, Ivy Berlin Webster.
Nobody's going to feel bad for you. Imagine what Gannon was feeling. Nobody's going to feel bad for you. Imagine what Gannon was feeling. He had to go through. Imagine what he was feeling. Nobody's going to feel bad for you. Imagine what Gannon was feeling.
Coming soon, part 2, similar past behaviors.
So today I'm just going to chat with you guys a little bit. I'm not necessarily going to talk about the Kylie case, but I just want to talk about all these people coming out now saying, like, accusing me of saying some things. And I'm not usually a channel to do this, but I feel like I have to at least stick up for the stuff that they're blatantly saying that is lies about what I said. So I just wanted to get on here. I might regret this because I was just going to take another day off, but I've been constantly sent videos of people talking crap about me. And I don't mind if they talk crap about me if they don't like me, but when they're talking about lies, like they're saying things that aren't even true, that's what I don't get. And that's where it's hard for me to bite my tongue when it's like lies. So I've heard a lot of people saying, oh my God, Zav, I totally lost respect after what you said about Kylie's mom's response. And I went back and listened to it again. Like, did I say something? Because I know I would never dare say anything mean about her because I feel bad for her. I still don't see what I said that was so awful about, what did I say? Can somebody give me one example that I said that was so awful that these people are like, oh my God, Zav said the most horrible things about Kylie's mom. Can somebody tell me, give me an example and show me a clip of what I said that was so awful? Because I thought I was sticking up for her.
That video is privated or members only, but I do have the majority of it.
And that's that. Okay, so thank you everybody for sitting through that. I know it was really hard for some. So I appreciate it. It was just something that I happened to come across today, and of course it was excellently it's a new word. Excellently put together, as all of her videos usually are. So you guys go please over and make sure you give Unsupervised Maniacs a sub and give them a view and a thumbs up on this video because she did an amazing job. So that was really good. Okay, so that was that one. Her mom said, stop. You didn't. That was the problem. And a lot of times they don't give a shit. It's really quite sad that $3, times whatever, might be more important than the, dignity, integrity of this little boy and his family who are now left without him. So, those out there who think this is okay or participate in something like this, I don't know. I have 2 words. Do better. Because there's nothing more horrible than to grift a child, dead or alive. So, anyways, thank you guys for hanging out during that. Like I said, I know it was hard for some of you guys to watch, and I appreciate you guys hanging out. And okay, so I don't know what time is it. It's 1 o'clock. We have a little bit of time, so I don't know. We could slip into talking some crap if you guys want to. There's always some crap to talk about. Always some crap to talk about. And just so everybody knows, this video, this live, will not be monetized, okay? I usually don't when it includes stories like that. Absolutely. Do we have a curfew? I don't know. Do you? Not around here, apparently. We're up all hours of the night. So, JP dancing. Ooh, it's early, 2:50 a.m. here. Oh my goodness, Nicole. That is early, I guess. Okay, I heard a request for JP dancing. So we can definitely look at that. That will lead nicely into our next, conversation. Oh, how come I can't find JP's channel? What's going on? Oh, there she is. And if you guys wanted to also, JP went live yesterday, I guess. Last night, I think. So definitely go check her out if you guys want to. Videos. All righty, here we go, you guys. This is a good one. All right, so some of you might remember. Oh, the poll. Yes. Yes, we'll do that. Yes. Let me go over. Here we go. Okay, and the poll. So our poll was, my question was Zav Girl sorry because she got caught or she realized it was wrong? And wow, you guys, 92% of you thought she was sorry because she got caught. And I put caught in quotation marks just because, I mean, she wasn't really caught, like she put it out there herself. So, but I just wanted to word it in a certain way that you guys maybe understand. And 92% she was caught. She was sorry because she got caught. And 7% says that she realized that she was wrong. So that was interesting. Interesting. Thanks for participating in that, you guys. I like doing polls because they are anonymous. Sometimes people don't want to put out what their opinions are. There's a lot of judgment around here. I mean, not here, but, you know, well, a little bit of judgment here, but, you know. So yeah, it was very wrong that Sav did that. Girl backpedaled miles. I know, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's switch gears a little bit here, and let's have. Hang on a second here. Let's switch gears and let's have a little bit of fun. Okay, so what you or will see on your screen. All right, you guys, this is JP. Okay, I know not a lot of you, or not everybody here anyways, watches Laura, but a few lives ago with Laura, she was talking about Tina. And if you guys know that, oh, the dog is ready for bed. Gotta go, Corrine. Have a good night, Corrine. Thank you so much for coming in. And like I said, thank you so much for your email. I will probably I'll email you back tomorrow or later today, whatever, you know. And yeah, I would look forward to that for sure. So yes. So anyways, hello, Zero Fox Given. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, and this was funny. I just have to cough. Just give me a second here. Just gotta. Sorry about that. I hate that when you get like that tickle in the back of your throat. It just doesn't go away. Okay, so some of you may have seen a live that Laura did not that long ago, and she was talking about Tina. For those of you who might not know, we are talking about Paper Cut Tina. And Paper Cut Tina has been doing dancing on her channel. Please take caution if you're going to go over and check it out. There's, you know, some vag flashing and stuff like that. So be careful. Anyways, go Tina. I say go. I mean, whatever. The woman is 61 years old and she does not look like it. So good for her. Anyways, Laura was talking about it, and Laura had said that, you know, Tina, you know, if you need some, you know, lessons on dance moves, give me, you know, hit me up, you know, because I was a dancer. So yeah. So this is JP as Laura, and she is giving dance lessons. So let's have a look, you guys. Make sure you guys go over and give JP a like, a sub, and a view on this video, because she does very funny. So here we go.
I know I said I wasn't going to go live, but I just kind of had to. So first, let me just say hey to everybody. Hey, Yarn. Hey, Crystal. Hey, True Texan. Hey, Christy. Hey, Vampire. Okay, so the other day, I was thinking, and I saw Paper Cut Tina doing her dance, and I said that I could teach her some dance moves. So I said I was leaving drama too, so I figured this was the perfect time. And I can show my haters that I was a Vegas showgirl, because here it is. I wore this in Vegas. So sit the fuck down and just mind your business. So I'm going to show Paper paper cut clip Tina how to do some dance moves. Okay. I can teach her some stuff from the club. Okay. All right. Hang on a sec.
Oh my God, you guys. Oh my God, you guys, like seriously. Yes, Paper Cat Tina does have her own channel. You guys can throw her link in if you guys can find it for sure. So absolutely. And yes, you have, Patricia. You have. Day one, absolutely. Absolutely. You know I love you very much. Can we George ask JP? Oh my gosh. I'm sure you can. Oh my gosh. Thank you, K-Mash. There you guys go. Paper Cuts link is there. So go check her out. Oh my God. Oh my God.
So, yeah, that is how I used to do it in my stripper days and when I was a dancer and when I was a Vegas showgirl. So, Tina, if you want to learn more, just hit me up in my email and we can go over some things. All right, haters, kiss my ass. Fuck you. Peace.
Oh my God, you guys. Like, she's like seriously the best. She's seriously the best. Too funny, too funny. Please make sure you go out and go over and check out her channel. She does the best parodies of Laura that you've ever seen. I'm not even joking. Windmills for days. Oh my gosh. Holy smokes. Okay, well, this could lead us into the next situation. Okay, so as a lot of you know, recently when I have been speaking about Laura, I have been doing like a rewind. I have been going back a little and showing a little bit of repetitive behavior that we see with Laura. And I get it. She said that she's out of the drama community now. She is done. She knows that she said it before. But yeah, she's done. She's done. And then after she said that, she made a community post that was just all drama. So too funny, too funny, too funny. So yeah. Oh God, you guys. That was just too good. It was too good. Okay, so one video that I wanted to have a look at, and okay, so this video, like I said, I have been showing past behaviors of Laura's and comparing them to what we see today. So let me bring this one up. Okay, so sorry. Oh my God, it just comes out of nowhere sometimes. Okay, so this video, this was a video made 2 years ago. Okay, 2 years ago. So we'll have a listen and a look, and it's called Laura Threats. So Laura, I'm not going to be in the drama mix anymore, except for when I'm in the drama. Exactly. Oh my God. Patricia, yes. JP, yeah, she's the same one who did BHB. And apparently I missed it. But apparently JP was up on Crimes and Fashion, Lisa, her panel today. And apparently her chat went berserk. And she had to take her live down. And it was all because of trolls that had come in there. So they were doing a parody of like an interview with BHB. So I didn't really see everything that happened, but apparently there was some shit happening around there. So yeah, I wasn't going to go live, but this was weighing on me. I had to talk about it. So, okay. So, like I said, this video is from 2 years ago. It's from a channel called Life Rewinded. They are new to me. I don't know even if they make videos anymore, but, so yeah, Life Rewinded, and it's called Laura Threats. So let's have a listen and see what we can compare to this shit that we hear today. So Lisa is going to put up yes, after she removes the chat. And it is actually very easy. It's just a button. It's just an option that she has to click, and it will hide the chat on replay. So I hope that she figures it out, because I'm pretty sure it's pretty easy to do. So yeah, it's just crazy, crazy. Shit has been happening for days in chats due to clones and trolls. Yes, yes. I only have this account and one other, and you guys all know about it. So yeah. Lisa's going to put it. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's so nasty. It is. I don't understand why. I don't know. I mean, I guess we all sort of do it at some point, I guess you could say. We all go into, people's chats that we don't really necessarily support. And we, have some things to say. But I definitely probably could stand for my subs and my members, that they wouldn't go in and say some of the shit that we've seen said here lately, which is horrible. So thank you, Patricia. I'm just getting over a little bit of a cold. And now my voice is really rough, and just like I'm just left with a cough now, pretty much. So I wake up a little bit stuffy in the morning, but not too bad. So it should be. I am on the mending side at least, which is good. So yes. So okay, so let's have a look at this video, and like I said, see what we can compare to the behaviors that we see today.
All the accusations are false. All the bullshit is false. She thinks she's cute. All right, we'll see. We'll see. Need to contact YouTube. If they do fuck all, then let's go real life game on the lot of this trash needs to be dumped. Oh, I'm so fucking mad. It does make perfect sense. You're right. Is Jules a psychotic? And again,
and like look on Reagan McNeil, I think it says. Time to start contacting jobs, family members. If that's the way to stop it, then so be it. Really. No. That's definitely not good. La-di-da. Oh, hot tea, honey, hugs, and indica. Oh, I like that. Thank you. Queen Bee got over 500 memberships given her chat. Yes. There are a lot of people that in the bushes that got shaken out. Yes. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, good for you. Good for her. I almost said good for heels because I'm reading heels in the air. I was looking at the words heels in the air right now. So, but yeah, good for her. People want to support them. I mean, nope. I have no issues with that. Like, it's when you're grifting that I have an issue with, definitely. Because, yeah, that's not good. If you're just putting out, if you're just out on your channel, talking about things or whatever, not grifting for money, then if people want to support you, then that's the way it goes, So, like, I wouldn't say, oh, hello, Zena. Thank you. I see you, girl. Member for 7 months. That's awesome. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Okay, let's keep going. It's I'm gonna get through as much as we can. So.
and again, this is not Zero Filter Jules. Different Jules. Who's Jules the psychotic? No.
This is our sweetheart, our Sapphire Jules.
Oh, not that Jules. Skank Bucket Jules. No, that Psychology Jules would never do that. Yeah, the wannabe dancer. Oh. Hey, little boo-boo. I don't know what Joe can do. Oh, as a matter of fact, holy fuck. Misha, you're a genius. Joe's in New York and so is Jules. Oh my God, you're a fuck.
Oh my God, you're a genius. Hey, in her chat. Misha David. Laura, contact Joe Murray. Why? Well, because Joe was in New York. And, Jules is in New York too. So maybe Laura can get Joe to go over and harass Jules? It's just crazy. It's just unbelievable.
You're a fucking genius. Thank you. Yes, Joe can handle.
What's going on, Heels? Joe is an attorney. Okay. Crazy. What's going on, Heels? Are you okay? Just give us a second here, you guys. I want to just make sure that Heels is okay. What's going on, girl? Joe is an attorney that visits Judy Ron. Oh, okay, I see. PQ said that thinking of a harassment lawsuit. My God. And this was 2 years ago that this video, a harassment lawsuit, harassment. Everybody's always harassing Laura. Oh, God. But when she does it, of course, she's just, talking about what's going on, Oh my God, it's just so crazy, so crazy. Well, I know we gotta get Heels out of shit, son. I do have Heels email because I have emailed her before, but Heels, if you're listening, just let us know that you are okay. Please, please. I don't have her number, otherwise I would call her. If somebody here does have her number, maybe just give her a quick call to make sure that she's okay. Absolutely. We love you, Heels. Okay. Nicole's on the phone with her. Okay. Thank you, Nicole. That's awesome. And that's all we need to know. That's it. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that, sweetheart. Okay. Let's keep listening here.
Joe can handle this. I can. Joe can help me with this. Joe's in New York and so is Jules. No, I was never friends with her. I never liked her. I did not even fucking realize that. You're right. Joe is in New York and so is Jules. Joe can fucking help me with this. Thank you, Suzanne. If Laura played their game, they would not be happy and they'd shut up. Exactly. It seems like the only answer. Contacting Sloan, showing him videos that are fucking bullshit. Oh. I am going to call Joe. I know he's working now, but later on tonight, I am going to call him. I'm going to ask him to write up a fucking order. I have no problem fucking bringing that bitch to court in New York. No problem at all. Yep. Stalking, defamation. I have no problem doing this in New York. I will gladly fly to New York for this. Normally it would be here, but I'll be happy to do it in New York. It'll just happen to be when I'm living in New York for 2 months. Imagine that. Be living right in Long Island. Just enough time to file defamation. Misha, you're a fucking genius. I don't care. You know what it is?
So now I don't think that this ever did. I really don't think so. That Laura never actually followed through with a lawsuit. I don't remember ever hearing about it. But if somebody did, then let me know. I don't think that she did because, I mean, one, I really don't think that Laura would be able to afford a lawsuit. She is a single mom, single income, whatever, you know what I mean? And two, she's low talk. So, yeah. Is this when she, like there were, I heard something like about a few lawyer funds that she started up, but never actually got a lawyer or something. So yeah, I don't know. Someone was to do that. Was going to co-sign her candles on a collab years ago. Yeah, like 4 years ago, and she's still on it. Yeah. Yeah.
It is, Mustang Girl. I don't care about being a flip-flopper, but for you to contact my business contracts, that is going too fucking far. Way too far. And then throws in Alicia she's trying to use my business contracts to push Alicia. Are you fucking joking me? Wow. Just wow. You're going to write off the heels of my business contracts? Yeah, I don't think so. Try again, bitch. Bring all them in on one. You can't put them all in one order. Good. I hope she did just go live, you fucking cunt. I told her to come over here. Wow. Just wow. You're going to write off the heels of my business contracts? Yeah, I don't think so. Try again, bitch. Bring all them in on one. You can't put them all in one order. Good. I hope she did just go live, you fucking cunt. I told
Do you see that in there? Dean Moore. It did say Jules just went live. Message deleted. I think that's so funny. Oh my God. Hey, Teresa, you lost your membership. It might be if you were gifted one, then they only last a month. So, but yeah. Nicole, heels is okay. Okay, good. That's all we need to know. That's good. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving her a call. So you need the join link. You'll re-up. Can one of my mods get the membership link for Teresa? Good to see you anyways, Teresa. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Hey, Starry Night. Hey, Susie. Hello, everyone. Radar CP. I don't know if I said hello to you, Radar. He's a defense attorney. No, those laws weren't for hiring Joe. Okay. He actually did co-sign them in his live years ago. I think he saw the bullet and got out of the damn way. Yes. There we go. Oh my God, it's too funny. Okay, let's keep going here.
I told her to come over here. It is slander. It's
Just
exactly
hang on
right.
a second,
This is
Teresa, and
100%
one of my
slander,
mods
libel,
will
written, all of
link
it.
for you.
Come on, bitch. Why don't you take a fucking link over here, you sorry ass? And make sure you turn on your camera.
And thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, slow. That's my business contract. You got it. I do need serious help. This bitch is fucking done. Done. I don't know who the fuck she thinks she is, but she's gonna learn real fucking fast who I am. You think I'm promoting this fucking skank? Not happening, Jack. Sorry. Like, little boo-boo, it's not the point. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if she blew the deal or didn't blow the deal. You're contacting my contracts, a registered business and a licensed business and an insured business. You're contacting him with bogus things. How do you think I found out about it? You're contacting him with bogus videos that aren't even true. That's some fucked up shit. These people have
Bonnie McMillan, Sloan probably thinks they're all nuts. Well, I think maybe Sloan figured out that you're nuts. I don't know.
no right to go real life contacting a business contact. I agree. The bullying harassment is over the top. This is my livelihood. This is my business. You're not going to get away with this. She can act all big and tough. How about we start contacting Slimes' contacts? Because I'm sure that's who you're working for. Nobody should be interfering with anybody's personal business. Exactly. Make her an example of. It's exactly right, Purple. Exactly right. She will be made an example of. Believe that. Well, there's a lot more differences in that, crazy mama. But oh. From that post she did, she's my CPS caller. You go real life contacting somebody's job? Well, then you might as well go real life contacting somebody's CPS, right? Right? It is so wrong. I agree. Hey, Justice. I'm so fucking livid. Who in the hell does she think she is? That's what I want to know. Who are you to contact anybody? Who? Why are you contacting my business associates? Did you put that contract out for people to say? No. No, I didn't say it. He did. He was letting his people know. I hadn't said a word, and I wasn't going to. But it sucks. It totally sucks that I can't, because of people like fucking Jules, I can't tell people that I'm making candles for to say where it came from. How sad is that? That certain people that want to do candles with me, I can't tell them. They can't even promote me because of these fucking psychos. This is so wrong on so many levels. She won't be so big and mad by the time I'm done, Mustang girl. I promise you that. Just because
Okay, so I will say that, like, I don't know. I mean, contacting anything that had to do with somebody's work Of course, we do not look too kindly usually on stuff like that. So part of me doesn't really approve them contacting somebody. But on the other hand, the way that Laura is explaining it, that she had this business contract with, no, it's a collaboration. Like quite a bit of us know what a collaboration is. A little bit of you do for me, I'll do for you. It more has to do with promotion than actual any contract. Excuse me, contract or any payments or money switching hands or anything like that. A collaboration, in my mind anyways, usually is more about promotion, getting your name out there. I will, show your candles to people, and you can promote my channel, right? So for her calling it a business contract, I think is, embellishing a little too much. a little bit much. And welcome back. Welcome back, Teresa. Thank you. I appreciate that. Here's a quick little dance for you. Earbuds, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you rejoining. And Sama, 8 months, girl. Thank you, sweetheart. I am feeling a little bit better. As you can hear, my voice is a little bit tweaked, but so I thought she just sent him a candle and he opened it on his live stream like he does with everyone that sends him something. Yeah, probably, yeah. But of course, with Laura, she always has to embellish everything and make it a little bit more dramatic than it needs to be, right? So, well, hello, Tinker. Welcome back. I hope you had a good little nap. We just started this video. Excuse me, guys. We just started this video here, pretty much. And it's just going back, showing a little bit more of this repeat behavior that I have been showing over the last little while when it comes to Miss Perplexed. So that's what we're watching right now. History. It's history class. That's right. And this video is by Life Rewinded. It is from 2 years ago, but it literally is, the same story that we hear today. And that is the point of me playing all this stuff. Laura's like, oh, yeah, they got to go pick up something from 40 years ago and play that because they have no content. No, Laura, that is the content. Okay, that me anyways, I shouldn't say we, me, I, and just trying to show a little bit of a hamster wheel, right? Just like Betty with her cases, it's a hamster wheel. Same thing, over and over and over and over. Laura with her candles and her business, same thing, over and over and over and over. So, yeah, make a person go crazy. And yes, Tinker, we also watched a video by Unsupervised Maniacs that outed all the stuff that had to do with Gannon Stotch and the autopsy photos and all that kind of stuff. It was a really very well put together video. A little bit hard to watch, but it was really well put together. So you can just go over to, you can either rewind or you can go over to their page, and it's their very last video that they put out. They just put it out this afternoon. So go have a look. It's definitely, yes, K-Mash, definitely worth the watch for sure. Unsupervised, she did an amazing job on that video. She does an amazing job on all of her videos. So yeah, go over and check her out, you guys. So, well, hello, Mr. Keith. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out, coming on in, saying hello. Appreciate it. It's always good to see Keith. Okay, let's keep going in there. I got a couple of the videos too, so.
Just because another creator promotes Laura's channels, that doesn't give them the right to contact them because they have made up reason to hate Laura. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking ridiculous. Because they're jealous, insecure, fucking peons. That's why. They did everything possible when your business didn't work because they don't matter. Nobody cares what they think. It's just the point. These people don't need to be bothered with these made up petty bullshit. They just don't. Doesn't matter. What the fuck you are.
I ain't
They
no
don't need to be bothered
peon,
by this.
bitch. Ain't no peon.
People are fucking sick. Not only are they taking money out of my kids' mouths, they're just sick. Technically, child endangerment abuse between the CPS calls and trying to take your income away. I agree. They know who they are. I'm not promoting any of their fucking low-life loser channels. Exactly, Reagan. Exactly. It is beyond the pale now. Now it's time to play their game. Is that the birthday boy? Oh. Who wants you? You're not the birthday boy. Well, they're gonna get their own. Believe that.
Oh, look at this right here. Purple says, I think Jules needs to take a link if she's a Rikers Island bad bitch. If not, Jules, you were a whole ass joke. Oh, okay. So you have to take a link to be, you know, non-joke. These people with their freaking take a link. Oh my God. Show your face. Take a link. Oh my God, girl. Hello, Winnie the Pup. I took Winnie for a walk, threw her a ball, and she's come back with a drone. What? Oh my God. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh my gosh. Oh God. Come back for the drone. Oh shit. Hey, Luna Petunia. How are you, hon? Oh my God. I'm sorry to laugh, but that was funny. Oh my God. Nobody is taking away from is taking away business from her. She uses the hate against her to manipulate her people to buy her candles. She has it twisted. Ah, yes. Very well said, Susie. Very well said. I agree. Damn, I need a dog to play fetch like that. Oh my God. Oh, Winnie's pup. Doing it up. So, oh my gosh, too funny, you guys.
One would think, Nino. One would definitely think. It's not a plan, exact thing is what the other side screams about not doing unless it's Laura. Shut up and sit down, hypocrites. Exactly right. I am turning all the names in. But Jules I'll go after legally. Jules will see me in a New York courtroom. I bet. I can guarantee you that. This is all defamation, slander, libel. What is that?
It's a construction.
Why do you have construction?
Because it was from the field trip I went
Oh,
on.
what was
It was good. It was, they are building a giant skate, like a complex. It's like safe as a coliseum for concerts.
Yeah.
So I'll show you pictures.
Trish hasn't closed her mouth about you. She's trying to fit in with others. People sit back and laugh at her. Oh, everybody laughs at her. Yeah, let's see how tough she is in court. Let's see how tough she is when her husband gets fired. Then we'll see how much she's laughing then. That's cool. This is what happens when jobless obsessed stalkers get loose with a computer, get a life, and go get a job or something. I agree. No, that's not the birthday boy. He's not here yet. Once birthday boy comes home, I'm gonna get off and I finished watching Dr. Phil. But man, I'm so livid. My God. Fanny, can I have the drink on the counter, please? Not the ice cream, the other one. No, I can stay with my brother. My brother's in court. I mean, my brother's in New York.
Ice cream's melted.
Are you hinting you want it? Are you hinting you want it?
More or less.
There you go.
What's for dinner? What are we doing for dinner?
I have a date's got a date. I don't know yet. I'll talk to them then. That's not birthday boy. I'm waiting on birthday boy. Free Britney Day. Oh, that's why Sloan's out there. I knew it had something to do with Britney. He said it had something to do with Britney. CPS can see what Jules wrote from your company's contacts. CPS can see that stuff. Anyone can see it. They do try to rally other creators to join in the harassment, 100%. Oh, they got it, Lily. I've already publicly threatened them, and I don't care. I do not care.
Okay, what the hell does CPS have to do with any of it? CPS can see what Jules wrote from Laura's company's contacts. CPS can see stuff like that. What the hell does CPS have to do with it, you know? Okay. People talking about Laura's business has nothing to do with CPS. Which is crazy. Like, it's always CPS with her. It's unbelievable.
100%. Oh, they got it, Lily. I've already publicly threatened them, and I don't care. I do not care. There is no comeback for them. There is no, they're all done.
Laura, I think they are trying to get you so mad that you will publicly threaten them and then get you into trouble with it. Entrapment. Oh, yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Really. No. See, some of us out here are a little bit more mature than that. I talk about Laura because of the shit she does and the shit that she says. And I probably would have left her alone, but then she had to go and talk about my MS and all that fucking kind of crap. So I'm sorry. My gloves came off. So whatever. And yeah, I get it. They're like, well, you made a video about her first. Maybe so, but I didn't accuse her of anything. I didn't say anything. I didn't even give my own opinion. I made a video of her sniffing something and I put it out there and people made their own opinions. Did she like it? Probably not. Would I have liked it as something? Probably not. I get all that. I understand all that. But would I threaten people with CPS? Would I threaten people with lawsuits? No, I would not. I would not. Okay, and I hate to say it, but I've had my own problems with other creators, ex-mods, stuff like that. And I was very easily able to say my piece and then walk away from it, which is what I've done. So, it's how you deal with things. Patricia, yes, Nicole did speak with Heels, and she is okay. She's okay. Just so you know, she might still be talking to Heels. I haven't seen her in chat for a little bit, so I think she's probably still talking to Heels. But yes, nothing to be concerned about apparently. So I don't know. Heels just kind of came in and she said something about being lost, I think, or I don't know. And then she said something about being scared. So, but Nicole B is on the phone with her. And Nicole came in and she said that that Heels is okay. She's fine. So that's good to know. That's all we need to know, that she's fine. So thank you everybody for your concern for her. We love Heels. So, but Nicole has said that she's fine and she's on the phone with her. So that's good. That's good. So yeah, that's all we need to know, that she's good. Thank you everybody for your hearts and love for Heels. For sure. I'm sure she's fine.
Every single one of them. And I don't care. Some I'll do legally and some I won't. Oh yeah, he loves Britney. He flew out he's out in LA with a couple of people for the Britney stuff. Oh, Glancy. Okay. Oh, that's right, you're there. I forgot. Anastasia, let him know. But it's okay because Jules, I will go after legally. None of the other ones are in New York. Luckily, she is. Yeah, this is a reaction video. What did they say? Laura, I think they're trying to get you so mad that you will publicly threaten them and then get you in trouble with an entrapment. They can't. No. Hey, Two Tacos. I'm here to harass you. You need to go over to Jules' channel to harass. All that proves is Laura likes to say that. All right, Homewrecker Rat, have a good day.
Did she just tell people to go over to Jules' channel and harass her? Let's back up here just a little bit.
All that proves is Laura likes to say that. All right, Homewrecker Rat, have a good day. This is beyond comprehension. To take food out of a child's mouth is absolutely repulsive. It's not even the end result. Why are they contacting my registered business contracts? That's the real issue. Doesn't matter taking money out of my Homewrecker Rat. Have a good day.
Okay, I probably went back a little bit too far, but I wanted to hear what she's saying. But what she just said now, registered business contract, really? I don't think that. I don't think that she had a registered business contract with Sloan. I don't know. That would be a lot for a civil collaboration, in my eyes. Oh my gosh.
This is beyond comprehension. To take food out of a child's mouth is absolutely repulsive. It's not even the end result. Why are they contacting my registered business contracts?
What the heck?
I'm here to harass you. You need to go over to Jules' channel to harass. What did they say? Laura, I think they're trying to get you so mad that you will publicly threaten them and then get you in trouble with an entrapment. They can't. No. Hey, Two Tacos. I'm here to harass you. You need to go over to Jules' channel to harass. All that proves is Laura likes to say that. All right.
Yeah, she did. She said you need to go over to Jules' channel to harass. What the fuck? Ray Holly be registered with who? Santa Claus, maybe? I don't know. So, I don't even reply to her email. Yeah.
This is beyond comprehension. To take food out of a child's mouth is absolutely repulsive. It's not even the end result. Why are they contacting my registered business contracts? That's the real issue. Doesn't matter taking money out of my kids' mouths or anything. Why are you contacting?
Okay, I understand what she's saying. Her business is registered, and she had a contract under that registered business, which I don't think. I don't know. I've done collabs before, and the U.S. Department of Candles. Oh, shit. I don't know if you're being serious, Holly, or not. But oh my God. Oh God, if there's a U.S. Department of Candles, shit, what's their email?
Contacting my registered and insured business contracts. That is the issue. That is the problem, and that is the issue. Forget me, forget the kids, forget everything. I didn't do anything to Tacos. This is what happened. Hold on. And there's more to it than this. And there's a lot more to it. Who dubbed Molly a tragedy pimp? You guys? I'm harassing family members of a young boy? Are you fucking kidding me? Their personality integrity shines through. Like, is this a joke? Are we calling it scandal? Really? No, not our Jules. This is what she writes. And then says, I'm happy to help in your fact checking of a potential business partner. I also know another small YouTuber makes candles and their work is absolutely stunning. You mean the one that goes real life? You mean the one that doxes? You mean that one? Oh my God, don't even make me read this again because I'm through the fucking roof. Did your mother know what a piece of shit they raised? Probably not, but we could tell her.
Always so fucking rude, this bitch. My God, like always so fucking rude. Hello, Daylene. How are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. I haven't seen you for a while. How close do you trim your ricks, brah? You guys. Oh my God. Oh my lordy, lordy. Hey, everyone coming in. Pull up a stump, you guys. Gather around the campfire. She's getting real. No, I'm just kidding. The drama's coming out. That's all. Drama. We can't live without
Anyone who does
it.
true crime makes money. I totally agree, little boo-boo. Totally agree. Yeah, the one that deletes her channel every 3 weeks. Hey, birthday boy.
What's my number?
I have it. Yeah, they just got home. Happy birthday. Do you like your phone?
Yeah.
Do you like your case?
Yes. Only one complaint.
And what?
It hides up the actual like phone.
The what?
Like it hides up the actual like white.
Well, if you don't mind, I pay a lot of money for it.
No,
Why?
it's good.
All right. It's out of box. And next time you want me to connect the phone, don't put your code in it. I didn't know your code was.
3699.
What?
3699.
That's what I thought.
Thank you.
You're 14.
No, Phoenix.
Dana, what's that? Jeez. Questions, huh? Bye, Leanne. I just can't. You're trying to take my business contracts and you're going to be his point? Are you kidding me? That is libel and slander. And you will see me in court in New York. Seriously, I agree, Angelique. Totally agree. Like, I'm going to go in at phones and steal. Britney's free. It's an emergency room if the trauma started out. Oh, no. They ended a conservatorship. Good. Now she can go crazy and end up like Lindsay Lohan.
I think everyone sounds insane at 1.5. I think it might be recorded on a 1.25 or something.
Just the audacity. Holy cow.
Because it gets really fast when I do speed it up. So we're on normal speed now.
Trying to use my contacts to get someone else's business. Wow.
It's even
like
funnier.
that wasn't too obvious. I know. Believe me, it doesn't take much for Sloan to look up the person that wrote him. See that she's a small nothing nobody. Just wow.
No worries, keep it real.
Dirty is an understatement. Obsessed, dirty, disgusting, just, well. Oh. I know Sloan laughed in her face. It's not the point. Why are you contacting my business contacts? Why? That's the real question. Why are you so jealous that you are contacting my business contacts? Just wow. I cannot.
So
Renee, I'll take her to court.
jealous, really?
The others will get paid back other way. Her, I'll take to court. She will pay me for this, have no doubt.
Well, you never did take her to court. Okay, so that's that one. I think we've had enough of that one. Blah, blah, blah. She keeps on saying the same thing over and over again. You only have to watch a couple of minutes of Laura to be like, okay, I get it now. I'm done. She's still, blah, blah, blah. Yapping and yapping and yapping. Okay, so then there's this one, which I thought was really good because it really highlights the ranting and the raging. Where'd it go? Okay. This one really kind of highlights the ranting and the raging that we still see today. Hello, happy, happy, happy. How are you, sweetheart? Who wants to work with her attitude? Right? Exactly. I agree, Luna. I imagine she probably has a bit of a hard time finding collabs. So I imagine that was probably why she was so angry. She's like, damn, I ain't gonna have another one. So anyways. Okay, so this one is called Purple Rant Montage. And this is just from 1 year ago. It is a video by Stephanie Brown. I will give her a sub and I will give a like. So yeah, let's have a listen to this one, you guys. It's going to be, you've heard it already, I'm sure. But we're just retracing steps, visiting history, comparing then and now.
I don't understand why. If you don't like me, don't fucking like me. I don't give a fuck. Stop dragging me with fucking lies. It's relentless and it's bullshit.
So in case you guys didn't know, Ash274 is a psychiatrist. She knows everything about me. She knows what's true and what's not. And I base this on things that she said. She's my psychiatrist, my psychologist, my friend, my carrier, my mom. I choose not to confront basically a stalker.
Okay, I'm going to say this, and it's going to be a compliment. Laura, I think that Laura looks better in this video right here She's got a little bit of chub on her face. So I will say that she looks better in this video than she is lately. Anyways, I just wanted to point that out. Eat a burger, Laura. Eat something. Get some chub back in your face because you look a little bit better with a fuller face. So, anyways, that's me being nice. Take it or leave it.
I choose not to engage with. Why do I choose that? Because I'm intelligent enough to know that she's way below me. She's way too immature to even argue with. I see it in chat. I try going at her in chat just to see if she's worth going on panel with. She's not worth going on panel with. She's not even on my level. She's not even intelligent enough to fight with me. Then, to see her yesterday, somebody showed me a piece of where she was flirting with Whiskey and Whiskey shot her down. Really? You got to have what I had. You got to be like flirt with Whiskey because what about 180? What do you think 180 is going to feel? But you're sitting there flirting with Whiskey to the point that Whiskey's drunk as a stump and even fucking shot you down. Go. This is why I say you're not even on my level. You're not even close to my level. You got Ash274 fucking lying left and right about how I admitted that I have all these calls. You're a fucking liar. Seriously, why are they in here? But Pamela shutting them down is not going to do anything ever. I got Ash274.
Roro. Hello, sweetheart. It's good to see you. My goodness, I haven't seen you over here for a long time. Good to see you. Back at the beginning, we watched a little bit of Betty stuff, and then we got into a video by Unsupervised Maniacs, and it is about Gannon Stosh. So please, trigger warning for that. Trigger warning for that. It is a very real and raw video. And it's an important one to watch though. So just beware if you're going to go back to the beginning, you will come across that video. So yeah, just trigger warning for that. That's all. It's always good to see you, Ro. Always good to see you, sweetheart.
Or lying up a storm about shit. And what happens? These are their buddies. These are their friends. This one's all nasty. It's got all my hair mixed in. That is what I have. That is not a weave. It's called a extension. It's called a fusion tip extension. Learn the difference between a weave. My bottom teeth will be straight in 3 fucking months. Then what you got? Then what are you gonna come after me for? And I don't mean just Wendy. I mean anybody. If she's watching this live, big fuck you. I think I hear Brian's wife calling for help as she's being abused with a toilet, with her head getting put in the fucking toilet. Get the fuck out of here, you fake ass bitches. Hey, Robbie. Video. It's show exactly what the fuck I said. Don't fucking sit there and tell me the shit, Wendy, you bitch. Pixie Sticks, guess what? Oh, why are you in here saying this? Why aren't you over there saying that? As you're over there joining in the bullying, get the fuck out of here. I'm so sick and tired. These people fucking drag me for months, every fucking live. They lie about me every fucking live. They talk shit about me every fucking live. And you have the fucking audacity.
Alrighty, and here we are. Like I said, this video was made a year, well, almost 2 years ago, I guess. May 9th, 2022. So yeah, and here we are, listening to the same blah 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 as we always hear. She's saying the same thing today. These people are attacking my business. They're attacking me. They're taking food out of my kids' mouth. Oh, they've been doing it for years. Well, maybe it's you, Laura. What is like all the common denominators with all this stuff is yourself, Laura. I'm sorry, but yeah. It cannot be everybody else all the time. It cannot be. There are reasons why people do this. There are reasons why people talk about her. There are reasons why people review her. It's not just because we just like happened to come across her picture one day and thought, hey, let's shit on this girl. Let's just trash the fuck out of her. Now, there's reasons why. And you should figure them out, Laura, because it probably would go better for you if you did. So anyways.
Audacity to come in here and make it out like I'm fucking bullying. Fuck you. Holy shit. That's Brian. How the fuck is that fat shaming? Tell me how the fuck that's fat shaming. You want me to play it again? That's what I said. That is what I said about it, Wendy. Stop twisting it. If you're so fucking insecure, then like I said, call 1-800-Nutrisystem because I did not fat shame at all, you fucking lying bitch. Fuck you, Wendy. Nobody body shamed you. And I do post pictures of myself because I don't have anything to fucking prove. I'm so sick and tired that I'm the only one that ever has anything to fucking prove. I don't have to prove myself. If you don't fucking like me, don't watch me. Why don't you fucking prove yourself? I'm the only one that ever has to fucking prove myself. Fuck you. I owe you nothing. Nothing. Then she puts an email that is a fake name, a name that she created all by herself, because there's no Thomas Cade in all Arizona. And if you had a lawyer, you would need to do it in Phoenix. And my lawyer traced it back to you. I know your last name, but I'm going to be nice and not give it out. So yes, I know that you did that. And I have.
I love the hair. Oh my gosh. It's hanging in her face. Oh my gosh. And I don't believe her. I don't believe that she got a lawyer and it traced it back to somebody. I don't believe any of that. I really don't. It's all talk, in my opinion.
I have 100% proof that you did that. So you can play your little fucking games, but I'm already on top of it. You're 300.
Is that a block of cheese on top of her head? Does anybody know? Is that a block of cheese on top of her? Cheese, where are you? No. Laura needs to keep the same energy that if you don't like her, then don't watch her. Exactly. When it comes to people covering Betty. Absolutely. Absolutely. And we know Laura watches everybody. Laura watches everybody. There's no way that she knows what everybody says, what's going on, what everything is, without watching. People can send you little clips here and there. Yes, absolutely. But as much shit as Laura actually knows about other people, there's no fucking way that she does not watch. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways.
300 videos are on private and IT guy and YouTube, very easy to get. So I would advise you to back the fuck off. And
Okay, we got, I think it's cheese. Keep it real says sponge. It could be a brick as well. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to stick with cheese just because of, then I can bug cheese. So. She's just trying to work while on her chocolate. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, good. I'm glad that she is okay. I'm glad that she's there. She is. I'm okay. Oh, good, Heels. I'm so glad. Everybody got really worried about you. So I'm so glad that you're okay. Yay, I'm glad. That's awesome. Thanks for coming back. And I hope you get your work done. Leave the chocolates alone. Leave the chocolates alone. Commodity cheese head. I guess. Oh my God. Too funny anyways.
And I mean it 100% because I'm telling you right now, if that shit is still up there Monday, I will call your motherfucking job. I will call your husband, what he really does, and I will let everybody know what the fuck you're doing and how psychotic you are and all your lies, because you should not be working for I'm telling you right now, you are fucking psychotic. You lie out your fucking ass. You lie about everything. Teresa. I am never, and I mean never, go real life on somebody. I am about to go real life on you. Because just like people go after Ben because they're worried about him, I am fucking literally worried about your state of mind.
Hey, Bowie girl, how are you?
You don't know me. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Don't fake
You are seriously fucking obsessed. I'm not threatening. I'm going to call. Knock off your shit, Kiki. I promise you. I promise you, I will start playing this game too. And if I start playing this game too, I will call your work, which I know what it is. I don't know exactly where it is yet, but my lawyer's working on it, and it's a done deal. So
my lawyer's working on it. I'm so sure.
Stop lying, stop your bullshit, and back the fuck off. For those that are listening, you know what, Michelle? It doesn't fucking matter. I am sick and tired of you guys throwing shit my way, and the second that I fucking do it back, then it's poor you, poor you, poor you. Fuck you. That's how you treat me? Fuck you. I have done nothing to you guys. Nothing. I have done jack shit to fucking Ozzy. I've done nothing to you, Michelle. I'm fucking done with it. You guys throw and throw and throw, and as soon as I throw back, then you're fucking, oh, that was a mistake. No, fuck you. You're just misunderstood. It's probably cat.
Okay, but like Laura, people throw like tomatoes at you. Okay? People throw tomatoes at you. And girl, you literally come back throwing daggers. Okay? It is never a fair game with you. Ever. It's never a fair game. So, yeah. People are throwing, soft, mushy tomatoes at you, and you're literally throwing back like daggers, axes, saws, chainsaws, you know, all the, you know, like, you want to react? Okay, react. But why do you have to be so violent, so mean? Like, it's crazy coming from an adult. I don't know.
Probably Keck's fault that you're misunderstood because everything is Keck's fault. That's why I keep telling him, your neighborhood, we're done with the ghetto. We don't want the ghetto. Keep your fucking ghetto asses over there and we will stay over here. I'm crazy again. I was 27 years old and high as a fucking kite. And I openly admit that. I'm now 48. That was how many years ago, Lorraine? Being high as a kite and going into rehab that night, that's a big difference than you trying to run this bullshit narrative, Lorraine. So shut the fuck up, you obsessed bitch. See, now everyone's going on about it. Oh, damn, that bitch is crazy, blah, blah, blah. Lorraine's entire channel is about me. Lorraine is obsessed. Lorraine, shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. Connor, bitch, shut the fuck up, you dumb cunt. Oh, there's Batty Boop. You couldn't pay me to apologize.
God, like, see? Of course, obsessed. She loves that word. She really loves that word. I think that Laura's just like obsessed with herself. So she thinks everybody else is obsessed with her too. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. That's my opinion. So. She's 48. Yeah, this was a couple of years ago. This was clips from a few years ago. And now, yes, 53. She's 53 now. So I have numerous recordings of her telling people that I lost my kids to CPS and I'm never getting them back. It's not true. It's defamation. I will sue the fuck out of her if she doesn't stop. Well, girl, I got you. Absolutely. I say go if you have the means to do it, for sure. Absolutely. Somebody needs to put her in her place, I guess you could say.
I don't want your apology. You're an idiot. Whiskey, go fuck yourself. I think I hear Diane calling you. Bye. If I send CPS to your house and there is pot there that's illegal in the state of Ohio and bongs and everything else, I would think twice about going real life on me, Brian. Especially having a brother that's a cop. I really would think twice about going real life.
Oh my God.
That Brian, do you know easily CPS? If I sent them that video about the toilet, and let's not forget the one about Brian saying that he was going to kill himself and blame us. Remember that? You guys need to hear that again? Bye, Jenny. I don't think CPS would take that lightly. That would cause the police to go to his house. Other streams. Are you fucking kidding me, bitch? Of course I'm going to lurk in some streams. Of course I'm going to watch certain streams. Fuck, my name is always talked about. There's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't make me a liar, you fucking moron. That if you think that's what makes me a liar, then you are the dumbest bitch that I've ever seen. That's why Brian was calling himself his poopy pants. How embarrassing. It's exactly right. Panel is about me. How are we thirsty whores? She's a fucking cunt. She's just a loser. What a fucking cunt. If she was in front of me, I would bash her through the fucking wall. Then I would rape her and see, how does it feel, bitch? Oh my God. You are a fucking cunt, woman. And you know what? And I will say this publicly.
What? Oh my God. Okay. Oh God. Holy shit. Okay. Whoa. Did we just hear that? Hello, lover of the law. Oh, we just heard that. Ugh. Okay, I'm going to back it up a little bit. Only because if there's any Laura Simps that are in here that are screenshotting or recording what's going on around here, please let me know if this is okay. Because it's not. Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay, let's listen to that one more time.
What a fucking cunt. If she was in front of me, I would bash her through the fucking wall. Then I would rape her and see, how does it feel, bitch? Oh my God. You are a fucking cunt, Lorraine. And you know what? And I will say this.
Oh, wow, 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 wow. Oh my God. See, Laura, right there. That's why people talk about you. Period. You don't want people to talk about you? Then stop it. Stop being so fucking vile. Because you're just as vile today. Just as vile today. Just not that long ago, you wished cancer to eat somebody from the inside out. And for them to, die. And this is all said to a cancer survivor, actually. So instead of congratulating somebody or realizing what an amazing feat it was for them to go through. She's fucking insane. She's insane. Seriously. Yeah, me too, Haley. I mean, I can say some shit too when I'm angry. But yeah, thoughts like that never come into my mind. I never thought about telling somebody that I was going to rape them and then ask them how it felt. This is your perplexed, you guys. Oh my God. Hello, Ange. How are you? Good to see you, sweetheart. Welcome in tonight. Hello, Ashes. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Okay, let's watch a little bit more. We're at like 2:11. So it's getting kind of late. But let's keep going with this one. We'll finish this one up for sure.
Will say this publicly again. If you were standing in front of me, I would
Trigger
fucking
warning.
rape you lying. You're all fucking vile pieces of shit. Go ahead, Lorraine, make a video about this, you fucking low life cunt. The screenshots, I got the deets on you, and
We're
get the fuck
vile
out of here,
pieces
Mandy.
of shit.
You're such a
Okay.
fucking asshole. Fuck, Alex, release them. Call the fucking police. Call Patreon. Call my mother. You want my fucking mother's number? Ask Brian. He's already doxed her. You guys are fucking crazy. They never said Iman needs to leave Barbie for me. Are you fucking retarded? Best friend. She's my best friend. You have money to buy fucking views. Why didn't you have money to fucking buy her something? You've done is lie and lie and lie and lie and lie some fucking more. Then you try to turn this around and make it about me. Own your fucking shit, you psychotic bitch. I am so sick and tired of it. You know why you want me gone, Marissa? Because I am the only fucking woman enough that doesn't give a fuck if you come after me. Because everything you fucking say is lies. Now go ahead, Marissa. Make sure that you get all your little groupies to fucking, oh, I want info on her. I want info on her. I want this. I want that. What do you need, Marissa? I'll give you everything. I'll give you anything you want. Now, bitches, I'm not fucking going anywhere. I have 3 motherfucking channels. You're not getting rid of me. Deal with it and move on. Leave me the fuck alone. Like everything. She could do anything. She is so pathetic that it's not even worth my time. Like she's not even worth my aggravation. She needs to put her kid in her mouth as much as she has my kid in her mouth. Like for real. I'm sure my haters have said stuff. They're like sitting there like fucking creaming over this. Oh, Savage going after Laura. They said the same thing about everybody. Is she fucking kidding me? After the dragging she's done, did she really sit here and fucking say that someone that treated you well, that you should give humanity to? Whoa, whoa. Exactly. Who dreams of being fake plastic, acting like a 2-bit fucking whore, never does anything with her child, doesn't even fucking help him at all. Believe me, she's the last person I want to be. Believe that. I'd rather be fucking anybody but her. You fucking moron. And I speak not only that, but now I lost my train of thought. Exactly, Anita. So yeah, just do me a favor, keep my fucking name out of your mouth because you can't even get shit right. But again, just calling you by your name, how you like it. The fuck out of here, you dumb bitch. Your wife involve herself on Keck's channel when that woman is vicious and belittles women daily. No, whore. I only belittle people that fucking deserve to be belittled, and that would be you. I'm not the one that's bashing on a fucking smear campaign. My supposed friend who's given me thousands of dollars. Keep getting brainwashed by your fucking leader, you sick bitch. Pushes her tits all the way out. Hi, Iman, with her fucking tits all out. Marissa, you are a cheap fucking whore. You have nothing. You don't even have nice tits. They're fucking too big and they're fake and they're nasty. Nasty.
Okay, I will agree with what she just said. All right, I agree with that on that, Laura. All right, thumbs up for there. Anyways, I agree with that. But you know, there's more. So
nasty. And the way you prance around like you're fucking 12, like my daughter has more class than you. My daughter is fucking 14. She has way more class than you. And people with no class shoot to you. Hence the people that surround you. MGL didn't speak of any drama for months. Laura Keck, on the other hand, never stopped and always threw shade at MGL. Are we back in the fucking Twilight Zone? Is Kimmy C like just that dumb? Because I really think she's that fucking stupid. Tell me you don't want to punch this girl in the head, like for real. Sorry. I know Katie turns on me that fucking easy. She doesn't even fucking talk to me. She doesn't fucking reach out to me. She goes on a live with 1,000 fucking haters. Are you fucking kidding me? I asked her for a link. I asked her to fucking say to come here. Her. And my Patreons and my subs have fucking respected her. She's full of my haters. Full of it. She doesn't say a fucking word to them. She doesn't say a word to the very people who fucking burned me. She doesn't say a word. Do you see me on fucking freaking out about it? Do you see me fucking going off on her about it? No. She's a fucking grown adult. Liar, deflect, blame of Keck. Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. You want to know why you're a piece of shit? Because karma's not going to get me because I haven't fucking done anything. You fucking asshole. But go make up more troll names. Go fucking pretend to, you know, that you have a life and only think about me. You probably fucking masturbate thinking about me. I'm not her. I don't need to turn to her fucking haters. When she's turned to all mine. If I wanted to be a fucking...
Ew, and like literally she just said that recently. She literally just said that recently too. I know you're getting wet. You probably, you know, oh my God. I bet they watch me like a porno and play with themselves. Gross. Like, oh my God. So fucking disgusting, Laura. Literally. Oh, nasty. Like, get over yourself. Literally, to say things like that. So narcissistic. And you wonder why people call you a narcissist. Well, I wonder why. I wonder why. For somebody to say something like that, yeah. You really must think that you're something special. Something special. Always to the sex. Yes. And correct me if I'm wrong, but just not that long ago on a live, she said the same thing. I think it was to Wen. I think maybe. So yeah, gross. No wonder she's been single for so long. Yeah. Yeah. And here's another little compliment I will throw out to Laura. Laura, you look much better with the shorter haircut than you do now with your Marsha Brady long hair. Just saying. That's just my opinion. It looks better when it's cut a little bit shorter and framed around your face. I will say that. So, but you're still disgusting. You're still disgusting.
Be a fucking dick. Unlike most, I'll keep this fucking stream up. She can hear exactly what I fucking said. Oh wait, let me forget. Katie doesn't watch my fucking streams. She's such a great friend. She's never even been in my fucking live. See, this is what pisses me off. Suck it up with Buttercup. You are as fucking stupid as K Mello. You really are that fucking stupid. Because how many fucking times have I said that is not real? How many fucking times do I have to say it in one goddamn night? That is not real. That number can't be real. You fucking morons. Then come in here and twist it. Like, this is why I can't deal with their fucking stupidity. It happens all the time. It's like he's blackmailing me. Brian, you can't blackmail me. You don't scare anybody. You're a fucking loser. You're a low-life loser. They know that struggle. Who the fuck is Brian to run his mouth with fucking $10,000 sitting in the bank? And he pays less than $100 fucking a month for rent in his rent-stabilized fucking apartment, and he gets fucking SSI. I pay fucking $1,200 a month out of pocket, plus another $600 in bills, plus fucking gas and after-school activities, and $300 here, and $200 here, and $400 here, and fucking dog food, and dog vets, and doctors. I don't even have insurance. And guess what? I somehow survive. But if I put a PayPal link because I need help, fuck you, Brian. Fuck you.
She somehow survives. Of course. Sorry. Sorry about that. Of course, as soon as I start to talk, I start to cough. So she just said that she's a single mom. She pays this and pays that and pays this and pays that. But she makes it. She So I guess like her arguments about people, attacking her income or taking food out of her children's mouths, really is just a bunch of shit talk. Obviously, I understand this was a while ago, but she still said it. She does fine. She does fine. She's a single mom. She pays all this, pays that, blah blah blah. She's fine. Okay, we got you, Laura. You're fine.
Diane, but Diane never called me Keck. Like, really, never did. Like I said, if we were all on a boat and I had one life preserver left and I had to give it to one of them, I'd fucking throw that bitch in the water, and I'd watch them sink. And that's the God's honest truth, all three of them. And if that makes me a cold-hearted bitch, oh well.
In a new lawsuit, attorneys for 24-year-old Rust armorer Hannah Gutierrez Reed say they now know how live rounds got on the Western set.
Okay, sorry. It got ahead of me there. Wow, isn't that crazy? Lyra needs a love on me. Oh my God. She's so insane. Okay, I have one more video. I don't know what this one is actually about because I didn't watch it. But I decided to check it out anyways. And this one is a video it's called Straight from the Horse's Mouth. I'll have to definitely check out the channel. Sorry, I was watching, reading comments. So, anyways, this is called Life Perplexed Ousted for Space Camp Fundraiser Fraud. So, I just was interested in the title, and I thought, well, let's watch that. I can't make a big screen until I push play. But yeah, the channel is straight from the horse's mouth. So 624 subscribers. Kind of a small channel, but I'm definitely going to check out more of their videos because it sounds like maybe it's like Laura based. I don't know. Okay, anyways, let's have a look at this one.
I'm gonna get asked, when are we going to GameStop?
I'm not asking.
What?
So you know the money I won from last week?
What?
The money I won from last week.
Yeah.
With the thing. I know what I want.
Okay.
Just saying.
And then chat, hold on. For those of you that know what's going on, is Dayton was supposed to go to space camp in 6th grade. That's their 6th grade trip. And unfortunately, COVID happened and couldn't go to space camp. So I thought they were doing it a couple times a year, but they were only doing it one time this year from October 31st until October 31st till November 5th, that he has to, like, they did it like overnight. It was filled up in an hour. I was able to get in like 8:01, like you had to sign up at 8 a.m. that day. So at like 8:01, I had told him, you know, he's like, Mom, you got to do it in the morning. And they need $100 deposit. The deposit was actually due today, but I did it then just to lock it in because I'm like, what if they change it? So I put it in. But he needs like $500 immediately. And not immediately, like they didn't say when it's due, but it's already almost September. So you can imagine it's probably going to be due within a couple of weeks. I have school fees. I have a lot of things. So Dayton was joking around. I said, Dayton, I don't know how I'm going to pull this off. You better speak to your dad. Both parents, both dads owe me like $10,000. It's not happening. So Dayton said, let's do a fundraiser. And he's like on YouTube. Okay. So that's how this was inspiration for tonight. I said, you know what? I know a lot of people like Space Camp. I know a lot of people love him. Let's give it a shot. Whatever raised his help will definitely help me. He needs a total of $499, but 100 of that is already paid. But then he still needs 100 more for, you know, stupid shit that he's going to buy, which he really doesn't need. But you can't send a kid away for a week without money. So there's that. Thank you.
So it says here, so what money did he win and what does he want to spend it on? I smell scam. He won some money. Wow, that was interesting. Okay. I think I will finish off with, I don't know if you guys saw the other day. I'm pretty sure it's on this video here. Laura the other day did this video. Of course, it's, you know, the same old boo-boo thing. Space Camp wasn't a thing until Musco and Knuckles sent her son to it and brag. Yep, Laura's sub sent him to Space Camp. Wow. On one hand, I'm really glad that he got to go, first of all. On the other hand, I think Mom should have been able to just pay for that herself. What did she say? It was like $495, like $500. I mean, she didn't have an extra $500 anywhere. When it comes to your kids, you know, like you put out that extra. Sometimes even when you don't have it. So, and I get it, $500 sometimes can be very, I mean, even for us, while my family we are in one income family, But, you know, my husband does decent enough that I do not have to work. So, I mean, YouTube is just extra hobby, whatever, you know. So, but yeah, I she should have been able to at least do that for her kid. So, lover of the law, are you headed out of here? It's back to Bushes I go. Thank you, lover of the law, for popping in. It was really good to see you. Really good to see you. Okay, so some of you might have seen this video. It's called Delusions of Grandeur. And Laura just honestly really doesn't really know too much of what she's talking about, in my opinion. Yeah, anyways. So we will have definitely, I don't know what happened here.
It never fucking happens. And that's, again,
At the beginning, she plays her little song, I think.
I don't like you.
Here it comes. Blah, blah, blah. Here it comes.
Obsession.
So mature.
And what people don't see or what they don't realize. And trying to explain something to somebody that has a mental illness is insanity on my end. It literally is insanity.
Okay, so now Laura is a doctor. All right. She's a psychologist. She's able to diagnose people with mental illness. Of course, all of us out here have a mental illness, according to Laura, which is actually kind of degrading for people who actually do suffer a mental illness. It's kind of gross. So, anyways, everybody's mentally ill, except for Laura.
What's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over and over and expecting a different result. Well, welcome to the drama community, where over 50% of the creators in the drama community have some kind of serious mental illness. So here I am banging my head against a fucking wall, trying to get people to see it, and it's not getting anywhere. So
why the fuck would she say that? Fuck. How the hell does she fucking know? I mean, come on. 50% of the, is that what she said? 50%, I think. 50% of the creators on here suffer from mental illness. What the hell? Girl, I'm doing just fine. Thank you. I'm sure I have something. I mean, I don't think that there's a person out there that doesn't suffer at one point in their life some sort of mental illness. I think, especially nowadays, I don't know, it might be almost impossible not to suffer from some sort of mental illness, especially when the world is the way that it is, right? But yeah, girl, come on. You have your own mental illnesses, Laura. Whether you want to admit it or not, you do. I haven't met a human being yet that doesn't have some sort of mental illness. So, right, crispy treat, exactly. That's what I mean, right? Who doesn't have a touch of depression or anxiety? Almost everybody. So yeah. Anyways.
So who's the insane one? That would be me. I'm the insane one because I'm trying to get a bunch of mentally ill people to be normal and to think like a normal, educated person. Well, that's my fault. And all these things I'm thinking about this morning. And I realized that I can't make someone else see something if their brain isn't even capable of seeing it and their brain isn't even capable of understanding it. So after listening to last night and I listening to the frustration in Tinker's voice, and I understand.
Okay. And I will say that I find it funny how I myself, along with probably a couple others, but I know for sure I myself have been talking about delusions of grandeur when it comes to Laura. I have said it a couple of times because she fits the regime, I guess you could say, of somebody who suffers from delusions of grandeur. And I find it really funny that now she's out there talking about delusions of grandeur and how everybody has it except for her. So I just kind of thought that was interesting when I saw the title of her live, Delusions of Grandeur. I have been saying over the last little while that I do think that Laura suffers from delusions of grandeur. I really do. And what delusions of grandeur is that you see things, think things, that may not be true. Your perspective on things can be skewed, especially when it comes to like your own mental health. Delusions of grandeur are people who think that they have more power, that they're smarter, that they're better looking, that they're just better all around. And Laura really does fit that, description. She may not believe it, but she really does. She's always putting people down, always calling people idiots, dumbasses, cunts, fucking all kinds of shit, So, yeah, she's definitely shows that personality trait of thinking that she's much better than most people.
Understand why she had so much frustration, and I understand why she was like, what the fuck? Because Tinker is a normal person. And Tinker, being a normal person, is trying to get someone with a severe mental illness and delusions of grandeur on Tinker's level, and that will never happen. So there's nothing more frustrating than a normal, level-headed person trying to get someone with delusions of grandeur on their level. It's never going to happen. It's just never going to happen. And I think the faster that we realize this as humans, the better off we're going to be. The faster we realize that somebody who's not normal can never have a normal conversation with you.
Absolutely.
It's insanity. It really is fucking insanity. And it's not, for lack of a better way to say this, it's not the mentally ill person's fault. Just like it's not an addict's fault that addicts think a certain way. When someone is severely mentally ill to the point that they have these true delusions of grandeur, well,
not Tinker Tits, no. Just Tinker. And she is like one of Laura's subs members. She might even be a mod. I'm not too sure though. So, well, good morning, Max Smith. How are you? Yeah, it is Delusions of Grandeur. And it very much so, la-di-da, associated with histrionic behavior. Absolutely.
You can't really help them. You certainly can't really argue with them. And there's no point in trying to get. See, but Sly Angel, that's what I'm trying to get to. You're expecting someone with a mental illness that's evident to try to think like a normal person. Hey, Peggy.
Good morning, Bama.
It's never going to happen. You
How
can't
are ya,
make
hon?
somebody who's not all there all of a sudden become all there. You can't make someone who just can't think like a normal person all of a sudden try to be a normal person. And that's what Tinker was expecting. And believe me, I've expected it for years, but it never fucking happens. And that's, again, why it's the definition of insanity. Hey, Johnny. And like I said, hey, Tyra, sometimes you got to take yourself out of a situation and then look in. And that's kind of what I did when I was listening this morning. Like, I mean, I watched it last night, don't get me wrong. But taking myself out and then watching it this morning, and I didn't watch the whole thing, I just watched a little of it. It just really confirmed my thoughts that someone that's normal and sane is looking for a normal and sane reaction from someone who can't possibly give a sane reaction. Betty, Peggy brought up Betty. Well, yeah, you're never going to get a non-narcissistic reaction out of Betty because Betty is a mentally ill narcissist, suffers from the same things QB suffers from, delusions of grandeur and obsession and psychoticness and psychosis and all these other things.
Oh
And they're
my
two peas in a pod.
God.
So if one thinks one's better than the other, just look at both their behaviors. They're exactly the same. I actually think Queen Bee is worse. Why do I say that? I'll tell you why. And I thought about this too. I heard her say how she is in my Discord. I'm not in her Discord. Betty's not in my Discord. Most people don't give a fuck what goes on in my Discord. Why are you in my Discord? Why are you so worried about what people say about you? Betty doesn't care that much what other people say. But you're in a Discord that you feel that someone's talking about you, so you have to know what's going on. That's sick. That's a whole fucking psychosis in itself. It's called paranoid. I'm not in anyone else's Discord. I get invited to Discords. I don't even go. I don't care. What people say about me is not my business. What people think about me is not my business. So I see and I hear these people go on and on about.
Oh God, every once in a while. Fuck, she just makes me bust out laughing. Oh girl. Well, you don't care. Okay. All right. Okay, Lord.
Oh, well, you said this or you said that. Why do you even care? That's a whole insecurity in itself. Why do you care what I say about you? Why do you care what I think about you? Why does it matter?
Okay, so I guess you're insecure too, because why do you care what people say about you? Why do you care? Why do you care? Why do you care, Laura? Like, you seriously project every time you talk.
It doesn't matter. I just don't get. Like, honestly, there's people that talk about me all the time. I don't give a fuck. Like, I seriously don't. From the amount of videos and the amount of shit that I hear, I'm sure people talk about me every fucking day. You know how much I care? Zero. Unless you fuck with my life or you try to fucking fuck with my life, like what was done on WFLA, that's totally different. But I'll give you an example. Savage and Crew, I heard, was bashing me. Do you think I give a fuck? I don't care what they say about me. I don't care what they think about me. Why the fuck would I care what they think? They don't make any room in my life. I don't care what some random strangers on the internet think of me. Vinny G, same thing. I don't give a fuck what Vinny G thinks of me. I'm certainly not going to be in anybody's Discord who I think might be talking about me. I mean, that's fucking stupid. Hang on, I gotta get some water.
Susie, oh my gosh, really? Wow.
Like, you want to talk about me? Okay. You want to think about me? Okay. Again, I can't help if somebody's talking about me or thinking about me. I'm sorry, I don't do the same. Tyra, exactly. Can you imagine, like, Save Robbie going into everybody's Discords that possibly are talking about him? Like, how fucking stupid. I'm not in anybody else's Patreon. I've never been in anyone else's Patreon. People that I actually like and signed up for. I've never been in someone else's Discord. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care what somebody else is saying about me. You thought, no, I wasn't talking about Voices. Well, Voices is the one that claims she's in our Discord, but I mean, honestly, our members' Discord, nobody talks anyway because of that exact reason. They feel like they can't even be secure, which is fucked up. Hey, Mr. Nobody. They can't even be secure in their Discord because you got people fucking all over it. Like, why? I'm not in theirs. I don't care about what goes on in theirs. So, this got me thinking this morning.
Oh,
and it really, like, just between all the lies, all the bullshit,
here we go,
all the phoniness, all the craziness. No, see, here's the thing, though. Everyone keeps bringing up Voices. Here's the thing. Voices admits that she has bipolar. So Voices already admits that she has a mental illness. So you can't go after someone that openly admits that they have a mental illness. You know what I mean? She's honest about it. She says that she's going to go crazy from time to time. I respect that because at least she owns it. And which is different than some of these others. So at least.
Okay, but Voices has done a lot in her life to figure out like why she is the way that she is. She has actually been diagnosed. So it's probably easier, it's easier for her now to be able to speak about this kind of stuff because she has a diagnosis, probably from a doctor, not somebody like you. Like, she's just everybody's psycho, everybody, right? That's why she had that, save 25% with discount code. You are a psycho. Fuck.
At least give credit where credit is due to Voices. Because again, she owns it. She is okay with it. Everyone knows it. She lets everyone know about it. And I can respect that. And that's why it's one of those, okay, stay away. I hate narcos. And she might freak out one day and she might do this and she might do that. But you know that about her. You know what I'm saying? Some of these other people and their delusions of grandeur and their lies, there's nothing you can do about. Hey, Narcos, I've had people talk about me, come after me because, oh my God, Laura said this. I'm getting to that, Robin. Oh my God, Laura said this. How dare she say something so horrible? Blah, 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 blah. Hey, Lindsay. And yet, these people could talk about me day in and day out, all day, lie about me in other chats, say all these horrible things about me in other chats. But I say one word, one sentence, and all of a sudden, I'm Satan. But you know what? I'm okay with that.
Okay, but the one word that you do say is like die, or, you know, cunt, or insulting, so bad. You fat shame. You call people fat asses. You call like Jonesin, you know, like I think you call her, well, maybe not anymore, but you used to like call her hippo and all that kind of stuff, right? So yeah, like honestly, she has no clue. She really has no clue.
I am perfectly okay that you don't like me or you think that it's such a big deal that I said something. But you totally brush off what led me to that point.
And here we go with the excuses, right? Here we go with the excuses. Nobody says what led me to that point. It doesn't matter what led you to that point. Wishing death on people, you know, making fun of somebody's illness like you did mine, putting out their lies like you did about me, that I'm on disability, that I can't walk, you just all these things, right? That my husband comes home and catches me, you know, all these things that you say about people, right? Remember what you said to Negs? That, you know, how are your kids next? I never had a child die, blah, blah, all that kind of stuff, right? Like, now, Laura, you can react. You can have responses to what people say about you. You can express yourself. Absolutely. Nobody is trying to stop you from doing that. Okay. But what we are trying to stop you from doing is telling people to die. Okay. Saying things like to me, like you did to me. Can you run? Because I can. I'll be running through the fields when you're probably going to be dead. You know, things like that, right? Shaming somebody because they had a child die, right? How are your kids? Oh, hey. Well, I never had a child die. Like shoving it right in their fucking face. That is what's wrong. So, you know, I don't know. Oh, crazy. Negs, isn't it a great example, though? That was all a lie. But I heard her say that, though. I made a video about it, I'm pretty sure. I think I have that clip in a video where she did say that she was a better parent because she didn't have a child die. So, and I get it. Like, I have also heard that about Negs, that he's, you know, not always like the nicest or coolest person around here as well. But there's just no reason ever to say that to anybody. Really, no matter who they are. So, and I, like I said, I get it. Negs, he's done his own shit, I'm sure. But yeah. She said that with the Negs lied about his involvement, though. Okay. All right. Because there's that one video that we watched the other day, and it was Negs reacting to Laura saying that. And he said that it was about, she reacted to some comment that was made. And I can't remember what he said, what the comment was. But it sure didn't seem to warrant that kind of reaction. And like I said, I do not know all of it. So, yeah. And I agree, Max. Yes, kids have accidents. Yeah, and sometimes they just don't survive. So, yeah, kind of crazy. Okay, I'm just going to go forward just a little bit and get into.
Oh, that I can get low. But here's what I don't do. I don't get low until you push me to that point. If you keep pushing me to that point, I'm going to get low. And that's it. Don't get me to that point if you don't want me to respond. But if obviously you don't care, so you push me to that point. But again, it takes a lot for me to get there. In the past, not so much.
Shit, girl, it doesn't take nothing for you to get there. Nothing. Like, I mean, somebody could just say one little tiny little thing about you, and she just blows the fucking top. Like, she honestly just like, oh, wow, come on now. It doesn't take much for her to get there, or it takes a lot for her to get there. No, it doesn't take a lot for her to get there. I don't know about a store with negs. I have no idea about that. No, Lottie Daw, you didn't derail. No, not at all. I like hearing stuff like that because I know not everybody. I know like none of us are innocent. Same with me. Like I try to be nice. I try to, you know, give my opinion without being like disgusting and rude like some other people. But I don't know everything. So I appreciate you guys coming in and letting me know these things. Nobody, like I said, nobody's innocent, even myself. I have said things that after I'm like, oh, why did you say that? You know, like that's not me. But this place really fucks with you. Honestly, it does. So yeah, anyways. Oh, Negs is revitalizing Indiana with brick and mortar. Okay then. Alrighty. I don't know anything really about Negs, except for that comment that it's been put out there a few times. So yeah. Anyways, okay.
Nowadays, it really does take me a lot to get there. Unlike, you know, a couple years ago. A couple years ago, different story. But when I heard last night, what I heard, I was mind blown. Absolutely mind blown. And I can't, for the life of me, comprehend why I keep putting myself in a situation of insanity. Why do I keep putting myself in a situation that I think something is going to be different? Nothing is going to be different. You can't change a narcissist. You just can't. You can't change obsession.
Very true words. Very true words.
I just mean accountability. The B is the B, but your choice is your own no matter what others do. Your reaction is up to you, not them or what they do. I'm kind of new though. Okay. Portal, I always take accountability. If you're new, then you wouldn't know the things that I've said are horrible. So that's a blatant lie.
Oh my God, this woman. She always takes accountability. Oh my God. Okay, what else does he say? I missed that like tiny last little second. Let's listen again.
And you're right though. A reaction is up to me, and I will give a reaction based on what I heard. You can't change a narcissist. You just can't. You can't change obsession.
Nope.
I just mean accountability. The B is the B, but your choice is your own no matter what others do. Your reaction is up to you, not them or what they do. I'm kind of new though. Okay. Portal, I always take accountability. If you're new, then you wouldn't know the things that I've said are horrible. So that's a blatant lie. Nice try though, but yeah, that's a blatant lie.
Just because you're new doesn't mean you don't know. Honestly, it doesn't take very much to get to know Laura. Like, it really doesn't. So, yeah, I don't know. So that's a blatant lie. Well, Jesus Christ, man.
And you're right, though. A reaction is up to me, and I will give a reaction based on how someone comes after me. That's it. I know that everybody.
Okay, you will give a reaction based on how somebody comes after you. Okay, so when you wished mystery. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said misery. When you wished mystery, I can't say that damn word. You know, for Cancer to eat her from the inside out. That was based on like her, you know, calling you out. Because that's pretty horrible. I have no idea what anybody could do to me that I would be like, oh, I hope you get cancer and I hope it eats you from the inside out. Whoa. I'm not sure I would go that far. I know I wouldn't go that far. But apparently for Laura, it's justified somehow. I don't know.
Everybody expects me to be the better person while they can do whatever the fuck they want. Well, that's not going to happen. Sorry. That's just not going to happen. Treat people the way you want to be treated. Plain and simple. You don't want someone to go low on you, don't go low on them. I agree, Crystal. But again, Crystal, you don't want to fall into what I was talking about earlier, and that is insanity. It's just fucking insanity. To think that people justify insanity and obsession just because they don't like the person, it's fucking crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Especially that they're so mentally ill, they don't even understand. They think I'm obsessed with them, but I don't have mods that talk about them. I'm not in their Discord.
Okay, she doesn't have mods that talk about them. What? Like, look at the comment on your screen right now, Laura. I'm pretty sure Miss Langford is a mod for you. And she is one of the first to jump out and attack anybody that comes into your chat. And attack them harshly. Like she did me. I have experience with that, I can tell you. She definitely was not very nice to me at all. For no reason, really. For no reason. So, hello, Infamous. Hello, sweetheart. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Okay, so I'm gonna go like about here. All right, JP comes up. Okay. Somebody else. Okay, let's go about here.
Thing from Kick. I was like, what the hell is this? A W-2 like 2 days ago. I'm like, why is Kick sending me a W-2 now? I was like, holy shit. I was like, Kick, you're a little late. I already even got my taxes back. Oh, I agree, Brantley. She already said she wasn't putting them out.
Ash is all right. Tell us the number.
And I'm sorry. I don't think any of this has cost what she said. It was like 5,000. I mean, I'm not filing it anyway. I'll file it next year. But it showed, I think it was 5,400. But I was like, yeah, it's a little late.
Not really a little late. Just take that little. Up here it's called the T4. 1099. I mean, is that what it's called down there? I don't know what it is. Just take it to your little tax person and they can add it on. You can do that up here in Canada anyway, so it's not really that late. You can still get it done, Laura.
By the way, 6J, I'd say fuck that lawyer. All right, good. I thought it was like 10,000 was a minimum. What dignity? I don't think she had dignity. Accepting legal funds privately through PayPal and Cash App while still doing the public PayPal pools. Money coming in every direction, unable to ever truly be accounted for. True that. But I mean, that's her thing too. That's her business. You know, like her super chats and everything. I don't ever talk about that. Oh, it went right to credit cards. Done. Bought some candle stuff and that's it. I was like, shit, that went fast. Yep. Oh, I agree, Cloud9. The problem is she won't lose the lawsuit. I mean, she's not going to win anything, but she's not going to lose anything. Betty.
Okay, sorry, I was just away from my desk for a second there. She said that she doesn't care about Queen Bee's like super chats, things like that. What? You really expect people to believe that? Girl, that's all you do is complain about her money and her, you know, I mean, are you kidding? That's all you do. Queen Bee's money, Queen Bee's this, she's getting this. Why do her people pay her? Blah, 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 blah. I mean, are you kidding? Like, she's going to be really pissed now because tonight, I think it was 500 almost, or at like 500 members, gifted memberships tonight in Queen Bee's chat. Like Laura, she's going to be pissed. I doubt that she does too. But on the other hand, she says she's a registered business. So I'm not too sure if she would be able to get away with that. Being a registered, as she said, registered and insured business. So I'm not sure if she'd be able to get away with not reporting the income that she has. But she is her own accountant, I'm sure, for her own business. So she's definitely able to tweak things a little bit if she wants to. So, yeah. Infamous would be check your email. Yeah, we watched it. We watched it just early in the stream. We watched it. Yes, it was good. The dancing one. It was awesome. Oh my God, it's too funny. All right, Infamous, no worries. I'm glad you got a new tablet. That's great. That's awesome. I love getting new stuff like that. New phone, tablets, computers. I love playing around with them. So, hello, Dizzy. As far as I know, anything made over $500 as 1099, got to report if you owe. You could get audited and not reported. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. So I think that she probably does have to, but I don't imagine that if she has a good year. Well, I don't know. I don't want to say anything about that because I just don't. You don't have to file quarterly if you are a 1099 employee, but it is an option. It makes things much easier. All right, there you go. Someone like BC could easily be getting $100,000 a year. Yeah, absolutely. Did you guys hear about Dolly Vision? Somebody put out a screenshot of his like playboard, and he had like $57,000 or something like that in super chats. Like, what? Holy shit. My God. That's insane. Insane. I mean, what am I doing wrong, guys? What am I doing wrong? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that is like insane fucking money. Insane. So, anyways, but I don't know if it's true or not, or if it's like whatever. It could be Photoshop. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, he was getting like $12,000 a month during the Quentin case. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Well, hello, Mitten. You're back in, are ya? That'll be some IRS acrobatics. Yeah, absolutely. Up here in Canada, you don't have to file anything under $6,000. Anything over $6,000 that you make, you have to claim it. So your first $6,000 you get to keep. And that's being a like a small business or whatever. If you go and get a job, then you start paying taxes right away on everything. Excuse me. But if you are a private business owner, small business type of thing, then you just you after the first $6,000, then you have to claim. So US is 600. Ooh, kind of crazy. I'll check your tax. Okay, I will check your tax. I will. Okay. Oh. Add those little clips. Yeah, we watched that video. She's fucking insane, honestly. Crazy, crazy. Grab some local honey recipe. It will give you a head start on flu season. All right. Well, a little too late for that now, but I will definitely. I actually just ate some honey tonight. I had honey on toast. Some creamed honey on toast. Yummy. Delicious. Oh, thank you, Radar. I appreciate that. I really do. That's really sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I go off the rails sometimes here and there, but I definitely always try. Like I don't go deep like Laura does, right? Or even Betty. It's just not necessary. So, and that's why people call Laura out. That's why people talk about her, because of who she is, the vileness that she puts out. I mean, she just spews diarrhea out her mouth all day long. And you'd think that the taste would okay. Teresa says Dolly Vision shows 59,679 super chats for all time. Okay, so that, no, it wouldn't be just for the last year. That would be for all time that he's been on YouTube. And I don't know how long he's been on here. I don't think he's been here for very long. 3 years maybe. I'm not too sure. Chris Reed, nobody's wanting those farms, are they? I never went. Oh, Mitten Mama, thank you, sweetheart. I love you too, sweetheart. I really do. Thank you. I appreciate that. Here's a little dance for you, just a short one. Thanks, babe.
We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon'
Thanks, sweetheart. I appreciate that. I'm getting tired, Viv. It's funny how you guys can hear that in my voice. It's so weird. You guys always know. Somebody always knows in the chat when it's like, oh, I'm getting tired, you know, kind of whatever. But yes, I am getting tired. So maybe we'll finish this tomorrow night. There is like a section back here. I think it was on this one that I definitely wanted to go over with you guys. Maybe it was on the other one, actually. It was on the other one, actually. So this YouTube creator was getting $300, $500 super chats nonstop. He made at least $50,000 in a week. Many say they gave $2,000 to him. Yes. That sounds like Turtle Boy to me. Because I think it was Turtle Boy. He made that much money when he was saying that he needed a lawyer because he was having these charges come against him. And people sent him money, and it was up there. $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 he made by doing that. Crazy. So, I don't know. It's kind of insane, but. Well, hello, Georgia. How are you? Dolly Vision has 1,346 super chats for the last 12 months. Oh, really? Okay, Teresa, then that's not too bad then. That's not too bad then. I think maybe the person who had put out that, I don't know, it was a post or it was, I can't remember where the heck I even saw that. But yeah, I thought that was just for 1 month. I was like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. It's crazy. The salt can help reduce inflammation. Honey, a natural cough suppressant. I take a spoonful of raw honey or add it to your warm water or tea, lemon. Add lemon juice to water or tea for a boost of vitamin C and additional soothing qualities. Things to avoid caffeine and alcohol. Well, that's good item. Well, I get caffeine in pop. But yeah, they can dehydrate you. Spicy foods that irritate an already sensitive throat. Dairy in some people, this can increase mucus production. Yeah, you should never drink milk and stuff like that when you are. Also take some zinc. That zinc stuff whips your cold ass. I'm sure about the flu, but I swear I feel like it's the cure for the common cold. Awesome. That's good. Good to know. I think he does make quite a bit off that Turtle Island stuff, yeah. Because don't people have to pay to vote or something? So it's kind of crazy, yeah. Oh, look at this nurse infamous in here, taking care of all of us. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Looks like I'll have a 5-hour stream to catch up on. I think Turtle Island was a genius idea. Well, it's worked for him for sure. And YouTube takes 30%. Yeah. That's why a lot of people like getting their PayPal, PayPals and Venmos and Zelle or whatever the heck is all out there. Because then you don't really lose any money doing it that way, right? So I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I am literally so grateful for anything. It doesn't matter with me. I totally get that PayPal or that YouTube takes a lot of your money, way too much, in my opinion. 30% off of everybody out here that is making money. Can you imagine how much fucking they're actually paying? It's unbelievable. So yeah, crazy. Crazy. Oh man, I will. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh, I'll do that right now. I have to actually get a hold of PayPal because a couple of payments that have been sent to me are on hold. And I'm like, what? Why would that happen? I don't even know. But yeah, I don't even know why that would happen. I really don't. So I'll have to figure that out. Because it doesn't seem like it should happen like that. Yeah, so I'll have to figure out why they're doing that with me. It's kind of annoying. I mean, you get it, and they send it to you eventually, but they hold it for like 20 days or something like that. I don't know why. It's just kind of weird. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. I appreciate that. Don't be sorry. What are you sorry for? I'd be on hold because it was a new account that sent the payment. Maybe. That could be. I'm not all up on the PayPal rules or whatever, all that kind of stuff. Like PayPal is new, is somewhat new to me. So yes. But don't be sorry, Mama. I appreciate you. Thank you, sweetheart. I love you so, so much. I do. So I had no idea on that. I got a video on my channel that has 1K and was trying to figure out how to pick up the check. You have to be monetized. And then you just start making money like on your videos for ads and stuff like that. And just know, everybody that's out there, if you have a monetized channel and I watch your video on replay, I watch all the ads. Oh, just give me my dance. Girl, you're going to get a long one. You're going to get a long one. All right, here you go, sweetheart. Thank you, babes. I appreciate you. I really do.
Get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on. We gon' get it. We gon' get it. We gon' get it on.
There you go, babes. Just for you. Georgia, my PayPal doesn't work. It keeps logging me out. Oh, well, that's not good. That's not good. Try to get a hold of them. You should be able to, I don't know, from the main screen, where the login screen, I'm not sure if there's a contact us button or anything like that. So, but I would definitely contact them. I just keep forgetting and figure out why they tell me shit's on hold. It's like, what's going on? What did I do? So, I mean, I'm not really worried about it. You know, it'll pay out. I'm not worried about it. So, yes. Back to me, Timo, you suck. Taking all your money. Yeah, Georgia, just send them a message. And they should be able to fix it for you or figure out why it's doing that. I do know with PayPal that they are usually Pretty helpful. They usually have a chat button, so yeah, I'm not trying to send Google money. I'm trying to send people that I'm entertained by, people that I like and have a connection with. I don't even know you, Google, so why would I pay you? Yeah, there you go. Oh, Infamous, you're so sweet. Oh, Infamous, I love you so much. Oh, you are so sweet. Choose your most rather taking sides. Oh, it's real. Valuable quality or inspiration. Oh, sweetheart. I appreciate you. I really do. You've been here for quite some time, so yeah. Well, Viv, thank you very much, sweetheart. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let's do a long one for that too. This is a newer membership one, but it's a good one too. So watch your earbuds. Careful.
Ponte en cuatro, China acá, mami, ven. No, 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 así no. Ahí, así. Mesa, que más
Thank you, darling. I appreciate that. I always forget that that one has like it to do with like smoking weed and stuff. I always forgot. So, does anybody have a birthday? Remember, I have a birthday video now too. You guys gotta let me know when your birthdays are. So, I'm gonna start writing them down. I should start writing them down, and then I'll put like a little alarm in my phone. You know, so every year I will know when your birthday is. So yeah, I will. No, well, I don't think so. It keeps telling me to like I'm not like on PayPal. I made sure to like kind of look at my settings and all that kind of stuff. And it keeps on telling me, don't forget to create invoices and receipts. And I think it's thinking that I am like selling a product, which I'm not. So I'm just gonna have to get a hold of them as well. I think they think that I'm a business, which I don't understand why, because it's not like. I mean, I'm grateful for everything that goes there, but I'm just saying that it's not like my PayPal is like that busy where there's like stuff coming in all the time, which then I would definitely understand them thinking that maybe I was like a business or something. No, it's a personal account. It's a personal account. It asks me, like, that's why I said, like, I checked my settings and stuff like that. And I have the option to make it a business account. But I really don't want to do that because it's not a business account. It's personal. So I don't know. I'll have to get a hold of them and just figure out what's going on. So yeah. Figure out all what's going on. So your channel is just your pets and other animals in my dad's memorial video, and I get views all the time. Oh, that's good. Awesome, Teresa. You can if our you have a birthday, it's just months away. Oh well, there you go. With 3 months coming in 19 days. Ooh. That's awesome. So they have to make sure. Once you're an established account, you don't really have any problems with it. I've had mine forever and I don't have any issues. But in the beginning, you had a lot of issues because I had no activity. So they have to make sure that things are verified. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because I am somewhat a new PayPal, I guess. And there is, things coming in. So that could be it for sure. I'm really not worried about it. I know that I know what it'll go through. So, what was that? Wispy. Have you experienced a Gemini AI assistant? No, I have not. Check it out. It's absolutely amazing. I've been utilizing it like crazy, and it helps. It's just a new AI, and I love it. I will check it out for sure. I definitely will. Gemini Google AI assistant. Okay, I will. I will definitely. Maybe because it's Canadian, I get paid through PayPal as an independent contractor, and I've never had a business account. It could be the lack of activity. I definitely reach out. Yeah, I will. I just keep forgetting until somebody says PayPal, and I'm like, oh yeah, right, PayPal. So, crazy. But. Dizzy, I do have an Amazon wish list. It's kind of like a boring list. It's all nail polish, really. It's all nail polish. I'm literally like addicted I've just recently discovered like gel nail polish. And I'm addicted now. I'm addicted now. So my granddaughter got a gel nail kit for Christmas. And she brought it over here once, and she did my nails for me. And they were so cute. So now I'm addicted because I like doing my nails. But I hate traditional nail polish because it chips. It lasts a day for me anyways. Always doing dishes, doing whatever, anything like that. Excuse me. And I mean, she did my nails and they were done and dry. And like, I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. This is amazing. So I just never really got into gel just because I just wasn't familiar with it. I was like, oh, I'm good, whatever. Yeah, you put gel under the light. Yeah. And I mean, I'm not even kidding you guys. Like, I can do my nails. I'm getting better at it. But I can do my nails in like, I don't know, 20 minutes. So, yeah. I just have to mute for a second. Okay. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm so sorry. Yes, I love the gel nail polish too. Like I am so addicted. I really am so addicted. I have like so far I have I have 23 different colors. And like they're all on the pink side, right? They're all on the pink side. So I want them all. Like if you go look at my go to bed with me so I can see too. I will for sure. Like if you look at my if you go like surf through my on my wish list, it's just like all nail polish. And honestly, I want them all. All of them. So that's so crazy. I don't know if they have them in Canada, but those Emerge, yes, emergency, like for when you have a cold. Yeah, they do have that up here. I have I've been downing the NyQuil and the all that kind of stuff. So, yes. Vitamin C. I take 3 tablets of vitamin C in the morning when I get up. So that's been helping a lot. Vitamin C is just amazing when you have a cold. Yeah. You have to become a nail technician. Well, I'm not so sure about that. I do really cute. I do really cute designs. I use stickers though. I don't draw myself on there. I can. I used to do it, but just with regular nail polish, and it would just piss me off because I mean it chips. Like I use gel nail polish, and they last at least a week without no chipping, no nothing. Constantly, they're just beautiful all the time. I am impressed. I tell you, I am impressed. So, oh my goodness. But it's so much fun. I love doing it. The biggest pain in the ass is getting it off, because gel nail polish isn't the easiest to get off. It takes a little bit of work, but it's worth it, to have cute little nails. I love cute little nails. So yes. I'm not talking about TheraFu, and I'm not talking about the Airborne. Yeah, it is a little different. It's just vitamin C medicine. It's great, but the vitamin C is natural. So that's why I was thinking about it would be good for you, especially with your MS. That's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Add acetone to your wishes. Yes, yes, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. I have my husband the first time that I did it, I poured acetone in a bowl, right? So that I could just like stick my nails in there, just soak them and do whatever. But it just didn't really work very well for me. I don't know why, but it just didn't. So I ended up using like a whole bottle of acetone. My husband was like going downtown or whatever. I'm like, hey, can you pick me up a bottle of acetone? He's like, I just bought you one. It's like, well, I need some more. If you want a cute girl with cute nails, I'm sorry. You're going to have to pay for it. So, he was like, Jesus Christ. So, but that's a good idea. I can add it to my wish list for sure. So, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Anyways. Alrighty, you guys, I'm going to toss myself out of here so that you guys can go. Oh, hey, Grateful. Hello. I'm just going to get off here now. You always spill it like the cough syrup. Yeah, I do too. Oh, Keith, wasn't that cute? Oh my God, it's so cute. She got herself for Christmas, she got a Cricut and all the Cricut stuff, like the t-shirt press, the mug maker, the all kinds of supplies. She got everything. So she is starting a small business where she is going to be selling products that she makes. And she is like so good at decorating. She's so good at design. She's going to just kill it when she starts selling these products. So I'm very excited for her. I'm very excited for her. Have a good sleep, Viv. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate that. I really do. Viv, yeah, for the people who are starring their day. Starting, whatever. You be a star. Start your day and then be a star. Star in your own day. Walk around like you are something. Because you are something. You are something. Alrighty, guys, it's really late. It's like 3:30. I am going to go crawl my ass into bed. And I don't have to wake up tomorrow. Oh, yay. Also, there was a couple people that have asked me, and I don't mind saying this publicly. My fusion has been put off for a couple of weeks because I have a cold right now, and my neurologist wants me to be 100% before I go in and have my infusion. So, but also, if my cold lasts longer than the next 2 weeks, I will go in and get my infusion anyways, because we can't put it off longer than that 2 weeks. Otherwise, I could risk having like major relapse. So thank you everybody for asking, the emails, the text message. You guys are all so amazing. You really are. You really are. And yes, go on over and sub up to our Mitten. Mitten and Joe are seriously the two funniest. They're just the funniest couple ever. They're funny. They're so in love, and it's just the cutest thing ever. It's always the most amazing, cute. So make sure you guys go over and sub up to Mitten Mama for sure. Alrighty, you guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I think we covered quite a bit of stuff, lots of important stuff tonight. So make sure that you go give these guys the videos that we watched tonight. Except for a couple of them, whatever. Go give them some love. Show some love. Aren't they awesome, Dizzy? They are awesome for sure. They are amazing. So, alrighty, guys, thank you so much. Before I go, I haven't been doing this, but I just forgot for the last while. But I always like to highlight. Thank you, Tony, for becoming a member. Ooh, that's gonna bite Laura in the ass. That's what I thought. As soon as I thought, oh my God, Laura's gonna be like so pissed. But whatever. Who cares? Thank you, Tony, for becoming a member. You are very welcome over here anytime. And I'm really sorry that you lost a friend. It sucks no matter what. Whether I don't know. Anyways, thank you for being here. You are so appreciated. You really are. Shorty, member for 4 months. Thank you, sweetheart. Halloween baby. I appreciate the $20 super chat. That means a lot. Azina, a member for 7 months. Damn, girl. Teresa renewed her membership. Thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate that. Sama for 8 months, girl. Sama member for 8 months. Mitten Mama, thank you so much. I appreciate you, sweetheart. And Viv, thank you and welcome. You guys are all so amazing. It's me, Amberly. Hi, sweetheart. I'm sorry my voice is cracking. I just got a little bit of a cold. So I got a little bit of cold. Oh, nice, no yelling. Yeah, it takes a lot to get me to yell. I have a few times for sure. My people can tell you. I can yell for sure. I just don't like to, so I try not to. So. Mitten Padres. Oh, I like that. I like that. And yes, the Mexican lasagna, I believe, is coming on March 12th, was it? Excuse me. I think it's March 12th. And that is going to be, I believe, that is going to be a cook-along. So you can cook along with Mitten. She will put out the ingredients that you will need for that live. And you will be able to cook along with her. And I'm pretty sure it's the 12th, March 12th is the next cook-along. I might be wrong about the Mexican lasagna, but I think that's what was voted for the next cook-off. So a cook-off. We're having a cook-off. The next, just cook together, so yeah, go check it out. Go check it out. Mitten does that, I think, once a month. And also, if you join her highest tier or the 2 highest tiers, you will get a personal private cooking lesson, cooking together, whichever it is, you'll get that with her. So that's amazing. Go jump over there and oh, right. Okay, the Mexican soup, right, is the next cook together. Okay, there we go. And the lasagna you're doing tomorrow. I mean, not that it matters. Whatever she cooks, it's always good. Like, literally, it's like to die for food. Girl, don't you even tell me to stop. You cannot boss me around. Your name might be Mitten Mama, but you're not my mama. I'm just kidding. Anyways, go check Mitten Mama's channel out. It's awesome. Funny. You will laugh your ass off from beginning to end of all her lives. They're amazing. They're amazing. I put on calories just watching, right? No. Mitten Mama, everything's made with love. Everything's made with love and laughter. No calories. Okay? Okay. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. We're a hot mess. No, you're not. Oh, you guys are crazy. All right, you guys. I'm going to get out of here. I'll talk forever. I love you guys. I'm so glad to see you all, guys. I miss you so much when I was gone. I missed you so much. I missed you so much. Right? That's right. Calorie-free cooking. Exactly. That's right. All right, everyone. Have a good night. Dizzy, Teresa, my lovely Mitten, Dizzy, Viv, Max, thank you for coming and hanging out with us tonight. Appreciate that. Keith, have a sweet night, honey. Good to see you, Georgia. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Ashes. I'm just scrolling up a little bit here just to see the names. Tony. Oh, Tony, my newest sweetheart. My newest sweetheart. I appreciate you coming over here. I really do. It's me, Amberly. Girl, I miss you. I miss you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in for a minute. I'm sorry we're leaving. I apologize. We're leaving. All right. I am out of here. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Oops. Hang on just a second. I need to get my intro is my outro for a little bit because I have to work on a new outro. But it's a good one. So anyways, good night, lover of the law. Thanks for coming in and saying good night. I appreciate that. Grateful. Good to see you, sweetheart. Wizzy, please check your Discord sometimes. Oh my God, I'm never in there. Fuck. I should though. I am sorry. I'm sorry. I will. Okay, send me a text message tomorrow and say, bitch, Discord now. You know, something like that. And then I'll listen and I'll go over this. Oh my gosh. Oh, Keith has got some prank calls on his channel. All right, we'll go over and take a look. So, alrighty, guys, I love you. I'm kicking my ass out of here, and we will see you around the streets. Please be careful. Never walk alone, honestly. Just don't walk alone. Take somebody with you, okay? Take somebody with you. Oh, I love you too, Grateful. You're a sweetheart. Thanks for coming in. Okay, here we go. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably. Have a good day, guys. Good night. Good evening. Whatever you're doing, starting your day, ending your day, staying up all day. Who knows? But anyways, I love you guys, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
Then get up, get dressed, before work's off my list. What's left to do, just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. When a day's gone, we've only begun. That's the best part, when we get it on. I'm addicted, no denying it, 'cause you don't cross my mind, you live in it. I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need.
I'm about to get 30. Your last one made you 30. Now you get yourself a freaking little dude. In the mood 24/7, 16/11. So you're making it, but I'ma just stop. Stop for a moment. Do you really think that I'ma fuck you while I'm sober? I'm not. Taking Uber to your hotel, eating like a local, but you're calling back while I shut down.
You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. Don't worry,
what you can't have. Number one regret, no takebacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish and critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya, this might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming, screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn you, this might hurt. That's just karma.